live stream will be starting soon. In a short moment, you'll be able to witness some of the best speed cubing, the best of the pack, and the best in the world. You'll see records, personal barriers crushed, the winning moment, the turning point. You'll see everything. Because you showed up early. We get it. We're up early too, bringing you the best experience possible. So go ahead. We want to see you turn up the dial in chat. We want to make sure the energy in there is non-stop, because today, the action is non-stop. We're bringing you a full day's worth of coverage to the live stream, and we thank you for being there since the start. Enjoy the next 10 hours of WCA live stream coverage provided by Clicky Studios.
All right. We got it?
The live stream will be starting soon. In a short moment, you'll be able to witness some of the best speed cubing.
Okay. Do we have? I think we have it. I think we're live. Are we?
I think.
You can talk.
No, I know.
Yeah. I mean, we're live right now. That's us right there. So okay. Right. Everything looks good. Hello, everyone. My name is Carter Williams. I'm joined here by Ryan Schell.
Hello, everybody. How are you?
So how are we? How are you doing today?
Not too bad. It's a beautiful day in Oaks. Good day for day one of the competition. Not a whole lot of finals today, but
For our competition today, because boy, is there a lot in these next 3 days of live stream coverage. About 30 hours of live streaming will be completed after this stream, which, in my opinion, that's absolutely insane.
yeah, it's a very jam-packed competition, more than what I've seen in the past, but I think it's going to be a really nice experience just to see it all go down. Like you said previously, there's a lot to look forward to, a lot of great cubers, a lot of good competitions, some close rounds out there, so it'll be interesting to keep track of everything as we go through.
Yeah, it should be good. I have a list of talking points for our crew here, so let's I guess get ahead with that. So right here, we got started day one, and let's just get right into it here. The first part is 4x4 is first in our schedule. What do we think about that?
Yeah, I mean, it's only round one, so who knows
Yeah.
where it could go. But, yeah, there's definitely some great cubers out there to look forward to. Some information
Yeah.
on that. But,
No, we have it right here. We have it right
yeah.
here. So,
but, yeah, we got some good people out there. I think the group I'm most looking forward to out of this is Group 5 with Carson Wijaya and Christopher Sun. Those two are both very good competitors. I've competed against both them before in 4x4. Especially in Mount Kisco. I was there when Carson, I forget what time he got exactly, but it was really good.
it's great. Next, we have 3x3 round one. And that's like sort of the thing where if you tell anyone, I can solve a Rubik's Cube, that's what they're all thinking of. They're thinking about 3x3.
Oh, yeah.
And this is like basically the qualifier round for them. So not too much at pressure. This is a great time for them to go all out for their PRs, because it's almost, for all the competitors on stream today, it's almost guaranteed they make round two. So we should see some very exciting solving for 3x3 round one. The favorite to win right now is Jerry Yao, but we have other competitors like Michael Nielsen, Carson Wijaya, Christopher Sun. He is a They could all pull up the upset here.
Yeah, I think just in general it's going to be cool to, like, I know obviously round one's like where it's just going to be like kind of just like a going through the motions for these guys, because they're not really competing for a whole lot, because it's almost guaranteed they're going to make round like the previous, or not the previous, like the next couple rounds.
Yeah.
But I think even just 3x3 as a whole is going to be interesting with this competition, mostly because we don't have some people that have competed in the Mid-Atlantic region in the past. Those people being like Braden Adams or Sean Mack, who was champion last year. So I think it's going to be interesting to see who actually comes out on top this year.
Yeah, unfortunately, Sean Mack is not here today to defend their title. All right, next up, who's going to show up here in 3x3 OH? Now, I don't know if you know the context of this, but I do have a list of predictions or not predictions, but calculated predictions. These are predictions not just from my own brain, but from the brain of the supercomputers that run Nicholas McKee's odds calculator in the WCA, just as a resource here. And if we look at the 3x3 OH table, everyone there, like they all have equally a good chance of podiuming, and they are very neck and neck in terms of the win. So Parker Traeger, Jerry Yao, and Anthony Zhang. It's round one right now, but who knows? Maybe something very interesting could happen.
Yeah, obviously I don't really think it'd be fair to count out anybody else that's like not in like that close fight for the first, like in terms of like maybe a Carson Wajai or maybe even a Zane Kanani. But I think in general with those top three that you mentioned earlier, it's going to be really close. But I think in the first round we may not see a whole lot of that going on. But I think definitely in finals that will be something to look out to.
Right.
Yeah, I know Parker was talking a lot previously just about how he was going to practice a little more for this competition for OH to see how it goes. So we'll see how that will turn out for him specifically.
Right. That sounds very interesting. Well, it is very interesting because it is 3x3 OH, and we just heard that Group 1 for the blue stage, which is our stream stage, has been called up. So. Let's just wrap it up really quickly here. We have 2 rounds of Pyraminx today. That's basically the region's specialty, honestly. Pyraminx. We have Parker Traeger and Michael Nielsen here, who are incredible competitors of their own. So a lot of things to look forward to. And last but not least, I guess we could just talk about it very quickly, is that the 5x5 podium will be decided today, which means that we're going straight into a final here. 5x5 final, which should be later in the day. That should be very awesome to watch. It's a 4-horse battle. Not 4-horse. 4-horse. Carson Wajaya, Roxy Barrel, Jerry Yao, and Christopher Sun. So very, very enticing.
Yeah, I actually forgot that final was today. I thought there was 2 rounds of 5x5, but
yeah. So we got a lot of really good stuff coming up for you here on Clicky Studios, and let's just take a look. We are almost going to start. I do believe that Kyle Mead is now on stream, but we unfortunately, I do not think the first seed has showed up yet. Yeah, you're good. All right. So Kyle Mead here is up on the stream station number 2. And he'll be doing his first solve very shortly, in just a bit. And it looks like now Dana Yee is about to submit her cube. Wait, that's not Dana Yee. I think that's Fiona Bao.
Yeah.
I got that mixed up because Dana Yee was on my schedule.
Yeah, it's all right. We all make this.
All right, Fiona is submitted her cube, and Kyle is awaiting his.
While we wait for their
There's Jeffrey Chen up there. He is going to be competing in Freeway round 1 in a little under an hour. Not an hour, maybe like 2 hours actually. As I come to think about it. Fiona's still waiting for her cube to be dropped off. But a very interesting dynamics we got on here.
I think one of the more interesting dynamics to even come out of this is that after 6 whole years of cubing, this is Kyle Mead's first regional championship.
Yeah, that's true. Kyle Mead has not been to a regional championship before. This is CubingUSA Mid-Atlantic Championship 2025 in Oaks, Pennsylvania, and this is going to be his first one in his career. How exciting is that?
It's got to be some level. I know he's competed at other big competitions like.
Well, we got our first solve here, or at least what's going to be the first solve. Uh-oh. Something happened. It looks like there's an issue with this one of the stream timers. That's unfortunate. Okay. And Michael and Kyle's ready. Let's see what we got going on here.
Quick inspection.
And all right. Sorry. Okay. It seems to be a bit of comm solve here. On 27 seconds. Gets some really nice OL, but to round it off, it's going to be a 34.82, unfortunately.
Yeah, first off of the day, you can never take them too seriously. I know Kyle said before this competition was looking for like a low 30 average, so maybe we can just forget about that one.
I don't think Fiona right now is solving officially. That is not Fiona's time, that is Kyle's time. Sorry, excuse me. You know, I haven't done a stream since what's it called? It's called American Dream.
Yeah.
That's what the stream was. All right, well, there's a lot to unpack here, but let's talk about who we have on camera right now, Fiona Bao. Now, she got her PR average at River Hill Spring 2025 at 29.27, winning the final.
Oh, wow. Did they have the same for class?
Yeah. Do they?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Or maybe they, I was like, maybe they do, or maybe I entered it in wrong.
Well, the information I have.
From the information we have, and the information that I entered. Not to say that it's correct or that I'm almighty, but American Dream was goated, yeah.
I was about to say, if somebody in chat wants to confirm that, feel free.
Yeah, well, we're reading chat here, so a lot to unpack. Fiona is going up for her first solve now.
Outside of 4x4, Fiona's been a very, like a very impressive competitor over the last little bit, especially in terms of clock.
Yeah.
Really, like, awesome just to see how fast she progresses, especially in clock.
Yeah, to be frankly honest, like I was kind of surprised to see her appear in so many events today, and she's a very skilled competitor here. A lot of Kyle has also just got his cover for his solve, but not much we can see here. We had some edge pairing. Unfortunately, she did get OL parity. And the PLL parity, that's double parity for Fiona Bao, but it's still a 27.62. So, not terrible.
For double parity, that's awesome.
Yeah, Kyle Mead has just started.
Looks like he's in the middle of edge pairing right now.
And let's take a look.
OL parity again for Kyle.
That's unfortunate. It's going to be a 33.01. Not a great average to start off, unfortunately.
Very locky. I'll try again.
Claim that the solve was pretty locky, which I honestly kind of agreed. Kyle averages around low 30, so I wonder what the expectation is for him today.
I mean, I think mostly he'll probably just be getting like around 1.
Right, yeah, for sure.
Which he probably will even if he gets like a mid 30 average. But.
So it looks like both competitors aren't solving just yet. We'll have a little more, I guess, for them later. So right now we are scheduled to end 4x4 round, group 1, excuse me, at 8:50 a.m. It's 8:41, so 9 minutes left. Hopefully, if everything goes just on schedule, there should be some good. Yeah.
was about to say, it's going to be a long day regardless.
I need to. Kyle's starting? Yep, Kyle's starting. All right, and it's still very locky from Kyle, but that's a very good flip at 11 seconds. Yeah, ooh, he's kind of struggling here.
That turning isn't looking
Especially on the edge pairing stage. I wonder what's going on.
It could just be like first round person.
And wow, it's a 38.33 for Kyle Mead.
Yeah, right now
and
it's looking like an average to forget for Kyle. Fiona has also started her second.
Yeah, has Fiona started the solve yet? I don't think she has. I don't see anyone sitting at her judging station. Yeah, I don't think anyone's judging her. What? Oh, 29.69 for Fiona Bao.
Still sub 30, it's pretty good.
Right.
Good luck on the rest.
Yeah, still very decent for Fiona Bao. Still sub 30. That's a good point. She can't be mad about a 29 and 27 right now. In round one. I think Kyle is at a worse place with a 34 or 33 and a 38. So unfortunately, let's unpack. And taking a look at the time, he just goes right into it. He doesn't really need any inspection. You know, when you're frustrated at a solve, I feel like that's kind of what I do too. I just kind of go straight into it. I mean, it's not as locky here. Now there's just more pauses from Kyle. Okay, flip at 13 seconds.
Yeah, turning is
I think he's just trying to get to, well, I mean, there are finals, but I don't even know if he's going to make it, frankly honest.
I mean, who knows? It really depends on how well other people that we are streaming. Not a
Yeah.
horrible solving.
That's okay for Kyle, 33.82, unfortunately. Fiona is still not received a cube yet. So taking a look at Kyle. It's not Fiona's BPA, unfortunately, and that's also not Kyle's BPA, so I will fix that. So that would be our BPA calculator. All right, going in for solve number 3. Fiona takes a look, and it seems to be moving along very smoothly. Not too many pauses. Good flip at around 11 seconds here. And going in for the edge pairing. Looks to be decent. Going into free by free stages, Ola parity at around 21 seconds. That's going to stifle her a little bit. It looks like, oh, that was a pretty big lockup in PLL parity as well. 31.71 for Fiona, but she still is satisfied with the result.
I mean, I would be too, especially if it's if you're still on pace for a sub 30 average right now. That's not you know, it's probably not sub 30, but it could be worse.
Yeah. Going in, Kyle's last solve here. Trying to end off on a high note. Really struggling to find the cross edges and the centers from what it looks like. Maybe he's just a little bit shaken up by some nerves here. I don't know.
Yeah, flip around 13 for Kyle, so not really probably on the pace he wants to be at, but you know.
Yeah.
All up parity again, that's not going to help him out a whole lot. And a 34.16 for Kyle. End off his average.
Yeah, so that's a 34.16. That's probably going to be,
All right, there you go.
that's not right.
Not a 130.
It's a 34.46, so that's not going to be a 193. But it's not a 193. I don't know what's wrong with that. Okay.
Well, for those that want to know the real average, looking like a 33.66 average for Kyle,
Yeah.
So obviously not what he was looking for. He was looking for like a low 30 average, but again, it is only the first round of the day, so put it down a little bit to that. That's usually what I put it down to when I'm competing, but then again, I'm not world class at this.
Here's Fiona's other solve. Don't think we caught too much of it, unfortunately. A little bit frustrated by the forward four execution. 32.80. Fiona's just not happy at all about that.
So I think that unfortunately means that she's counting that 31, so if your current counting calls are probably everything above 30, so probably not exactly what she was looking for, but you know, she can still get it.
I think I resolved the issue here. Okay. That's not. Oh, we'll get that fixed later. All right. Fiona still has one more solve left to do. Right. Okay, Fiona is on solve number 5 here. And let's take a look.
Still on the centers process. Good flip around 11. She's been very consistent with that so far this average.
All right, now the BPA calculator is working. 27.89. That is not going to be BPA, unfortunately.
No, but it's going to be pretty close to BPA. I think that's still something.
Yeah. That's 27.89, which means it's going to be a 29.67 average. Of course it is. You know what, Ryan? We don't talk about that at all. Apologies for the difficulties with the calculator, by the way, but it's 29.67 for free on a bow. And yeah, so we're going to take a quick break here. We're going to transition right into the next group of 4x4, excuse me, very shortly. We'll be right back.
And take a seat at any open solving station. Thank you. Where's your flag?
Like that, there you go. Okay, hey everybody, this is Alex, this is me, and this is Mariana. We're all on the live stream right now. Ryan's also here too, but he's kind of relegated to the side. This is our crew. Big thank you to everyone for helping out. And yeah, we're gonna get started. Who we have next is we have Station 1 on stream. We also have Station 2 on stream. So this is Michael Nielsen,
drop-off table. I was so
And
It's,
Olivia
it's
Kleiner.
back there, but since you're on stream, I just keep all the stream people up here so people don't take your seats.
I'm dedicating this 29 average to you.
All right. So this is Olivia Kleiner and Michael Nielsen. What are we expecting from these two today?
I think it's some like.
Oh, it's a charger. That makes okay.
So Livia has an official 28 average, and Michael has an official 29 average, 29-10 average. He got his PR average at Bull CD NC Summer 2024. And so that's over a year ago now. So yeah, should be good. Both of these are top competitors here at the comp.
Oh wow. Okay.
Olivia is struggling drinking her coffee.
Yeah. Let's just cut over to Michael here. Now Michael is a very important competitor because he also got Virginia Champs, I believe. Was it Virginia Champs? He had a Pyraminx North American record, 141. And Pyraminx is later today. I know that's one of your main events.
Yes.
And that's
Both rounds are today, actually.
yeah, both
so.
rounds, or I thought there were 3 rounds.
Or
Yeah,
two of the 3
for
rounds.
round 1 and round 2.
Yeah.
Right. So let's get right ahead. We're waiting on the cubes to be sent back to the stations, and it looks like we may be getting that soon. Not too much to discuss. I don't know why our camera's always on Jeffrey Chen, but I guess that's the way it is. And right. So
So both of our
Olivia
competitors.
Kleiner.
Oh, yeah. Olivia's getting her cube right now.
yep.
She's warming up.
All right, let's see what this first solve is going to look like. And here we go. Looks like a very good. Oh, maybe not. I believe she uses.
She uses green and blue first 2 centers.
Yes, I know she uses green and blue. I just don't really know what's. Yeah, it seems to be a little rough, especially on the edge pairing stage. Going into 3x3, doesn't look like there's any OL parity. That's good. Oh,
there
wow.
we go. 27 with a skip.
With
so.
a PLL skip. That's great. Here's Michael. And it looks like Olivia got a 27.74. And Michael here.
He's off.
And taking a look at the overhead camera.
What is that?
Yeah, it's a 27.99. That's very close between these two competitors. 27.74, 27.99.
Olivia did have a skip there at the end, so she didn't seem too happy about it. But that's definitely a solid solve for both of our competitors.
Right, but I think one of the joys about cubing is that sometimes you get locked out, like when you get lucky, you know? Like that's sort of what we see. Luck is sort of an element, just as much skill is an element in cubing, obviously. There's a reason why these competitors got to these stations, but luck can also bring them there too, and that's what happened in Livia's case. Let's see if she can do anything else interesting in these next 4 solves.
She did just say before the round that she has not even practiced in the last few weeks. So.
Well, she'll have plenty of practice these next 3 days because, boy, are there a lot of solves to cover. There's not a lot of time. Right now, it is 8:50. We should be starting the next competitor at 9:15, so we are on schedule. Olivia is just about starting. Let's see what she got here. What she has here, excuse me. Good first 2 centers. There's a bit of a pause on the edge pairing stage and the center stage, which you really don't want to see in 4x4 solving. That's sort of where you want to go fast in your centers because the edges can take very hard. It can be very hard to look ahead.
Don't look edges on 3x3 stage. There you go. PLL. Oh, a bit of a lock there at the end into a 29-16.
29-16. That's good for Livia, or at least good in relativity to this average here. Olivia has a PR average of 28.63. It's going on to Michael Nielsen here.
Pausing a little bit there. Oh, he got parity.
But that's a COL, and
Yep.
it works out for him, not in the best way.
33.79 for Michael. Definitely, he will not want to count that.
Do you think Michael could beat out Livia in this average?
I mean, it depends really on the next few solves because right now, Livia does have the edge, but anything can happen here, so we'll have to see.
Yeah.
If you're filming any solves, I need you to be at the chairs or behind. Round 1, group 2.
All right. Well, no solving on the 2 stations, unfortunately. We'll take care of that very quickly, hopefully, depending on what Scramblers do. But 27-29 for Olivia, that's pretty good, right? That's very good for Olivia. She's probably going for a sub 30 anyway. But Michael does average sort of low 30s now, so it's interesting. Olivia is up for solve number 3. And Michael's also up too. Olivia's not. Ooh, that's a big lockup for Olivia there.
A few pauses, a few lockups for Livia. Not looking the greatest for her right now.
Let's take a look at the time. Michael right now also solving. Whole L parity. Is it going to be double parity? Unfortunately, it is, and that's probably going to crush that sub 30 streak there. Let's get a reading on that time. It's a 36.42. Michael Nielsen is solving right now on your screen.
So this makes it a bit interesting because both of our competitors probably do not want to count the times they already have.
Yeah, Michael's on 27, 28,
That's
29,
parity.
30. That's not going to be good. Is that a ZB that Michael sees? No.
PLO parity as well into a 36.65, so now the 33 is counting.
That's not great for either competitors. Both competitors getting a 36 on the same station. Now the 27 and the 36 on both Solve 1 and Solve 3, maybe it tells us something about the Scramble, but 4x4 is not really a Scramble-dependent event.
And they also do different colors, so I doubt
Exactly, yeah.
anything,
So
but
that's pretty good. Okay, Olivia Kleiner and Michael Nielsen. Still waiting, number 4. I feel like they're sending out solves at the same time. All right.
And then grab yours when possible so you don't get any newbies.
Okay. Olivia Kleiner is up on the stream station here. Solve number 4 for her.
No, they took away, they DNF'd when it solved because it was a miscramble that they just found out last week or something.
Oh my goodness.
Oh no, they're talking about the clock controversy.
No, I don't think so at this point.
So that makes my problems small.
I get perspective.
I'm ready.
and there she goes, an inspection.
I see a bar on blue. That's probably what she's going to be attacking first.
First 2 centers done. on the edges. A little bit of pausing.
The edge pairing stage, not sure what it's looking like, but it seems to be going okay. She's on last layer. Is there any parodies?
Yeah.
PLL parody, ooh, that could crush the solve. And it seems to have, with that lock up there, 31-41. Michael is just about getting ready here.
Makes you feeling better. I forgot to book a hotel for down here. Thankfully, I got like the last room in the hotel nearby. I thought for sure I had it booked, so y'all have issues.
All right, Michael's ready.
So
Yellow
BPA
center looks really good here.
So BPA for Olivia is going to be around like a 29, and then Michael will see after the solve.
Right. Looks to be a very smooth and solid solve. Flip at 12 seconds. The edge pairing taking a bit of time to recognize where everything should go. Michael is a specialist here in the short events. Pyraminx and 2x2 are sort of his forte. He is the 2x2 continental champion and national champion. 30.11. That looks more like the Michael Nielsen winner. So, both the competitors sort of bounced back from their averages. For Olivia, we have a 27, 29, and if you can read the times for everyone. Oh, and Olivia's
Olivia gets
just
her
about to
cube.
solve. And Olivia is going up right now.
smiling.
We're going to get that BPA calculated for you really quickly.
And she's off. No other center. Oh, big pause, big rotation.
That's not looking great. Yeah, the centers just don't really pan out well for Olivia, and this could be unfortunately, a BPA average of 32.33.
Yeah, this is not looking good for her at all.
Yeah.
On 3x3 stage now, but yep. So that's going to be WPA for Olivia. So that's going to be a 32 average for her.
39.91. Go headed on to Michael here. I can still say 6.7. Michael's headed up.
Oh, big pause
I think he's
too.
just taking his time here. He's kind of just starting slow. I think this might be more of a deliberate thing. He also did his centers wrong. I think he'll find that out shortly. Or did he? I don't think he did. He fixed it. But this slow and deliberate turning is actually panning out well for him. Well, that's until he gets the Ola parity. OPA kind of just isn't a thing anymore. 32.53. That's not bad for
That is
Michael.
around what he averages, so not too bad for Michael there.
Yeah, looking pretty good. Both these competitors, I don't know how impressed they are, honestly, with the times. I can't be that happy with them. Unfortunately, yeah, that's just sort of how it is. So we'll be, I think we still have 3 more groups of 4x4, if I'm not mistaken. And yeah, it's just kind of how it goes. So, all right, let's go over to the next group of 3x3. We'll be back in just a little bit.
is Schell. Good morning. I am busy. I am busy, but I am confident. I did. It's been good. First week just got done, and then immediately jumped into this. Yeah. And I'm running around trying to plan out next year's kids already. So. Is it going to be in this area? I might actually just be like perfectly easy. Don't say anything. There'll be 3 rounds of tour, but still go. And we're also shooting for it to be before school. We're thinking August 15th. That weekend is when we're as far as my thoughts of sunset. I gotta get back to work. I already see that I'm laying stuff around everywhere, guys.
Now calling up 4x4, round 1, group 3. If you're competing in this group of 4x4, please come up to the solving area, to the scorecard pickup table, pick the scorecard, and pick an open solving station.
Parker, you're at station 2.
You are assigned to help judge what's wrong with this group. Please find info for your assignment.
solves are on stream, right? Like, I don't need to
Yep.
record.
Unless you want them DNF'd if you get a top 50 result. Let me say that into the microphone.
Yes, thank you, WRC. Very cool. Zach, what do you think of that? We'll talk about it later.
Hey everybody. Yeah, what you just heard was controversial. I don't know if I'm gonna do a video about it. Anyway. Wow, a lot of really awesome solving so far. If we can take a look at maybe if we have a live, do we have live data here? I don't know. We'll find out. Well, right here we have Curtis Chai. We should have Parker Traeger coming up soon, but that is Curtis Chai right there. And yes, a lot of top solving here.
Walked in.
I'm not walked in. I walked over here. My hand suddenly dropped like.
Don't you average like 20? You average like good.
I don't know if I'm gonna do an off on your place.
If we take a look at some of the live data here, you'll see that we have Fiona Bell and Sean Lal, Michael Nielsen, so far in third place right now. A lot of very interesting top spots here. So Parker and Curtis Chai, all very respected cubers in their own leagues. Both of them are not from the Mid-Atlantic. Curtis is from the Mid-Atlantic. Parker's not. Parker taking a look at solve number 1 here.
8 seconds.
And taking a look at the 4x4 solve. Here we go. Parker's first solve of Mid-Atlantic Championship 2025. Boy, does he have a lot of events to look forward to. He is one of the most streamed competitors here today and for the next 3 days. Commenting on the solve, though. Pauses during edge pairing, but honestly, 20 is not a bad 3x3 stage. Getting a look at the OLL, and it's going to be a J-perm with a PLL parity, so he's going to have to convert that. Oh, and it's a DNF. That's a DNF from Parker Traeger, unfortunately.
Walked in.
And that's going to hurt him more than he might think. What a unfortunate set of circumstances here. A DNF from Parker Traeger on his very first solve of CubingUSA Mid-Atlantic Championships. But did he really solve the cube at all? Unfortunately, he did not. Curtis is currently elating his cube, doing clock to pass the time. This is the third ever CubingUSA Mid-Atlantic Championship since the Northeast region split into New England and the Mid-Atlantic region. Unfortunately, it was very sad. I do remember where I was when I heard the news. It was kind of a rumor at first, but I knew for sure it was going to happen. Cubers are being very careful to transport the cubes here. Wonder why. Curtis, ready for solve number 1 of CubingUSA Mid-Atlantic Championship. An outsider here today, but for the next 3 days, he's here with us in this building that we all share. This is looking very well. Fast turning is not an illusion. Flip at 9 seconds. Let's take a look. Let's keep it going for Curtis Chai. Oh, that's a very good awkward shape. Ah, the corner twist. 24.74 for Curtis Chai, unfortunately. That's gotta hurt with the corner twist. That's such a good solve on paper, too. Wow. Curtis just unlucky with that corner twist, and that's going to hurt a lot of his average, unfortunately. If we take a look at Curtis's PRs, he has a 23.29 PR single. So that very well could have been PR, but there is no penalty applied to the solve. Fortunately, we missed that on stream. That's a 28.40 for Parker on a lot of thin ice here. All right. Not a lot to look forward to in terms of the rest of the solves for Parker Traeger. All right. Both competitors, unfortunately, are not solving yet. And it looks like we'll have another solve here for Curtis Schell. Checking his hands to see what the temperature is in this venue. The AC is on. It's very comfortable, probably 68 degrees, as mandated by the WCA. Looking good, a little locky on the cross pairing stage. Very good flip at around 10 seconds earlier. The edge pairing could be a little more fluid, but the last two edges are done before the 20-second mark. Very good last layer for Curtis Schell, 24.62. That redeems whatever we had going on in the last solve. Parker's taking a look.
Thank you.
And not too much to look at, but that seemed like a really awkward turning on the last edges. And Parker has to be very careful here. He cannot screw up, because if he does, that will cause him to DNF his average. Oh, very, very lucky with the PLL parity, not failing him at the end. It almost did. 34.88 for Parker Traeger. Curtis Schell looking pretty good so far, 24 and 24. 24.72, 24.64. Not terrible from these two competitors right now. Halfway through the round, Curtis Schell has a PR average of 27.16. It looks like he's going to crush it with these two solves. But that's not the whole average, and it doesn't tell the whole story. So we'll find out here once we look at the overhead camera. Solve number one. Excuse me, solve number three. Curtis Schell trying to keep the 24 streak alive. Cross edges could be a little bit better from him, but he responds back with an 8-second flip. This is just a locky 3-2-3 edge pairing stage though, but he gets through it. One lucky boy here. Let's see if the parity will fail him. No, it doesn't. He keeps the 24 streak alive, 24.57. That's gotta be good for Curtis. I think he understands it too. Here's Parker Traeger trying to make the best of a scrappy moment here. Had that flub in the first round, or first solve of 4x4. Will something similar happen today? for Parker Traeger. And yeah. That's just not going to be a great solve for him. Excuse me, that was a 33.40, not a 33.44. Curtis is about to start. Looking at solve number 4 here. And looks kind of sloppy, unfortunately. This may not be good for him. Parker's BPA is a 32.22. And not sure what's happening here, but he does break the 24 streak. He has to be a little bit careful. Got PLL parity at the end. 31.96 for Curtis Chai. Still a 33.44 Parker Traeger, but Curtis is on edge here. A BPA would not guarantee he gets out of this safely. 31.96 for him is not the best. Parker getting ready to solve here. For his last solve, his best can be a 32.22. Everything else, not great. Not looking too hot for Parker Traeger. But all he has to do is just survive and solve and hope he can make it to the final. The 32-second average. Will this save him? Unfortunately, it's not going to be BPA, and it'll at least be a solved puzzle. It is a slightly misaligned, but it's still good. That's going to be a 31.10, excuse me. And Curtis just gets into it right away. That's going to be a 33.79 average for Parker Traeger. And Curtis here, oh no. It's looking good, but that lockup did not look good though. Is it going to suffice? It's slightly better than worst possible. 30.69 for Curtis Chai. That's going to be a 26.67 for Curtis Chai, unfortunately. So, lots to look forward to still. We still have 2 more groups of 4x4 up next. We'll be right back in just a short bit.
We are now calling 4x4 round 1 group 4 to all stages. If you're competing in this group, please come to the small puzzle key drop-off station. When it's not a drop-off station, you'll pick up your scorecard and take it to the open solving area. If you are assigned to judge or scramble right now, please come up and fulfill your staffing assignments. Thank you.
Lauren, you're giving passwords, right? Thank you. I saw that. All I got was this T-shirt.
The blue blends in.
It blends in way too well. Dude, main blue was also awful. So like,
well, at least he had a chance of being on stream. The biggest stage I gotta go on was main yellow.
Let's go. Somebody gave me a 4x4.
Oh, good morning.
Bro, I waited in that line for 15 minutes to not buy a 4x4.
Most of the times it sounds worse than it is. Basically, it sounds
Where Jer? Oh, I'm waiting for them to show up.
Yeah, Zane. Oh my god, he's ecstatic. Alright, well, we're not seeing Zane in 4x4 unfortunately right now. Let's get started with 4x4 round 1, group 4.
Yeah, I think we got Jerry out in the adventure. It'd be a good little side-by-side to see here. Jerry Yao is somebody we were talking about earlier, somebody who is, were they like one of the favorites in the group, if I remember correctly? So, yeah, let's get a nice bearing and see what can all go down.
Yeah, if we can get a quick look at the live data here, it's going to block Ryan out, unfortunately. No one knows the sad face he's making, unfortunately. But Curtis Chai is in the lead with his PR, which is very, very good for Curtis. Yeah, and let's head on over to the cameras here.
For what event? Find someone to scramble for you. Alphonsus.
Okay, so Jerry is right here. Same thing with the Aiden Dincher. Let's see what we got going on here. So the Aiden Dincher, well below sub 30. I'm pretty sure he's gonna be eyeing a PR today.
Yeah, I can see that. I mean, he did, as you know, he double PR'd at New England Champs.
True.
That wasn't that long ago, was it?
Wasn't that long ago, no. What about Jerry Yao? He got a PR average at the NEC New England Championship, but he only got it in 2023. That was the first ever New England Championship ever.
Yeah, I mean, obviously he's still well below sub 30 even when he competes. But yeah, if he could get a PB today, that'd be a nice thing because I bet he'll be looking forward to getting one after 2 whole years.
Yeah,
of not
I mean, Curtis Chai got PR at Connecticut Champs. That wasn't that long ago. But maybe we'll see the reverse where we see Jerry get something really good right now. Well, let's go on over to our camera because Jerry Yao is now solving. So we got in store for solve number 1 for Jerry.
Hopefully these guys get the good scrambles that I got in my last couple of years. They're pretty good. Ready.
Scrambles are subjective. Aiden's also solving. We'll hand back to him in just a bit.
There you go, nice flip, 10 seconds.
Very good for Jerry, but that pause is going to worry me a lot.
Yeah, any pause in a quicker event like 4x4 can definitely have some effect on the time.
And Jerry with a good last layer, 2640 for Jerry Yao. Let's see what Aiden Dincher has to offer.
Currently he's on 3x3 stage right around 22 seconds. Finishing up his solve real quick, and he gets a 27.736. Slightly slower than Jerry's, but still pretty good time.
Yeah, both these competitors getting 27s and 26s. I think those are around their expectations here.
I mean, yeah, with having a PR average of 25 is pretty hard to beat. So
I think Jerry has. I think for a 26 for Jerry is very good. A 27 for Aiden is probably all right. Jerry's PR average is a 25.71. Aiden's a 25.95, so not below their PR averages. But who knows? Something really lucky could happen on the next 4 solves.
yeah, you never know. I mean, also now that I'm looking at like their PRs too, 8 bencher single is like. I'm not saying it's slow because it's still a 23, but like compared to his average, like they're relatively close.
Yeah, they are very close. Jerry Yao's PR single, for reference, is a 20.81. So very, very impressive. I don't think we'll see any OPA today. No, we won't.
I mean, you never know. We could see it in our last group because we have a lot of the faster people in that group. So.
All right, looks like Aiden's just setting up his camera here. And looks like he's going to be solving. Aiden on solve number 2. And it looks like Jerry hasn't done a solve yet, so hopefully we'll be able to capture both. I think this solve is kind of fluid, just flipping it around to the 8-second mark, which is what we want to see from his level of solving. Let's take a look. 24.56 for Aiden.
This up 25 is pretty good.
Yeah, that's very good. It's very similar to what Kershaw got, and that is below his PR average, which is like by over a second, I would say. Jerry on 4x4 right now. Around the 10-second mark, he still hasn't flipped, which is not great from him. And really just not good fluidity on the edge pairing stage at the start. But he bounces back just ever so slightly.
Yeah, it's not going to be the greatest or Olo pair to start.
A-perm to end it off. That's a 29.48. Somehow, some way, still sub 30.
I mean, yeah, these guys are.
That just shows you, I think, the caliber of the competitors here. So a 24 and a 27 for Aiden, a 26 and a 29 for Jerry. I think Aiden right now is the upper hand. Especially ending with a good solve. Much better than starting with a good solve and having it go awry. Because when you end with a good solve, it feels like you've saved the average. But when you end with a bad solve, things can get a little rough.
Yeah, it's not a very fun feeling.
Jerry has Cancun shit. I like Cancun.
I've never been there.
Really?
Yeah, I've been to Mexico, but I've never been to Cancun. I've been a lot of places in the world, but I can't say that Cancun. Not because of all that. I'm trying to be.
Interesting facts from Ryan Schell.
Thank you.
Well, we're all here. We're still waiting for the 3rd, 4th, and 5th solves to come up. This is Alex right here. This is Ryan. For anyone who hasn't met them, we have 27 people watching. Let's get some more. Let's get some more people in here. These competitors deserve something. Deserve a very big audience today.
Yeah, y'all need to start sharing the stream with more of your friends.
So, it looks like Aiden's solving right now.
I like how Aiden has a very similar hairstyle to me, which is just curly and all over the place. Yeah, I know. Like,
yeah.
nah, I just found it funny. He walks at the top screen whenever we have to flip to it, but it's all right.
Yeah. Yeah.
A little more.
Well, the next group's supposed to start in about 10 minutes, so we are on schedule, which is good.
Like, you know, I'm surprised at this competition.
Yeah, we are. We're very on schedule.
I was about to say it's a big competition. It's also a very long day because we're not going to done down to what, 7 o'clock?
Yeah.
Could be a
So,
long one.
honestly, if we could run a little slightly ahead, that would be pretty good. Wouldn't hate that.
I would not hate that.
But right now, no solving on either of the two stream stations. Just jinxed it because we got our third solve from Jerry Yao. All right. Looking at Jerry. First solve. Aiden's also going to be solving at around the same time, unfortunately. Or at least I think he is. Still hasn't started to solve yet. I believe he's waiting for Jerry. Never mind, Aiden's starting inspection.
Only around 14 seconds. That's not a good flip for Jerry Yao. Be a little bit of a slower time on this one, but you never know, you can make it up. But then as soon as I say that, he bought this thing. Finishes solve up at
a 30.20. Let's head on over to Aiden.
Aiden in the middle of edge pairing right now. He's currently at about 20 seconds. Moving on the 3x3 stage relatively quickly. Finishing up the solve now, all up 30 again. Oh, no, sorry. And he also gets a 30, so two not very fantastic solves.
.02. Yep, 0.02 seconds away from each other. That is not, that's a coincidence. They started off very similar, and then they sort of diverged with Aiden getting a good single and Jerry getting something mediocre. And now they both are back to the 30s, so their first 30s in either average.
Yeah. I mean, they still, especially like with, yeah, Jerry's been a little more consistent. He probably wish he wasn't consistently like being in the upper 20s, but yeah, Aiden's been not super consistent, but he does have a counting 27, so it could be worse.
Yeah.
A little fun fact about Jerry, this is actually his 50th competition.
This is his 50th competition. You are right. I don't remember my 50th competition.
I don't think I hit 50 yet.
Really? I feel like you go to a lot of comps.
Yeah, I go to some. Especially like those who are in college probably know, like, especially if you go to a college like Penn State, which is in the middle of nowhere. It's harder to go to some competitions.
Yeah.
And then also with another fun factor with Aiden Venture, he just wrote, I like cubing, so.
Right.
Or cubing is fun, sorry, so. Yeah, very creative.
Jerry Yao working on the 4x4. Ooh, these edges do not look good.
His flip time.
His flip was all right, but I feel like there's a deliberate type of slow, and then there's a slow and sort of like, what is happening with the solve? He gets OL parity, and he skips PLL, forced to skip PLL, excuse me. 29.40 for Jerry Yao.
Yeah, this is looking like it's probably going to be somewhere around the 28, 29 average. It's probably not exactly what he was hoping for, but it's still probably enough to make fun.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Jerry Yao has a worst possible of 29.69 and best possible of 28.42.
Yeah, he's been relatively consistent in this average, so not totally surprised that this one isn't that big for him.
Yeah. Hopefully he doesn't fall victim to
I hope I don't curse him accidentally.
yeah, the commentator's curse. Aiden's deliberately taking his time here.
Nice flip around 10 seconds. A little bit of a pause there right after that.
And it looks like, I mean, he gets there. Yeah, that all-up parity is going to crush that solve, unfortunately. The 28.9 free for Aiden Dincher.
Yeah, that's not the best solve that you need for that average, but that means that does mean that his WPA is at 28.96, yeah. But his BPA is actually still 27, so that's pretty good.
We'll get you the overhead angle right now. Already on edge pairing stage. Very good for Jerry.
Looking at a couple of his solves I've been so far. Starting actually was pretty good too.
Oh, wow. This is going to be best possible for Jerry Yao. 22 seconds solve.
Good way to end off the average.
Yeah. That is great. I mean, what his PR again is like somewhere around a 20, right?
Yeah, somewhere around there. I think it's a little. I think his is like a 20.
Oh yeah.
And apparently that means he got an average result.
Yeah. Still on the 28.93 from before, but now we're going to see Aiden hopefully getting something a little better. Looking around him. We're waiting on Aiden right now. Waiting on Aiden. Fun little rhyme. You know. 27.07 is his best possible average. So not a lot of headroom here. 28.96, which is good. You kind of want to keep consistent because, especially in events like Clock, where a DNF can completely crush an average if it's within the first 4 solves, then.
Or you can just be like Parker Trigger and DNF 4 solves.
Yeah, just DNF 4
or
solves.
5, yeah, sorry, I forgot he did 5 solves on an average once.
Yeah.
Ready.
All right. Not necessarily a do or die moment for Aiden Dincher, but would be very nice if we got something good here to count that 24.56. Here we go.
Pretty good flip, sub 10. Might even mean sub 9.
I feel like he's inspecting, taking deliberately some time on the edge pairing stage.
Edge pairing was relatively quick. All up there,
30.
sub 20.
Ooh, that lockup on the heel execution, but a 24.05. That will be best possible average for Aiden Dincher right there. And a 24-second single is nothing to scoff at in this competition.
27.07 average either. Isn't pretty bad. Also, for those wondering what average Jerry Yao got, it was a 28.42. Sorry that the graphic isn't working, but it is. It's also sub 29 at least for Jerry. So that should definitely make round 2.
All right, that should definitely make round 2. Well, we'll make some way for our next group of Group 5. That is the top 2 seeds, Carson Wijaya and Christopher Sun. That's going to be exciting.
That will be really exciting to watch.
All right, well, Ryan, good seeing you.
Good seeing you.
That was awkward.
That was worse. There you go.
There we go. We will be right back with the next group of 4x4 up next.
4x4. Round 1, group 5. This is the last group of 4x4. If you're competing in this group, please go up to the scorecard pickup table. Pick up your scorecard and take a seat at the open solving station. If you're assigned to run numbers for this group, please come up and call your assignments. Thank you.
Awesome. I'll grab my square one.
Wait, we don't have a Sharpie.
I'll grab it. That's my address. Thank you. Dana, good morning. Daniel, good morning. Daniel, good morning. Yeah, we'll share screens. And then, yes. It's bad. I'll save you the time. Where's Chris and Carson? Why are they making my job hard? I see that. Who's faster, you or Chris? Chris, grab one. Okay, thank you.
What? Shit, why is this area so cold, bro?
All right. They can hear you. I
Oh,
think.
that's really cool.
Should be able to. Let me get that logo out of the way. All right. Who's this on my right?
This is Jerry Yao. I just competed.
Yeah. You did. Well, we can see how you did here. You got that, and the average.
Not very good.
It's yeah. So I mean, that last solve was pretty good though. I can't lie. Like that was.
I was feeling it the last solve.
Yeah.
I think I realized like what I was doing wrong.
Right. Well, we have Carson with Jaya and Christopher Sun up here. I think they are two very good competitors. Top 2 seeds. Not unfortunately for Jerry, he was the 3rd seed, so he couldn't be here. But I can't be this mean to you. Like while commentating.
You're good. I like it.
The slander
It drives
continues.
It drives the competition.
All right, we have Christopher Sun and Carson with Jaya competing very, very soon. And this will be the last group of 4x4. So what do you think about 4x4 as an event?
That sucks. This event is horrible. Like, it really depends. Like, even if you, I don't know, it's a very momentum-based event. Like, it's really hit or miss, at least for me. Because either you do really good or you do really bad.
Right.
And that's kind of what happened in my app. Started off good, 3 pretty bad solves, and 1 really good solve.
Yeah.
There's no middle ground.
Well, this is going to be a very, very interesting competition. 3 days of competing in Oaks, Pennsylvania. How excited are you?
Pretty excited.
I can tell by the sound of your voice.
Okay, in all realness though, like I gotta miss my first day of like actual school. I'm becoming a senior in high school, so missing the first day of school is kind of tough.
Yeah.
Because like the competition for some reason is scheduled on Labor Day, which should be fine. But for some reason my school starts on Labor Day, so that's what it is.
All right, so Carson is up for his very first solve on the live stream, and the very first solve of Mid-Atlantic Championship 2025 for him. And Christopher Sun will also be coming up probably very quickly, very shortly.
Just gonna move this to the side because
I heard Carson got a PR last week. I don't know what the average was, but
Well, we can check. He got a, let's see here. If we can find it. He got a 24.68 second average at Brookhaven. Christopher Sun's actually solving now. I lied, and Carson's also solving. They're solving at the very same time. How exciting.
Chris is one of the few people that use OPA, so he's actually one of the more consistent full solvers. Actually, I kind of jinxed him because he got parry there, which is pretty important. Actually gets double parry.
Ouch. 26.19. Let's take a look at Carson here. Looking pretty good. 23.54. That's good. That's good from Carson. 23.54. That will be most definitely a good solve for him. His PR average is 24.68. He has a lot to improve on if he can maintain this 23 pace.
Which table, bro? I guess it's easy to find when there's
All right, so a 26 for Christopher and a 23 for Carson. What do you think about that?
I think it's a pretty rough start for Chris, but then again, it's his first round, so just get the jitters out
Well,
of the way.
Chris has sort of been averaging maybe around like. Do you think he averages what he PRs?
I would say so. I think he averages around 25 at worst 25.
Right. I mean,
he's an OPA user, and from what I've seen from him, he's just very consistent. So.
I mean, as like a top level solver, like how much do you value sort of the like looking at the results, like seeing if you podiumed or not?
Right,
like on WCA Live, like how much do you value that?
Like just results?
Like just checking the results. Like do you like check WCA Live consistently, like on your own time, or
like when I'm at home and I'm looking at other competitions?
When you're in competition?
Oh, when I'm at the competition. I mean, if it's like first 2 rounds, I don't really mind. But if it's like a final, I'll like maybe scan check it. I don't know. If it's like a worlds, then like of course we can scan check it. Want to know if I make the next round.
Because you're already so good that you kind of know what to expect.
No, it's just like when you're on the brisk of like that border of making it or not, you always gotta like check.
Yeah. Well, not much going on the other 2 cameras here. And right now we have solve number 2 for Christopher. Let's take a look. And also solve number 2 for Carson as well. Beautiful. Solve 2 for Christopher Sun. He has to be very careful in those cross edges if he wants to maintain the OPA avoidance.
That's a nice last play.
Wow, nice last algorithm for the...
Time he does not get parried. Yeah, it's a nice easy.
24.98 for Christopher Sun.
Pretty good solve. I would say.
Yeah, I'd say that is a pretty good solve.
8 seconds.
Coming up.
All right, Carson's off. Careful on the cross edges. Is he gonna go fast on the centers? Yeah, he is. But I don't know if this is gonna be a great solve for him. He kind of flipped a little late going into the cross edges. Probably that's why the last edge algorithm has a lockup. Very lucky solve from Carson. Avoids the Olo parity. No parity solve for him, but a 29.78. And now that 23 looks like it could either save him or it could be a sign of disappointment.
It's always like a momentum killer, especially when you get... I'm pretty sure he got no parries that solve, but he just locked up a bunch.
Yeah. He's locked up a lot, which is quite unfortunate from him.
It's quite like disappointing, like when you're doing 4x4 and you get no parries for yourself. So it's really bad, you know.
Are we going from half yard to 8 yard? Like everything's so high.
Bro, everyone's like saying like, oh, because it's your senior year, like you have to create like the worst consequences you can.
Well, let's talk to Jerry here.
Sorry, what?
You know there's a camera right there, right?
Yeah.
All right. What do you have to say to the camera?
Cameras,
The guy that got scared.
I got nothing to say.
And like there's like limits to it. Like you can't.
I really have nothing. It's a really cool setup.
Guys, this is a cool setup. Yeah. It's actually
I wish the like overall thing is a little bit larger. I have to like go in to see it.
That's just a limitation.
For these headphones, I barely hear them.
What?
Exactly. Like these headphones are so like muffled and
Like you can hear what I'm saying and like what you're saying.
No. I can only hear what I'm saying. It's really hard to hear it.
Oh, okay. Well, that's just what headphones are. They sort of block out the noise. So, yeah. Well, maybe you're just hard of hearing.
How'd your 4x4 go?
What?
How'd your 4x4 go?
I didn't compete. I'm not competing.
You're not competing.
I'm not competing.
What are you competing?
Clock and Mega.
5 and Mega?
No, Clock and Mega.
That's it?
That's it.
Not even 3x3?
No.
What?
I'm dedicated to this. I don't know what you're on, bro.
I like that.
All right. Well, I believe Chris is going to go up for his next solve. Nope, that's just Carson's shoe. I thought that was the judge.
I don't know. It's just like they always say like, oh, $16.
Oh, never mind. Carson is up for solve number 3 here.
You hear that like
Really needs to bounce back from a 29, but he has a 23 that can very easily save him this average. All right, Carson's taking a lot of time to warm up.
Yeah, obviously, because obviously after a pretty rough start, you gotta warm up a little bit. Yeah. Pretty sure Carson also started doing this thing where he solves things under the table. Before he would always solve above the table, and I believe solving under the table is always the best option.
Yeah. He gets into the first 2 centers very fluidly. The cross edges aren't terrible. Centers flip at around 10 seconds. It's not bad, but if he wants to, if he get a good time, he's got to avoid those lockups.
I think it's a pretty good start. It really all depends on the parity situation.
Oh, wow.
It looks like he only gets PL parity, so it's pretty good solve.
25, that's very decent,
Can't be
I would say.
disappointed in that at all.
That's a 27 from Chris as well.
I think they take longer than my edges most of the time.
Fortunately, we missed the last part of Christopher Sun's solve. But a 26, a 27, a 24 for Chris. What do you think he's going to feel about that?
I don't know if Chris is very happy about that, but I'm sure he doesn't really mind too much. He's just racing on that.
Yeah, he threw so fast.
Yeah.
What is finals like? The last day?
And then let's go on to Carson. He has a 23, a 29, and a 25. What do you think about that?
Still, you can't really be too happy about it yet. You still have that 29 leaning over your shoulders. So, still, if I was Carson, I would still be pretty. I mean, I know this average still has PR potential, considering he has a 23, but at the same time, it's still for 29.
In terms of Mina free, Carson has a 26.29 Mina free, and Christopher Sun has a 26.22. So,
oh, pretty close.
Yeah, that's very close. So actually, these two are doing pretty well. But also in terms of the timing as well, Carson has those ups and downs, right? He has a 23, which is really good, and then the 29, which isn't to his expectations. And then
I would say I would prefer a situation like Carson, even though they're Mina free players.
Moving on to 4x4 after this, or moving on after 4x4. We have 3x3 round 1. You're in there. You're in the last group with Carson.
Yeah. Really? Oh, yeah, with Husky.
Yeah, so that'll be you on that stream station, just like you were on Polish.
It'll be fun.
It'll be
I
fun.
haven't competed in.
Did you make finals?
Like a month ago. But,
Aaron, what do you think makes finals?
I don't know. I didn't. I just started using a new figure.
I think you made finals.
Some cube from OU.
What do you mean?
It's been suiting me well, but I haven't had like real experience with it in competition yet. So I'm excited
what's the
to
average?
like a real competition, not like a local competition. So I want to see how I do at this competition. Because in my opinion, it's pretty good. So it's like really, I don't know. It just feels inconsistent.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure what you're saying is awesome. I can't hear you, and also Carson solving. So.
All right, perfect. I think you should like take one.
Oh, okay, Jerry. I guess you're the boss here.
Well, like if you can't hear me, then well, what's the point?
All right. Christopher's son is solving right now. I think Carson's gonna wait for after him. But Christopher's son, his average, looking all right. Carson has not started solving.
Looks pretty good. Not good. Parity at
25.0 free for Chris Sun. Let's see what Carson has to bring to the table.
You finally realized what I did.
And it looks to be okay. Ooh, it's a little hesitant on that red-blue center. Oh, these edges do not look good.
Edges are pretty smooth though. It all again depends on parity situation. It does get OLO parity. Lucky Jake can finish it.
Wow, that's going to be accounting 29 for Carson, unfortunately. 29.56.
Bro, that's a D1
If we update that spreadsheet for you very quickly, that will be
I messed up edges completely.
Carson as a 26 best possible and a 28 worst possible. Chris Sun as a 25 best possible and a 26 worst possible. So Christopher Sun is most likely to take first seed here. Actually, no, that doesn't go without saying that Curtis Chai, if you look at our live data table, we get that up. He has a 26.68 average. So that's.
I heard he got a counting 30 in that average.
Yeah, he did. It was very tragic to watch. So 26.63 for Christopher Sun would not be the worst. It would put him in first place. So I think he's guaranteed first seed here, unless. Yeah. First seed going into 4x4 finals, which will be happening, I believe, on day 3, if I'm not mistaken. Yep, you'll be there, right?
Yeah, I will be there.
I hope you're there.
I was debating whether I only show up for the first 2 days.
Yeah. All right. Chris Sun up for solve number 5. I don't know what he hesitated on in the first 2 centers, but it looked like it was something. Gotta be very careful with the cross-edge pairing, but after he gets past that, he can zoom through. Especially because that OL parity of points, which does not matter on most centers in the entirety of the edge pairing stage. Chris Sun looking good at the 23-second mark.
Let's go. Probably less than
Is that a ZB that I see? Yes. 31-34 for Chris.
Although it's probably fine.
Yeah.
Carson does still have the chance to take first seed. Because of course, best side.
Right. Carson Wijaya, or Christopher Sun got a 25.4. Not good. Sorry, it's 26.6. Where's my 2.2 for?
I was managed to not get rolled maybe, but a little bit longer.
The 32, sorry, excuse me, 30.60. That was unfortunately going to be a +2 for Carson. Yeah, 32.60.
25, 29, 29. I think Curtis won the pack.
I don't think he checked Chris's scorecard, but Chris' son actually won, contrary to what Carson believes. 32.6, average of 5, 28.29 for Carson Mujaya. All right, well, Jerry, I want to thank you so much for appearing on the stream. It's very exciting to have new commentators on board. Thank you to Ryan for helping us out, technical for this group. And yeah, see you later. I'll see you later. Actually, I will definitely see you on stream, like all the time. All right, see ya.
Thank you.
That station's taken. Taken. Yes. As long as it's not going to be. Thank you. Just hold it up in the air and simultaneously.
A reminder to anyone filming that isn't competing, make sure you are 5 feet away from the solving stations. If you are filming any solves, make sure you are at the black chairs or behind. Thank you.
Addison, can you close the trifold a bit?
5 or 6. Okay. All right. So I think we should be back alive right now. It is 3x3 round 1. This is the first group of 3x3 for today. How are you guys? How are you guys feeling about 3x3? Good. Okay.
I'm feeling pretty good. Hopefully, I'm gonna get sub 10 average. So.
Yeah. All right. Well, Dana Yee and Rayan Sadir are competing in 3x3 round 1. And lots to look forward to. Both these competitors, even though they are on the bottom of the group, they are certainly not on the bottom of the psych sheet. They are at the very top, along with all the other competitors we have today.
So we have Dana Yee here. She's a longtime cuber, old ID. so he has lots of experience competing here.
Yeah, for sure. I remember watching a lot of Dana Yi's like videos and solves like when I was first starting cubing. Yeah, it was pretty fun.
She's the former female world record holder for a 3x3 single.
Yes,
Back in
that
the
is
day.
true. And
Yeah.
she did get that 498 at a comp I was at.
I believe that was FNAR at the time.
Yeah, and yeah, it's not the world record, but the FNAR was very, very, very impressive. I believe this is just warm up. Yeah, it's just warm up for Ryan Severe. He has a. So we take a look at the main schedule. This is Group 1. Ryan Severe is in the 14th seed. 7.18 average. Very good. All this is that, and then the barrier of entry here was a 723 from Dana Yi. So you had to be at least below 7 to qualify to be on stream. That's pretty wild. All right, still waiting for Group 1 and Group 1 to get some running judges out here.
We have another, was that 8:56, has a warm-up solve. All right, here we go. Dana just got her cue. So she's warming up, getting ready to start her first solve.
Rayon is also getting ready as well.
And here we go. F2L, OLO, and PLL 7.12.
That's very good from Dana. Not exactly sure what her expectations are for this.
But I believe that's under her PR average.
That is under her PR average. 723 is her PR. So maybe we see a good scramble here. Can't really tell from the looks of it, but here's Rayon going on for solve number 1. Very fluid, very consistent. 646. That is also sub his PR average. So good solves from both these competitors. A 646 from Rayon and a 712 from Dana. Those got to be good for both.
Yes, for sure.
Looks like Dana and Rayon are still waiting their cubes. The thing about this running judge system is that they're just stuck here basically. So if we move on to the crowd mic, can we guess who that is? That's Christopher Treat. He will be on stream later. Dana's up to solve. Ooh, looking like a good yellow cross, but I don't think maybe I'm mistaken here. I'm not the expert.
So a little bit of a misturn there at the start, but now she's going. That's going to be what, 8:24, so a little bit above what she's looking for, but not too bad for her.
I was afraid we missed Rayon's second solve, but not to fear. We have the competitor solving here. Going up for solve number 2. Let's see what the scramble has in store. What did Dana see on her 824 that Rayon could possibly maybe avoid to get a better time?
8 seconds. 12.
F2L. Oh, a bit of a pause before PLL, and
wow,
not a great, what was that, H perm or Z perm? So 8:53 for Rayhan.
That's not great for Rayon, unfortunately. He had it at the last layer, and it really just got messed up at that U-perm at the end. One of the easiest PLLs in cubing, and it just sort of fell apart there. my heart's broken for him. But he still has that 646 under his belt. Anything could happen after this point, but especially when you have a bad solve, that can really put your times into jeopardy here. Let's take a look at what we have in store for the other competitors. Dana Yee's going up for her third solve. Rapid fire.
Olo, Kilo, a little bit of a lockup there into 785. So that solve is counting now for Dana.
785 for Dana. That's not going to be her best time by far, but at the very least, she still has a 712. Maybe she can do something with that. Fairly consistent between a 7 and a high 8 and something in the middle of that, at least to the effect of it. For Rayon, he has unfortunately a 646 and 8. Not unfortunately a 646, but he also has that 8 under his belt. So third solve is going to be very important here. Whenever you have these bad averages like this, the solve importance sort of crescendos all the way up to the fifth solve because you never know what's going to happen. But when you get 4 really good solves in a row, you can kind of take the fifth one pretty easily. But I don't think both these competitors have the chance to do that today, at least in round 1 of 3x3.
There's Rayon. He just warmed up. He did a warm solve. He was a 710. We'll see how similar his solve is to that.
Take a look here.
Expecting to see what he sees. Doesn't look too exceptionally great.
I might try staying, honestly.
And Rayon's going up fluid, but not fluid enough. The F2L was just a little too sluggish, 889.
So Rayon is also counting now the 853. So both of our competitors here are counting an 8 now, which is not great. But here's Dana. Is he ready going? Ooh. Oh yeah, this is gonna be about a 9. Oh, 875.
Got in there just in time. That was impressive. 875 for Dana. All right, if we check our worst possible and best possible calculator here, that is not, that's from the last group. But if we look at this group, Rayon still hasn't done all 4 solves, but Dana has a 773 and 828, respectively, best and worst possible averages.
So Dana's average will not be drastically different, but still a fair margin there. But either way, she's definitely guaranteed the second round, of course.
I think Dana just left.
No worries there. Yeah, I did not know where Dana is.
I don't know what just happened there. Maybe we missed one of her solves. I don't think we did. Did anyone see her leave? Well, we're trying to figure that out. Anyway, Rayon is up for his final solve. Or it's not final solve, excuse me, solve number 4. Taking a look at the OL. The F2L. Let's see what happens here. Known for very fluid F2Ls. This one is going to not, it might work out. 831 for Rayon Sadir.
She's right there. Blue hoodie Dana.
So that's going to be an 831 for Dana. Or not 831. 831 for Rayon, excuse me. So both very similar at worst possible and best possibles. but both will be very easy to make round 2 for sure. That'll go. Oh. Is she done? Okay. 7-9 that we're missing? Okay. So let's get that entered in and let's calculate her average. So if all goes right, we should be having. Actually, yeah, the average calculator isn't working on there, but it's a 799 average, so barely squeaks out a sub 8 for Dana. 799 for Dana Yu. Take a look at Rayon on his last song.
We don't actually know that second decimal of Dana's solve there, so she did not remember it, but it will be around there.
Very fluid from Rayon, but it's not going to be his best possible. 822.
+2.
+2 penalty.
I moved it after the timer.
So that's going to be worst possible.
I'm not sure if that's a number or +2.
If you moved it, it's a +2. You sure you moved it? I didn't really it.
Yeah. That's going to be a 10-22 unfortunately for Rayon, and that will be worst possible average of 857.
Hopefully 3 more. Oh, maybe 2. But sorry. Yeah, we're done. Yeah, sorry. Thank you.
All right. Yeah. So let's see what we got here. We got a 857 average from Rayon and a somewhere around a high 7, low 9, low 8 average for Dana Yu. So thank you, Mariana, for commentating this group 3x3 round 1, group 1. All right, we'll see you in a bit,
yeah,
and we'll be right back.
Soon.
We'll be right back for the next group of 3x3 round 1 up next.
3x3, round 1, group 2. If you're competing in this group, please bring up your Schell puzzle paper scorecard and sit at any open solving station. If you're assigned to judge or score this group, please go out and your orders at the assignments. Thank you.
Oh, nope. Sorry, these are reserved. Any other station is fine. Just not these. Oh yeah, you're Kevin. You're good. I picked up on who it was in a minute. Oh, Rayhan. Cool. That was very convenient. He was walking by at that time. I'll take your covers. You know, a kid like 2 months ago thought I was a millennial? Awful. Awful.
All right, the mics are hot. We have Jeffrey Chen and Kevin Prince up on the stream stations. So right now we have Kevin and Jeffrey solving. These are two very young competitors. Jeffrey Chen is the first sub-7 solver officially we've seen today.
What was that? Sorry?
He's the first sub-7 solver today.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I didn't hear you completely.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think I've actually been at many competitions with Kevin, so I don't.
I do remember when he got the what's it called, the PR single 45 at Palisades, which shocked everybody, by the way, even if you were or were not at that competition.
Yeah, unfortunately, I didn't go to Palisades, but I have heard things about him, how very fast his improvement has been. It's still relatively inconsistent, but you never know. We could see some surprises here. Never too early to count anybody out.
For sure. Well, Kevin just got a 742 in his first solve, unfortunately. He didn't seem too happy about that. We weren't able to capture it, unfortunately.
He said he's been shooting to try to get a sub-7 average, so see how Jeffrey does. A little bit of catching on F2L. Not a very good solve for Jeffrey, 1082 to end it off.
That's not awesome for him.
The cube's like blue. It goes like this one.
Yeah, I've been to a couple competitions with Jeffrey. He's a very good cuber. Obviously, he's on the younger side, but yeah, even for how young he is, he's still continuing to improve even more. Especially, I remember I go to college at Penn State, and these state college comps. I feel like every time he goes to those comps, he gets a new PR. That's like some big milestone. So it's good to see him still improving. You know?
Well, even though Kevin Prince is slower than Jeffrey Chen officially, he is doing just based off of the first solve. He's doing pretty good.
Yeah, not bad. 742, close enough. Within range, I'd say, of him still potentially getting PR. I think his current PR is a 711, if I remember correctly. But yeah, he's doing pretty well. I don't know how old he is with this kid.
Yeah. Standing up to do the first solve.
Last layer is pretty
682 plus 2. Ooh, that's. I think Jeffrey kind of saw that. That's going to be an 882 for Kevin Prince, unfortunately.
That's a little bit unfortunate. That was a pretty good solve up until that plus 2.
Oh, wow. That solve would have been sub his PR average of 711 as well. So, not great from him, but that's okay. So that puts Jeffrey at a technical advantage. technically, but in case something good happened. But yeah, that's a misalignment penalty at the very end.
And Jeffrey's getting his cube now too, so we'll see how he does on the second solve.
Jeffrey going up for solve number 2. He already has a 10 under his belt, so on thin ice. Not much to comment on this scramble.
Not a whole lot visible. White cross again for Jeffrey. Very similar to what Kevin did on his. The last layer was a little bit rough in terms of turning. It's at 898 for Jeffrey. Up until then, it was looking half decent.
It just didn't pan out at the end for him. I mean, if we looked at that last layer, it seemed like there was a lot of issues towards the end of the solve. The first part of the solve actually looked pretty decent for Jeffrey, but both of these competitors got similar times on the last solve, but it looks like Cabin still has the upper hand with that 7.
Yeah.
Taking a look at the prediction sheet, Jeffrey Chen has a predicted chance of podiuming. It's a little low, I believe. It's about 0.12%, so 12 in 10,000.
I was about to say it's not very big, although Kevin does have a slight, if you want to go by the chances based off the supercomputer, he does have a slightly better chance at podiuming at 0.3% versus 0.12 for Jeffrey. But yeah,
Not you.
yeah, these two are both great competitors, so I think they're more than going to hopefully just try to get their way in the finals, and there's a secure spot there.
I knew you'd be a good odds guy. Anyway. Wow, that was a really good F2L. It didn't really pan out well in the last layer. Maybe something luckier could have given him a bigger advantage.
Yeah, it didn't seem like there was very good last layer luck there.
Here's Jeffrey.
689 is nothing to scoff at though. Still sub 7. Nice turn for Jeffrey. A little catchy. Still.
690.
Pretty good.
So very similar last solves for them as well. If Cabin Prince keeps it up with the 6th streak, it's very possible he gets a very good time.
Yeah, I mean, he just needs to, he just needs to count a better 6.
Well, let's talk about Jeffrey with his 1082, 898, which are not very good solves already, but yeah, that 690 to sort of save him at the end.
Yeah, I mean, he does have like a little bit of work to do if he wants to try to improve this average, but knowing how he's, like how I've seen him compete in the past, I wouldn't put that past him. It's still within a very realm possibility. His up to now his WPA is an 8.9, so which is not the worst. But
and if we're talking about like right now, like Cabin Prince, the only reason why you got that 8 was because of that +2. So he would have been really on track for PR if it weren't for that +2 penalty, which kind of sucks. But that's how the dice kind of roll in cubing here. There's a free pair there.
Oh yeah, I mean,
you could take a huge advantage of that.
And he definitely looks like he's gonna do that. He's gonna do that. Or white cross there. Pretty good last night.
687. Wow, for Cabin Prince, is that a possibility for a PR average for Cabin Prince?
Fortunately, it doesn't look like so based off what we're seeing. It's gonna be.
I mean, if we look at the best BPA calculator here, we don't have Jeffrey's solved yet, but those
706 is his BPA, so that's what below is.
That's below his PR.
That's below his PR. Unfortunately, it's not sub 6, but, or sorry, sub 7, but still pretty good. Yeah, Jeffrey does here.
Oh, lightning fast first 2 pairs. Probably because that free pair there. 671 for Jeffrey Chen.
Very good time.
And that's pretty good for him. He has not too much to lose, but if we update the spreadsheet, it's
BPA is a 753, so
it's not going to be anywhere close to PR. But here's Cabin Prince on his next solve. His last stall.
PR,
This could be PR if he gets below somewhere in the 6 range here.
He needs like a 6.7.
Not a great scramble to work with. Nothing pops out to him immediately. Nothing pops out to me either.
See how he does here though.
Wow, this is lightning fast from Pyraminx.
Oh no! A DNF 526.
Kevin, what are we doing here?
Oh my god.
That was beautiful turning before.
That was.
Wait.
Jeez. Well.
Let's see.
Unfortunately, that
Oh,
also means
7-9?
he did get,
That would have been sub 7 average.
Still, his final average is 7.7.
That.
Yeah.
But yeah, it could be.
You all good?
This one was a plus.
Could have been worse.
Oh wow.
This one was a
That.
plus, but it doesn't say.
That's heartbreaking.
So it's
there.
actually a 9?
No, this is 6. I'm ready.
That is.
Wait.
I still can't believe my eyes. Anyway, we got Jeffrey to
So it's supposed to be
watch here.
8.8.
Yeah.
Okay.
Clearly, if Kevin found a 5, Jeffrey might be able to find something here.
Really good effort. A little bit of pause in the
Last layer at 4.8, but a 754 for Jeffrey Chen, and it pans out just fine for him. Not anything really much to write home about. If we update the average, it should be a 753. Not a 753. 7.8.
Yeah, not a great average, and obviously Jeffrey's not the happiest with it, but still not bad considering the circumstances around him.
Hey, that DNF was so heartbreaking though. Like it was.
Would that have been?
Yeah, that would have been it.
No. Would that have been? I don't know what his PR. Oh, he has a 4.
Yeah, that would have been PR. So
I'm more talking about a single. I didn't know what his PR was.
I still can't believe what I just witnessed there. That's gotta be rough from Pyraminx.
Yeah, that kid's got time. He'll come back.
Wow. All right. Well, we got a lot of other solves to look forward to. We have in our next group here, it should be Aiden Dincher and Xavier Valadon. I know Xavier pretty well. I know Aiden pretty well. So.
Yeah, I was about to say good old Xavier. I know we've seen Aiden before with the 4x4. I was on one earlier, yeah. But oh yeah, I forgot this is another event. But yeah, it'll be nice to see what happens with Xavier and Aiden. I know Xavier's been practicing a lot before this, so we'll see if any of that's paid off.
Yeah. All right. That sounds cool. All right. Well, we're gonna head on over to our a quick break between the groups. All right. Let's take a quick break, and we'll be right back with the next group of the 3x3 right after this.
Jeffrey. And probably Mike Tabel.
Ethan Williams, Wyand. Please report to the green stage. Ethan Williams to the green stage. We're now calling up 3x3, round 1, group 3. If you're competing in this group, please come up to the stall, puzzle, pick up your scorecard, and take a seat at the open solving station. If you're assigned to judge or scramble this group, please come up and fulfill your staffing assignments. Thank you.
The bad news is that your result might get penalized after the competition, like 2 months after the competition.
All right.
Oh,
Well, wow.
Wow.
Okay.
I'll take it. He's waiting on Aiden. Yeah. Aiden. As soon as he shows up. What's up?
I'll take the extra few seconds.
Just judge.
All right,
This
Aiden
dude has to be on
Dinscher
the other
and
side of the
Xavier
room.
Valadon
Is he,
are
like-
competing in 3x3
He will. He's
round
here.
1, group 3, I believe. We saw some very impressive solving from Kevin Prince and Jeffrey Chen, the group before. for the group
how about you
before
just get fast,
that,
and then you can do
so
it.
Rayhan Sadir and
Oh.
Dana Yee. So we're getting faster and faster as the day
This seat's
progresses.
taken.
Yeah, we got our
Are you
first duo that are both
Thank you so
sub
much.
7. Obviously, Jeffrey Chen is our first sub 7 solver, but Xavier and Aiden here. I think it's going to be pretty interesting to see how both of them do. I thought Xavier was himself, but yeah, I think the main thing that's going to come out of this is we'll see if how close to sub 7 either of them can get. I know they both have both their PRs are both sub 7, but you never know what can happen.
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
Real
Well,
good.
let's see if we have this work. Oh, it does work. Maybe we can replay that.
We look at our
What? Oh, looking at the predictions. Yeah.
I was
Yes.
sorry. I thought he was mid-solving him after I was correct. Because Xavier's getting his cube now. I'll wait to share the fun statistics to that.
That's awesome.
There's no 10.
Well,
It's
Xavier is up for solve number 1 here. Let's see what he can provide. Aiden has not received the cube cover, which is good because now we can just watch Xavier's solve.
Yeah.
All right, let's see what the first scramble is solve. Number 1 has to offer. Not a terrible amount here.
I thought I saw. Not a great start by Xavier. Not a very good catch.
Does he know the ZB?
Yeah, ZB long pause.
Oh, no, he does not.
Yeah, 10.29 by Xavier. Not his best, but on the first solve. So we can see, and then Aiden's also starting his solve. Not a bad thing.
Great turning, 662.
Great turning, 662.
Hey, we said the same thing.
Yeah.
Great minds think alike. Well, 662 and a 1029 for, swap that around, 1029 and a 6.62 for Aiden Dincher. So, so far not bad from these two competitors.
All right, so if we move on to the prediction chart, I was going to talk about before they both started solving. Both of them don't really have a big chance of winning, but the chance of podiuming for both of them kind of goes up a little more than just a fraction of a percent. Our stats say that Xavier has about an 8% chance of podiuming, with Aiden a lot lower, like 3.5%. But yeah, I think these guys would be like kind of like underdog chances for podiumings, because I could see it happening, but obviously it might take a little bit of like witchcraft in order for that to happen. But as they say in sports, never count anything out until it's over.
Never count anyone out. Yeah, this is. These two are favored to make the final for sure.
Oh yeah.
So we'll have to wait for the next 3 rounds of this competition, which is a lot of rounds. But yeah, both competitors haven't started solving yet. A lot of fun facts about Xavier. Xavier is a very fun guy.
Yeah, on his fun factual section, he liked to talk about how ambidextrous he is, because he says he writes left-handed, throws right-handed, and does a reach left-handed.
Well, enough about Xavier. Let's talk about Aiden, because he's up to solve for solve number 2. Taking a look, Aiden's fumbling with the camera. Very important to record your solves.
Yeah. Ready.
Yeah, I didn't see a whole lot either when I got a little
Aiden's turning is fluid. Oh, it's 8:39 though. Huh, very weird timer display.
I've had that happen before. Yeah, wasn't his best, but you never know what could come out of it. Xavier's up now, inspecting.
So 8.39 for Aiden. Head on over to Xavier.
He's doing right crossing this one. Pretty good turning on it too well on the last layer.
Not trying to.
850.
Yeah, no silly business, no ZB. 855. Okay, and now let's move on and talk about Xavier's times. I mean, 10 and 8, that's not great, but this is round number 1, so we have 3 more rounds left.
I think for most people, it's just going to be like making sure you can lock your spot in the round 2. Is there 3 or 4 rounds? Is there 3 or 4 rounds for 3x3?
There are 4 rounds for 3x3.
There's 4. All right, yeah. So yeah, with these guys, they probably won't really start trying to like take it super seriously until maybe semis. But I think for now, it's more just seeing like getting a gauge of where you're at and prepping yourself for later rounds, both tomorrow and today for other events.
I can draw parallels, I guess, to the something like the U.S. Open here. Like the first couple of days, I mean, they're important, but don't matter in the grand scheme of things.
Yeah, no,
if
not
you're going
really.
for that title.
I was about to say, as long as you make the next round, that's all that really matters. Especially for these guys, it's kind of just like walking through the motions. And if you can get PRs, you can get PRs.
Mm-hmm.
Ready. Aiden just started inspecting. Let's see. Couple left in this one. 8 seconds.
Very fluid F12, but I saw a double rotation there. M move OL 754, and solve is good.
Yeah, a little locky there, but the time didn't end up being super bad.
It's okay. I mean, it happens to the best of us.
He was probably hoping for better, but it could be worse.
Yeah. So a 6, an 8, and a 7 for Aiden. Even though Xavier has only done 2 solves and Aiden's done 3, how do you think both competitors are feeling right now?
Bet you Xavier's probably not super happy with how he's doing right now. He's been averaging pretty consistently, like around 7 from what I've seen in past competitions. But I bet Aiden's probably just okay with how he's doing right now. It's,
yeah.
You know, he's counting a 7.5. It's probably not going to be PR, but it will be enough to kind of show people what he can do and get into the next round, obviously, because it's not probably going to be super hard to make round 2.
It's all about the next round in these comps if you're not going for PR. So.
Yeah. It's probably just making sure you don't make any like dumb mistakes that will take you out in round 1 for whatever reason.
Oh yeah, for sure. All right, Xavier's up for solve number 3.
Yeah.
All right, Xavier's off.
A little bit of a pause there, a couple pauses throughout.
That's more like it, 7.30 for Xavier.
And Aiden then gets his cube as well for solve number 4. See what he can do with this one. He's on track for like about a mid-7 average right now, so probably he's hoping he can at least keep it around there.
Let's see what Aiden can have to provide.
Another double rotation. And turning is not the smoothest, and it's an 8.05, which means that he was counting that and the 7.5 off from his previous side. So
it's a 10. Okay, so to recap on Xavier's times, it's a 10.29, which definitely was not satisfied with, and then 8 and then a 7, which not bad. It's getting better as it progresses. Aiden, on the other hand, is a 6.62, and 8.9 is 754 and 805. Looking at Aiden Dincher's best possible average, he has and best and worst possible average, he has a 740 and a 799 worst possible, so guaranteed sub 8. He's got to be happy about that.
yeah, I don't think he's going to complain too much, even if he gets the 7.9 average. It will make round 2.
Yeah,
it won't be like a great average, but it'll make round
All right, Xavier leaning in, seeing what the cube has to bring to him for solve number 4. Pause on the F2L. That could be heartbreaking for him. All out around the 5-second mark. In 8:42, the cube is solved.
Yeah, not his best, but definitely, again, it will be enough to make round 2. But yeah, I don't see him being very happy with this average, considering he's probably average closer to like mid-7.
Yeah, Xavier's
Aiden starts his last solve. Pretty good turning out to a little bit of the catch there. And then on the PLL, and it's a 7.96 for him. So I think that means he's going to have like this right around, yeah, 7.85 average. I was thinking like a high 7. So probably not what he was hoping for, but definitely something that's pretty good.
Yeah. Well, Xavier still has some solves left to do, an 809 and a 909. So very, very different.
Yeah. I'd say it's going to be a little bit of a blowout in terms of the head-to-head competition between these two.
Yeah, but this will make round 2.
Oh, yeah.
Sure. No doubt about it.
Yeah. I'd say you probably don't need much of anything major to get round 2. You probably like get away with having like a 15 average.
Yeah, exactly.
Starts us off.
Very fluid F2L. Goes for the breakneck Olo and an A perm to end it off on a 746. That's going to be his best possible. 8.
That's pretty good for his last solve. It won't be BPA, but it'll be pretty close.
Absolutely.
809 average for Xavier there, so probably not anywhere near where he was hoping to be, but you know, it could be worse.
Yeah, could absolutely have been, you know, could have been whatever. So, all right, thank you so much for commentating these past 2 groups of 3x3. We'll be right back with the next group of 3x3, which should be the heat really dials in with Zane Kanani and Parker Traeger, both well below sub 7. So, thank you, Ryan.
All right, thank you.
And catch you in the next group. Stick around. We'll be right back.
Evan.
Before we call the next group of 3x3, another reminder, the cubicle is now open for vending. Please find your way over to the concession side of the room. There is a concession stand which is also open right now. And one last announcement before we call our groups. We have a social media presence. Follow us on Instagram at Mid-Atlantic Speedcubing, as well as visit the Mid-Atlantic Community tab on the competition page where you signed up to join our Discord and Facebook group. We're now calling up 3x3, round 1, group 4. If you're in this group, please bring up your softball to the key drop-off station, pick up your scorecard there, and take a seat at any open solving station. If you're assigned to judge or scramble this group, please come up and fulfill your staffing assignments. Thank you.
Parker.
Zach, are only 2 stations being live streamed?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Parker. Parker. Yeah. Good luck. Submit a 3x3, not a 4x4.
They're wrong earlier.
Is this the right cube?
Yep. I'm not looking.
It's your own fault, you know that?
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the first round of 3x3. We're back with group number 4 with Parker Traeger up to compete. And let's see what he gets on his first solve. Parker Traeger, very important competitor here in the Mid-Atlantic region. And we're going to see what he has to offer on the big stage. 635, excuse me, to start off the first solve. Let's see if we caught any of that on the replay. Unfortunately, we did not. Maybe just his hands folding here. There is Zane Kanani. Oh, not a great solve for Zane. 864, almost fumbled the timer stop there. And yeah, not going to be exclusively happy about that average. So far, Parker Traeger and Zane Kanani, they have a 655 and an 864 to start off. If we take a look at the two competitors, Parker Traeger and Zane Kanani both are very skilled in their own event. Parker Traeger really means, I guess, Pyraminx, but that's not to say that he's not bad at anything else, because clearly he's on stream a lot. And Zane, obviously, we know him for 2x2 and Scube. Those are his most prominent performances, and that's where they really lie. Solve number 2 for Zane Kanani.
8 seconds.
Starting with an 864, not the best start off, but going in with a very smooth last layer and a 659 for Zane Kanani. Parker Traeger's just about to solve. And here he goes, 659 from Zane Kanani. We already just saw Parker Traeger. The FL looks really good. A little lucky. OL on the very low 5, 671. So 671 for Parker Traeger and a 659 for Zane Kanani. Very, very similar averages there.
I need to go 6-7. I think I wanted to skew last week. Yeah, I saw that, yeah.
That's a 635. And do remember, there is a very funny clip from Parker's camp where he wanted to race someone, Skew, so they just said, "We're ready," instead of "I'm ready." That was pretty funny. That was a Virginia Champs, which was not that long ago. It was this month. But we're nearing the end of the month. Many people are starting school. Many people might be in school. If you are in school watching this stream, please let us know. We won't tell on you. All right, Parker Traeger up to solve for number 3. And Parker, it looks locky. That is not good. 869, and it's a +2. So it's an 869 +2, 1069 for Parker Traeger. Here's Zane going on solve number 3. F2L is done all right, but does he know the ZB? He does, but it's going to cost him 1036. Very similar times for both of these competitors. Both not sub 10, which is really where they should be at in terms of these big rounds, but this is just free round 1, so I think Zane Kanani is very comfortable with experimenting with the ZB, as we just saw. And yeah, unfortunately wasn't able to catch too much of it on the replay. Parker Traeger and Zane Kanani both have free solves complete. And Zane, if we analyze both their times, Parker Traeger probably has the upper hand because their last 2 solves were very similar, but Parker's was just better within 6:35. No other way to put it, just plainly better. And Parker Traeger only got that 10 at the end because he +2'd. So, though I would definitely say this was a testament to experimenting in your big finals, because when you really like need to put on the high gear for the 3x3 final, when you need to make sure you're doing the solves that count correctly and efficiently, 3x3 round 1, if you make yourself think that it's a final, well then there's no really added consequence if you tend to fail. It just helps you get better. Parker's up for his 4th solve, solving right now. Looks to be decent enough for an 8-19. Nothing too much to write home about, unfortunately. Solve number 2 for Zane. Choosing to use the tornado as a warm-up cube. 19 for Parker. And here's Zane. Okay, F2L. It seemed to be a little lucky at the end, but a 735. Nice last layer from Zane Kanani. 735 from Zane Kanani. Repeats, or I guess revenges at 1036 from Zane. 1069 from Parker Traeger. So 735 from Zane Kanani. And if we take a look at the BPA calculator, we will see that their potential averages are pretty good. 752 for Zane Kanani, best possible. 708 for Parker Traeger. Both of those are not PR, unfortunately, but their ceilings are relatively fine. 853 and 878. Nothing bad at all, honestly.
It's using a cube is too fast for me. Plus cold out venue.
Yeah, the venue
plus
is so
tired.
Cold. No, like it's not cold there, but when I come up here, it's so cold.
All right, Parker is ready. Moving on to the last solve of his average. And good start. The F2L was seamless, and so was the rest of the solve. 717, that will be a best possible, not a best possible average, but somewhere close for Parker Traeger. The 717 will give him a 708 average.
I recognize that CLL.
Oh, okay.
Not a 708 average, it's a 755 average.
I sometimes do that. Like, it literally changes based off CLL.
Yeah, yeah. It's so
All right, Zane is waiting for his last solve here. Let's see what he got.
Tell me when you're ready.
Zane Kanani trying to get best possible here if he can, but if not, not too much at stake. Carefully inspecting. 749. Is that a one look glass layer there? That was insane. 749 for Zane Kanani. That gives him a relatively decent average of 782. All right, well, we'll be right back with the next group of 3x3. We got, let's see here, for the next group of 3x3, we have Curtis Chai and Aaron Jake Wong. Our top 6 competitors will be solving next when we get back from this break.
I can, but like not right now. I'm busy. I'm doing my job. There's fine, just not here. You're all good, Blue. How are these guys always late? Always. Curtis and Aaron. There they are. No punctuality anymore.
By the way, Curtis asked if he could watch the stream. Go yell at it.
Can you watch the stream during your average?
Yeah.
You know that.
Oh wait, shoot. Okay.
You know that.
Oh, my hand warmer.
It's warm now? Okay, can I have cubes? Please. Thanks, y'all. Good luck.
Hello everyone, welcome back to PRV Round 1 coverage presented by Clicky Studios. My name is Carter Williams, joined by Mariana here on my left. You can't see us, but maybe soon. We have Aaron Jake Wong and Curtis Chai up to solve. So what do you know about these two competitors here?
So Curtis Chai, he is 12 years old. He podiumed at NAC 24. He got third place, I believe, in 2x2. Aaron Jake Wong, he's here. He's a native cuber as well.
Yeah, so a lot of top solvers at this competition. I believe they are the top 6 seeds.
Carson.
Take a look. Curtis Chai is number 6 and Aaron Jake Wong is number 5, so we're right.
And Curtis Chai is consistently sub 7, so we should be seeing a lot of 6s here in this average, hopefully. And Aaron Jake Wong is seed 1, I believe, with a 626 PR average. Curtis Chai has a 635.
Yeah.
Are we facing each other? What are we doing?
Well, Aaron Jake Wong is just about to start his first solve. We're 3x3. Round 1. Quick sip of water here.
Sip of water.
Yeah, the ritual I think that he learned from Carson. It at least takes inspiration from maybe. First solve, we see a really good yellow cross here from Aaron Jake Wong. Can't see too much of the solve, unfortunately, but fluid, but an 821, unfortunately, for
that's not what he wants.
Aaron
right
Jake
now.
Wong. He said it was shaky, and I believe him, unfortunately. And don't know if we caught too much on the replay.
Can you move the camera to the side?
Yeah. All right, Curtis Chai is up next. Taking a while to adjust the seat height here. The chairs are very low. We were sitting in the same chairs that the other competitors
Here
are
we
using
go.
right now.
Here's Curtis. Let's see what he sees here.
Standing a little still.
Oh, lockups. That's going to be a
781.
781. Not what either of these competitors want on their first solve.
For sure. I mean, for Aaron, he has an 824, which is worse, technically speaking. But Curtis Chai, the lockup, sometimes when you get, even though you get the better solve than your competitor, it's just, it kind of sucks because it could have, you just think about like what could have been if it weren't for those lockups, because they seem like such miscellaneous mistakes to our own mind, but it's just an aspect of cubing. Curtis Chai, he knows he's on the live stream. There's like 4 cameras pointing at him, basically. Both competitors not solving, but 824 to 781. That's not bad for either. I mean, that kind of contradicts what I said earlier, but that's not awful. All right. Well, while we're waiting, Mariana's to my right. I'm here. Seat's
No
empty.
one to our left.
No one's at our left. Yeah, there's not really much movement on the blue stage right now. Doesn't look like either of them are solving.
But they should be getting the. Yep, there we go.
There
so
it is.
We have Aaron just got his cue.
Yeah.
Getting ready for his second solve.
All right. I'll see what happens when the pink cover is lifted. New cover is courtesy Vanilla XP keeping in the cubicle. All right. See what this average has to entail. All right.
White cross, done. Oh, a little bit of lock up there, but shouldn't be too bad. Yeah,
6-7.
7. And he knew exactly what that was as soon as he put down the cue.
6.77 for Aaron Jake Wong. Curtis Chai, will he get something very similar? 6.97. I don't think Curtis Chai was as excited as the 6.97 compared to Aaron Jake Wong. Aaron Jake Wong's is 6.7. If you guys want to rewatch that, we have it on the replay. Not sure if we can capture too much of it though, because Claire's in the way. So maybe the reactions there. No, unfortunately, it's not.
Had like this, just like shaking during and then I placed it down, and I saw 6-7. I went like this instantly.
And we hear a lot of chatter back there about this significant time here.
You can hear it. Like my headphones technically have the monitor audio, so I understand all, that whole conversation. But
yeah,
that's crazy. They can probably hear us too. All right. Both competitors. I don't think Aaron is solving for real, unless he is and he's deceiving our eyes. He's not. All right. Right now it is 11:42 a.m. Our group is scheduled to end right now at 11:45, so we are a little behind schedule. Frowny face. So not much to watch, unfortunately. Looks like, I mean, the 6-7 was good for, I guess, Aaron.
Yep. I think maybe the significance of the time made him more excited than the time itself. But
yeah, for sure. I don't think it's a great time for him, but everyone loves the numbers, so.
Yep.
All right. Curtis Chai up for solve number 3. Very fluid solving from Curtis, 635. He's pleased because he knows, he can't even believe that it's solved. It was that good. Here's Aaron on his 3rd solve as well.
Looks like he was set on his cross color fairly early, so.
Yeah, even though we jumped into it kind of late. PLO at the mid-5 mark, 6.78.
Again, 6.7 twice in a row.
Well, Aaron Jake Wong's average is better than 6.7. He has a 6.26 PR average. Curtis Chai has a 6.35. So Curtis Chai did tie his PR average with the single he just got. So that was cool.
And he's pretty pleased of how this round is going. I'm sure they're not too nervous because they know they still have 2 rounds for the final. So, you know.
So 635.9 from Curtis Chai earlier. Looking at the mean of threes, I think they both happen to be 7-12. Very good.
So hopefully Aaron won't count the 8 and Curtis won't count the 7. But so far they're doing pretty well.
Yeah. All right, well, third group, or at least third to last group here. The next group is Michael Nielsen, Christopher Sun, and after that is Carson Wijaya and Jerry Yao. Top seed Jerry Yao.
Yeah, okay, they're the top seeds.
Yes. Jerry Yao and Carson are electric in the 3x3 finals always. But that will be on Monday. For this Saturday, we're going to be watching Curtis Shai do his fourth solve right now. Blocky from Curtis. Gets to the F2L relatively quickly. PL out around the 6 second mark. Turns into a 7.64. Not satisfied at all.
7.64 now for Curtis, as well as a 6.97. So
yeah. Taking a look at Curtis Shai's VPA. That's going to be a 7.06 VPA and a 7.41 worst possible for Curtis. Let's go to Aaron now.
warming up his hands. It is a little bit cold in this venue.
I mean, I have a bag of hand warmers, so I could probably just drop them off at the stream station if I really wanted to. Not sure if we can identify too much from the scramble here. No cross edges, but nothing too much to worry about. Fluid from Aaron Jake Wong. 636. He's happy about that because that gives him a pretty good jumping off point.
That gives him a pretty good BPA of 649. So.
Right. 649 best possible, 712 worst possible. That's fairly decent. Let's go on to Curtis now.
Unfortunately, just like I said earlier, Curtis is counting that 764. So his best possible average will be a 706, and his worst possible is a 741.
Fluid F2L.
Oh, corner twist, A perm, and that's going to be an 814 for Curtis. Unfortunate, he's now counting both sevens.
So that's going to be worst possible right there.
Yep.
Fortunately for him. Aaron hasn't done a solve yet, but, or not, excuse me, hasn't done solve number 5, which is the important one. That determines either if it's going to be sub 7 or if it's going to be at worst a 712. But like I said, this is round 1. We keep repeating this notion, but once we get to round 2, even the semifinal is kind of easy to make. The semifinal, you got to put your A game on because that's going to be at least like somewhere below 8 seconds. You can't really fool around after the semifinal, but here, this is your time to experiment. So chase that PR if you want to, basically. And then for those lower seeded, or yeah, I guess the higher seeded finalists in terms of, not in terms of speed, but in terms of numbers. So I guess the slower finalists, when they like go into their own finals, I think there's a sort of philosophy where it's like, hey, you know what? It's 3x3 finals. I made it, but I'm probably not going to win. So it becomes round 1 mentality, like on steroids, when you want to just perform for the crowd in the head-to-head final. But that's a conversation for Monday.
And they have a bit of an advantage there, whereas the top, seeds and finals maybe have a little bit more nerves, knowing that they have a chance at podium.
Yeah, for sure. So the script sort of flipped there, but Aaron needs to turn up here for a sub 7 average.
Here he goes. Ooh.
That's a +2, 994. All right. Not sure if we got that on replay. That's It's 994 plus 2, which turns this average of Rye into a 712. So unfortunately, not able to show up at the very end. But hey, you know what? Things happen. 712 average for Aaron Jake Wong. We'll be right back after the short break, transitioning right into 3x3 Group 6 with no delay. We'll be right back.
Six, seven. You're on 2. 2.
I don't like the lights in here. Can you change them?
Yeah, I'll turn them off.
Thank you. That actually might be better for me.
I got someone to replace my scrambling Simon 7. I think I forgot something.
Okay. I
So
trust
just
you.
commented.
I trust you.
I don't.
Yeah, I don't either.
I got some sussy.
He's not here yet. Oh yeah, you got that. You know, I'm sorry. You know what you're doing. I'm tweaking.
Oh, man.
I'm tweaking.
Might he be tweaking?
Where's Chris? I'm looking at him. I wrote him a letter of recommendation for Eagle Scouts, and now he's showing up late to my group. You're late. You're not even that late. Yeah, no, you're fine. Oh.
Like the last 5 minutes, I was like, missing out.
Yeah.
Christopher Sun and Michael Nielsen are both set to compete in just any minute now. And yeah, we have a lot of really skilled talent here, because this is the top of the 3x3, basically top of the 3x3 section, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I mean, we still got one more group after this with Carson Wajai and Jerry, yeah. But yeah, I'd say that this group and the next one are definitely the top 2 in terms of podium. Maybe.
For sure.
These are
contenders to podium. Christopher Sun is sort of the favorite, but don't count out Michael at all. We counted him out in 2x2 final, NIC 2024. Look at how that turned out.
Yeah,
so.
I was about to say.
Yeah.
But, you know, it's still pretty good.
Well, they're actually,
yeah, so
no, they played today. Like 3 and at 1.
So with Mike
But it's not,
Nielsen
they're
and
playing South
Sun.
Carolina.
So Christopher Sun's actually our first sub-6 keeper of the round. Obviously, he doesn't consistently average sub-6, but he does have a sub-6 official. Michael's PR average is 621, so he's not far off either.
All right, well, let's look at Christopher Sun's first solve of the 3x3 round 1.
I'm ready.
Really good yellow cross, and I think he spotted that right away. Already a solved red-yellow edge. That could be crucial for something interesting to happen.
All right, normal quick turnings that we usually see with him, 6.80.
Yeah, that's going to be correct. I mean, if we take a look at the replay, it's pretty fluid, I would say.
Maybe a little bit of a pause for yellow, but
Yeah.
obviously that can be like seen as normal.
Mm-hmm.
Also, it's nice to see that we got the replay.
Yeah. That's something I just figured out.
Michael currently solving his first one on the PLL, 7.45 for him. Not bad though.
What was Chris's first time?
6.80.
6.80, yeah, that's right. All right, so 6.80 and 7.45 for Chris. Christopher Sun and Michael Nielsen.
Not too bad. You guys might know, the viewers watching know that Michael is more known for Pyraminx and I guess
Yeah.
by two as more events.
I'd say that.
Yeah, that he'd be favored to win, but obviously, you know, you can't count him out for 3x3. Still relatively fast.
The commentator isn't correct.
Hello?
Yep, okay. I think, does that solve it? Hopefully that solves our volume issues.
That could also be because I talk a little quiet, but
Yeah. So maybe we'll dial you up.
I was about to say we'll try that and see.
All
how
right,
it goes.
yeah. I think maybe we will be level. I don't know.
I think that was kind of my fault. I forgot to adjust the microphone when I put the headset on.
Yeah. It's okay. Not too much to comment on. Oh, Michael's going up.
Let's see what he can do on the second one.
And Christopher Sun's also solving too. So we'll see who goes first. It might be Chris. Michael's known to take a very long time during warm-up, but he's putting his cube down. So Christopher Sun's actually going to be the one going up instead. Oh, and they're both going at the same time.
And watch Christopher Sun. Very fast turning, especially on F2Ls. Lastly, he had a little bit of pause. 6.34 to finish the solve. And then we cut over to Michael real quick, who's on TLO right now, and he finished at a 7.28.
So that's going to be a 6.34 and a 7.28 for Michael Nielsen.
Yeah, not bad for either of them.
So
Thank you.
Both are remaining relatively consistent so far.
yeah, if we can take a replay on Michael's solve because we kind of didn't get into it very well.
Yeah, it looked like maybe he had a little bit of trouble with TLO in there, but you know, like I mentioned a lot recently, it's only round one.
Yeah. Time to experiment, and I think for so far, if we can reorient ourselves, Christopher Sun has a 6.8 and a 6.34, which is pretty good, and Michael has a 7.45 and a 7.28, which is two very different sides of the coin here for both these competitors.
I mean, I'd say I don't really think either of them would complain too much with what they have so far.
Yeah, but I think they'd be at least slightly, at least Michael would be slightly annoyed. I think Chris is fine, but we'll see what happens here.
That looks like Michael's getting his cue.
Michael's going for solve number 3 here. Let's see what he can provide. All right, Michael Nielsen getting ready for solve number 3. I think Chris is going to wait for Michael to be done here, hopefully. Ooh, 3 pair and a really interesting yellow cross. Goes with yellow.
A little bit of a slow F2L, but he recovered a little bit. And yeah, not the best solve for Michael there, 8.22. But yeah, it looked like he had a little bit of trouble there towards the end of the solve, but that looked like actually his yellow was pretty good.
Yeah.
It just looked like that before.
There's
that.
Christopher Sun. 597. I don't think we got that on replay, unfortunately, but that was a lightning fast solve. That's our first sub-6 we've seen from Chris today. And Chris seems to be on pace. Michael just seems to be having a rough day at the office right now, though.
Yeah, I wish we actually had a replay of that Christopher Sun solve because his F2L execution looked really smooth and really clean.
Yeah. Honestly, I didn't even know I made a solve pun.
I didn't either.
Yeah.
I see Stone in chat though. Shout out Stone.
That's Stone Payne.
We should be here, bro.
Michael's going up. Taking his time to warm up here, as he's known to. I mean, it's good. It's very good to take your time, and honestly, if it's within the, as long as it's following the regulations, it should be all good.
I was about to say he knows the rule better than anybody, so.
Yeah, for sure.
Alright. You missed the first little bit. I didn't quite see everything.
Yeah, contemplating on where to kind of go with this.
Alright, starts this off. Looks like you did yellow cross there. Pretty smooth F2L execution and pretty good execution overall. 6.14 from Michael.
6.14, 6.41 from Michael Nielsen. Excuse me. And
yeah, that was pretty consistent. He didn't really have any like big slowdowns or anything. It's just
love that S move Ola at the end.
Yeah,
that's flashy from him.
Yeah, sometimes it's good to have a nice one.
All right, here's Mike. Here's not Michael Nielsen. Here's Christopher Sun. Up to solve. Oh wow, this is good. It's a little locky though at the beginning. 7.41, kind of fumbled the bag at the end. Both solves have been a second to each other, but let's get a quick little look at what we have here.
Yeah, so in terms of WPA and DPA for both of them, there they are. So it looks like Christopher Sun could get a sub-7 average here. DPA is he probably most likely will unless he gets WPA. Michael is on track for a half-decent average. He's probably more likely going to be within like the low 7s. Like his DPA is 7.0 and his WPA is a 7.41. So he yeah, he's on course. Both of them are on course for like half-decent averages so far. I'm pretty sure if I haven't seen WCA live. I don't know what the live results are right now, but I wouldn't be shocked if Christopher Sun goes to the top based off of the averages so far.
Well, Michael Nielsen is solving right now, or at least about to solve. Let's see what he gets on his last solve to complete the average. All right. Taking his time here. Inspection. Here he goes. Trying to beat out the BPA here. Will he do it? He does it in style. 629. That is his best solve of the average by far.
Yeah, that means he's going to get a BPA of 7.04. Pretty good average, I'd say. Nice little recovery at the end there. At least, yeah, you can end on the high note of getting BPA.
So a 629 average, that's going to give him pretty decent time.
Christopher Sun's inspecting right now.
Yep.
Has a half-D. Actually, no, I think he's. Never mind, I was wrong. He is guaranteed to get sub-7, so. See how this goes.
Looks to be pretty clean.
A little bit of a pause before last layer there. It's 8.57. Or sorry, 8.54.
That's going to be worst possible for sure.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's going to be BPA, but I think that's still sub-7. 6.85 average?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, 6.85. That's still a pretty good average for him, considering it's
Let's just double check that maybe once it updates. So we got a what was the last? The last was a 8.54. Yeah, it's pretty good. All right, well, we got our last group of 3x3 round 1. Boy, does this feel like a really, really long group there. And yeah, who do we have next? We have the
Jerry Yao and Carson Wijaya. That's going to be, I think, that might be like the head-to-head that decides maybe the comp.
Yeah, that might be it. Well, we're right on time here. 12:05 is when we were supposed to start Group 7, and we're bringing it to you now. So we'll be right back after this very, very quick break.
3x3, round 1, group 7. This is our last group, 3x3. Right? Yeah. If you're competing in this group, please come up, pick up your scorecard, take a seat at any open solving station. If you were assigned to judge or scramble this group, please come up and fulfill your staffing assignments. Thank you. The clock starts now for Carson and Jerry. Yeah. This is the blue tablecloths. Oh. I mean, even if these aren't blue, I mean, like, that one's clearly green and the other one's definitely not blue. Hold it up. That's blue. The banner's blue. Oh, they're not ready yet. Oh, good. Thanks, though. Where are they?
Even if I'm not like from my thing doesn't say I'm drinking, am I allowed to judge? Like, just,
Yeah, of course. Thank you. Jesus. Where's Carson?
He'll be arriving in like 3 seconds.
We're like 10 minutes behind and you're not helping.
Too busy yapping with my buddy Xavier.
Good luck to the both of you.
Thank you.
So, hello to everyone watching the stream. We have a lot of really exciting stuff here. This is Aaron. He was on the stream earlier. This is Alex. He doesn't have a mic or a voice. So, well, this work. It's not even turned on. Yeah. No. Sorry. Yeah.
Oh, Carson.
All right. So we got Carson with Jaya and Jerry Yao up to solve. Two very, very skilled competitors. You know them very well, don't you, Aaron?
Yeah. Good friends of mine.
What?
Good friends of mine.
Yeah. For sure. Okay. Let's move on to Carson, who's going to solve first. And let's see what his average entails, or what his solve is going to entail here. Carson and Jerry receiving cubes at the same time, but I think Carson's going to let himself solve first. Let's see what we got.
It looks decent.
All right, on your screen is Carson solving right now. Fluid enough, 691. I think that's okay.
That's okay. I think he was looking for a little bit better.
Yep.
It's
not
like
bad.
a GD, I think.
Yeah.
Jerry inspecting the cube here. Pretty fluid, a little pause there.
Ooh, Pilo at the 4-second mark, so a 580. That's
Yep.
pretty good.
Looked like a tapeworm there.
What did Carson get on the first solve?
691, I think.
Yeah.
And then a 580.
So Carson with a 6.91 and Jerry with a 5.80. What do you think they're feeling right now?
I think Jerry, I think his this is on pace for PR, I think. Or close to it.
It is tying his PR.
Yeah,
so
it's quite close.
yeah.
So I think he wants to stay consistent, and Carson wants to get something a little bit better than a 6.9. So
yeah. Jerry, I think should be maybe even Carson could be next to solve. I'm not sure. And Jerry practicing one-handed because that's the next event up after this. 3x3 OH is coming up after this group of 3x3. And we have a lot of 3x3 OH competitors. We have Anthony Jiang, Carson Wijaya, Jerry Yao, and Zane. I guess Zane also kind of does OH too. So Carson and Jerry are both solving. We're going to solve.
So Jerry said ready first.
Yeah, and it looks like Jerry will be the one solving first this time.
Deep inspection looking all over the cube. Oh,
535.
That was a really fluid solve there.
That was clean as you'd like it. What a solve from Jerry Yao.
Like a J-perm as well, so that was a pretty good last layer there. Let's see what Carson can do here.
All right, let's see what Carson can pull off here. So Jerry with a 535. Let's see what Carson has under his belt. 639. It's not bad from him.
Not bad. I can see that his turning is a little bit slower than Jerry's, but it's a lot less locky, I think.
Yeah.
So.
You can tell from that.
It doesn't count.
691, 639. Jerry Yao, I think, has definitely the upper hand. He is on pace for PR, technically. It's only 2 solves, but if you were Jerry right now, you'd definitely be feeling like, hey, you know what? Maybe this is the round. Maybe something happens here.
the time to shine right here.
This is Jerry's 50th comp, so he's been to 50 comps. How many comps have you been to?
Ooh, that's a good question. I think I've been to like around 60.
That's not bad.
I could check.
That's actually a lot. Yeah, but geez, that what? Really? Ah, okay.
Oh no, 79. Almost 80.
Oh yeah.
This is my 80th comp. So this is insane.
I think my 80th comp happened a while ago. I forgot. All right.
Looks
Well,
like Jerry's getting his cube now.
Jerry's up to solve next. Usually doesn't take too much time to warm up, so we'll probably be getting into it right away. All right. Jerry on the third solve. All right. Fingers on the pulse here. What does Jerry have to provide?
Oh,
658 to
the
start it.
was very good. I think just a little locking on the CB recognition and execution there.
So 658 from Jerry Yao. That's gonna probably take his average a little off the rails. This is Carson's next solve. Solve number 2, or solve number 3. This could maybe turn it around for him. He already has that sub-6 average that he was chasing after for years. Let's see what he can do on this next solve. 659 lowers that 691 from before. But Jerry Yao was on that similar pace and he just couldn't pull through. All right, Carson's off to the races.
Little pause. Big pause.
Locky Olawell into not a great.
Looked like he couldn't see look ahead very well there. His second pair, but kind of saved it there with the good turn left.
Yeah. So Jerry Yao up to solve next, and looking to maybe secure something at the end of the day here. So I mean, if you were in the mind of Jerry, after getting that time, which is not by all means bad, but it's just not really what we were expecting in terms of, are we gonna get that PR average today? What would be going through his head right now?
I think he's very calm and collected, so I don't think he would think much about it. I think he would just solve. So that's what I think will go through his mind. For me personally, I would just stay consistent, do what I normally do. So
that sounds like a good plan. And it looks to be as if right now, if we were to stop the average and keep this mean of 3, Jerry Yao would not get PR. So probably should not count that 6.58. All right.
Spit on, you're ready.
Jerry's getting ready here. And this could mean a lot for Jerry Yao, depending on how this solve ends. Ooh, had to fix the cross at the end there. And that's an 808 for Jerry. I mean, if you saw there, yeah, he had to fix that cross. That's never a good thing. And that, I think, it puts him out of the conversation for anything spectacular.
Carson inspected here.
8 seconds.
Piolo at the 5-second mark, 7:20.
Looked very locky on the last layer there.
Yeah, unfortunately. I think that was on Jerry, excuse me. So if we update the times here, that's 7.2 for Carson. And if we update the BPA calculator, it looks like, what do we think about the BPA so far?
Looks like
Aaron.
Jerry wins it already, right? Yeah, Jerry wins versus Carson already, with his worst possible being under Carson's.
Yeah, I mean, Jerry doesn't really have much to play for here. Carson might want to try to get a sub-7 just to make himself feel better after the average, but we'll see how it goes. All right, Jerry Yao competing in solve number 5. Let's see what he gets here. Take a look. 636. I think that's decent enough for him.
Yeah, that solve was quite smooth. A little bit locky in the last layer, I think on that U-perm.
Yeah, that's gonna be an average of 624 for Jerry Yao.
Just under Mitch. See Carson expecting.
All right, Carson's off and trying to end the solve on a high note. He gets best possible average, 619 for Carson.
Turning looked really good there.
Yeah,
Overall,
619
really
for
solid
Carson.
solve there.
That's gonna turn out to be pretty solid. Yeah. So, all right. Well, that's gonna do for I believe, the 3x3 event. And looking at the live data sheet, unfortunately, Aaron's going to be kind of blocked off. All right, 4x4 is already done. It's not 4x4 yet. But unfortunately, maybe not not necessarily the high caliber from Jerry and Carson so far. Carson's average was a 683, and Jerry's was a 624, so he definitely wins the round for sure.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
All right, well, that's about it for 3x3. We'll be back to OH. Thank you, Aaron, for coming on, and we'll be right back.
It's Chris and Aiden, so we're going to be here a while. Chris and Aiden. Who'll get here first? Sports book is open. Who gets here first? Betting book is open. Who gets here first? Huh? I don't know.
We have 22 in red, 21 in green.
Okay. Then we're probably oversubscribed.
So you probably assume, well, how are we going to deal with those?
Staff, if there's an open spot, staff fill in.
Well, I mean, it's already, they all show up.
Then have them wait. Also, I'm in this group, so I need to log in on it. So you want to do one?
Oh, you're over here. Are you judging?
Can I? You want me to?
As Zach.
Oh, okay.
If you're like scrambling, that's fine.
No, I'm not.
Oh, okay.
I thought I was. I wasn't.
If you want to judge, you can.
I'll judge you.
Yeah, but it's like stationary running.
Actually?
Yeah.
I'll just go.
Thank you.
Let's get our headsets on. Hey everybody, we got the crew back. Mariana, me, and Ryan. Ryan doesn't have a voice right now, so we're gonna unfortunately have to axe him there. And yeah, Aiden and Christopher Sun, 3x3 OH. You know these competitors pretty well, I'm assuming. At least, certainly Aiden.
Yes, Aiden, he goes to a lot of the same comps as me around here. Christopher, not as much, but he is one of the top competitors here, obviously in 3x3 OH.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Well, let's move on to Aiden's first solve in 3x3 OH. We'll see how it plays out.
Yep.
8 seconds.
All right. Aiden's on the go. Really good execution. This could be sub 10. I jinxed it. 10:23. And Chris still hasn't gotten a cube yet.
Just
but
missed it there. Very fast. Like straight through F12 and OLL. Just that PLL, it was, I believe, like an E-perm.
yeah, it was a very good solve. Do you think Chris is going to see the same thing? Well, let's find out. Christopher Sun up to solve for his first solve for free OH for the whole comp. Being very precautious here.
A little bit of a slow start.
Yeah, doesn't see the same thing as Aiden did. Yeah, especially from the finger tricks and the execution here. Trying to do an S move in OH is crazy. But it ends up being a 1684. I think he did some sort of ZBLL there at the end. Okay. And yeah, that was a pretty decent solve from Chris. Very good solve from Aiden. If I were Aiden, I'd be very pleased. But also, Aiden is a very big all-rounder, so he is like not that. I don't know how much emphasis he puts on the periphery OH.
Yeah, I did not know that he was a top competitor in 3x3 OH. So.
Well, he is the 9th seed. With 1265, so pretty good from Aiden. He PR'd in the second round of PA champs with a, and also his PR single is a 10:07, not a 10:23 as he just got. So very unfortunate from Aiden not to get PR single.
Yes. Well, here he's inspecting his second solve. See how we can follow up that 10:23 there.
All right, well, here goes Aiden. F2L is looking really nice. On to the OL. The PLL is there, and it is a 12:07. I think he knows that he has, like, with this solve, like, there is better in here, for sure.
Yes.
Christopher Sun yet to receive a scramble, but if we can go back to Aiden, he has a 12:65 PR average, so he is very well on pace under that 12:65 mark for sure.
And he definitely knows that based off of that reaction there.
Well, compared to Christopher Sun, Chris Sun just needs to sort of turn up here if he wants to have a chance of making the final.
Chris Sun is using much less table abuse than Aiden, but he is turning, seems very like conservatively, turning a little bit slower.
Oh no.
Cube drop there.
Yeah, they could hear it through the mic. That was pretty sad.
And a 2290 for Christopher definitely does not want to count that.
Right. So a 2290 is not great for Chris. That means he's going to be probably counting that 1684 or worse. Here's Aiden trying to get something good on that average here. These look like pretty good scrambles, honestly.
They do.
Do you think it's just like the luck of the draw, or if it's like the?
I don't know, but yeah, I mean, hopefully he can take advantage of it because he's on.
This is crazy fast from Aiden.
This
He's already on OL.
Oh, PLL, can he close it out? Oh, a little bit of a drop there.
Oh, 1349.
1349. Oh, that's, you know, just about a second over where he wants to be his PR average there. But he still has 2 solves left, and that is his worst solve so far.
Yeah, not happy about that at all. Though it is still on track for PR.
And here we go. Here's Christopher. Receives his cube and is inspecting right now. He starts his solve. Again, very little table abuse. Oh, there we go. And then he's off through F2L. Yep, finishing up that OL there. And PLL, a little bit of a long one into a 1439.
Yeah, 1439 is not bad for Chris, considering that he has a 22. So he does get the best solve out of that, out of the 3 that we've seen so far. But this is a little worrying from Chris if he wants to make the 3x3 OH final. This is not to say that we need to panic here, but Yeah, this could be important. This could be an important solve for Aiden, though, for sure.
For sure, yeah. And I'm sure right now in Aiden's head, he knows that he's on a fairly good pace right now to break PR. He has that 10. That if he counts that, that would be a real big splash.
For sure. And Aiden, carefully inspecting here. Even if he were to count all of the free solves that he has currently, it would still be PR. So the worst solve here is not the end of the world. And unfortunately, it does look like that's going to be the case. Or maybe not if he can turn up in the PLL. Nope, he does not. 1494.
Okay, so here we're going to have BPA and WPA populate. But Aiden has an opportunity. Really depends on the last solve, because his WPA is not sub his PR average. But
yeah, I mean, it could it be? No, it's a 13.5 for Aiden Dincher in the BPA WPA calculator. So it's going to be a little interesting to see what happens here.
yeah, Aiden Dincher there with a sub 12 BPA, which is, you know, quite a big difference from his current PR average.
Right. Well, a top two, or I guess these are the bottom two of the stream station competitors, but they very impressive so far. Great work. But here's Chris on the last solve of his average. Chris's worst possible is an 18, so a lot of peril and fire in between. Hopefully not getting anything higher than a 22. But that seemed to be an anomaly.
There we go on PLL. Struggling a little bit to finish, but it's 1668. So, yeah, that's not going to be quite BPA, but that's definitely solid to finish it off there.
1656 ended up. So, not awful from Chris.
And here we go, Aiden inspecting his last solve.
8 seconds.
All right, here we go.
See
Aiden
what he can
Dincher.
do here. There's lots of potential depending on how the solve goes.
Is it going to be?
And he's going to miss it.
Oh, no.
Unfortunately, he knows that that could have been a great average. Unfortunately, ending it off with a 1708. That's going to give him WPA.
Yeah, 1708. That's not.
It's a 13 average.
Yeah, it's a 13.5 average. That is not the correct time. This is the correct time. 13.5 for Aiden Dincher. So, not anything too crazy. Well, actually, I shouldn't say that. That was kind of crazy for the first three solves, and then I guess something just happened. Well, we'll be right back. Thank you, Mariana, for commentating this group of OH.
course.
Thank you, Ryan, for helping out. We'll be right back after this quick break.
We're now calling 3x3 one-handed round 1 group 2. If you're competing in this group, please come up guard your scorecard to the station at the solving station. If you're assigned to one rush for this group, please come and fulfill your staff assignments. Thank you.
Blue stage staff, who has not competed yet in one mission? If there's an open seat, take it. Same thing with Addison, but you're just competing right now. Cool. All right. Curtis and Carson, we're going to be here a while. Hi, Carter. Hey.
How's the comp going?
I'm shocked that it's going as good as it is. How's the stream going?
Shocked.
About the same?
Yeah, shocked. No problems so far, which is crazy. I'm always running into a major problem.
Are we on that camera right now? Can you get it on me? I want to feel important while I'm waiting.
We're on 2 right now. You're on time.
Kind of. You're over there.
Yo.
Yeah, you're
Station
you're
1.
C1.
Shit. I'm gonna get kicked by
Language.
Curtis. Dude, I'm gonna get kicked by Curtis.
Oh, hell no. Good luck to the Boshi.
All right.
Hello? Oh, there's no. Oh, wait, never mind.
Okay, I think we should be all good now.
Ready?
All right, here. Okay, now we're good.
Ready?
Apologies for the buzzing noise for you guys.
8 seconds.
Yep. All right, Curtis Chai is up to solve, and he's solving right now.
Oh, yes, look at that. All right, Curtis with his first solve so far. Looks like he's progressing through it pretty good. It's thinking on the last layer of that now. And he ends up with a 16.18.
16.18 for Curtis Chai.
First
Moving on to Carson.
All right, Carson's doing pretty good too. He's progressing pretty well through his solve. I think he's on the last layer right now. Pretty smooth turning so far. A little bit of trouble with PLO there, and he ends with a 15.63. So a little bit quicker than Curtis there. But yeah, pretty good so far.
If we orient ourselves, considering what both of these competitors average at other competitions that they've been to, Curtis Chai, it's around 12:36. Carson, which is also at 12:36. So both 12:36 averages. So I think in terms of,
Yeah, in terms of those averages, those weren't too good. But
they average around 13 each. So not really sure. I guess they're not really feeling too happy about it. But these two competitors have so much other events to worry about.
still waiting a little bit for their next solves, but yeah, talking more about their averages a little, or at least their past a little bit. They've definitely been a little little more inconsistent when compared to, I guess just what they normally average, but I guess it's kind of normal in terms of OH, because from what I've seen, OH can very wildly swing in terms of scramble. So
Yeah, for sure. Well, let's take a look here at the Carson's OH solve.
Oh, my favorite event.
I just did so bad. It's disgusting.
As long as I made finals.
I'm not even gonna make it. That's so sad. Good luck though.
I'll try my best.
All right, 3x3 OH starting now. Let's see what we got here.
not really seeing a whole lot on the scramble.
Well.
So it's a free pair, I just missed it. All right, Carson starts. Looks like he is doing yellow cross. I think that was a free pair that I missed earlier. But it could be easy to miss sometimes. Progressing really well through it on the last leg. And PLL 13.52.
That's pretty decent for Carson.
Better than his first off. Cut over to Curtis. He is, he's just moving on PLL right now. Finishing up the solve, and he will get a 14.60. Not as quick as Carson, but it's still quicker than his first off, so he'll probably take it.
A 14.60 for Curtis isn't horrible. I don't think. I'm not sure if he has too much to write home about.
Yeah, no, I don't think he would.
So the 15.63 for Carson would throw him off only if you didn't have that 15.52. Right. So what I guess the groups that we have next are Anthony Jang, Zane Kanani, Parker Trigger, and Jerry Yao.
Yeah,
in terms of how the comp's going for these two competitors, Curtis had that almost really good 4x4 average, and then it kind of fell apart at the end. Yeah. And then Carson here has been doing fine, I guess, in the grand scheme of things.
Yeah, I think Curtis can definitely take some positives away from this competition, and
yeah,
I think Carson, from what I've heard, he said it's going kind of like wishy-washy.
For sure.
But you never know.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Carson on the third OH solve of his average.
I can't exactly tell what color crossing actually is. He's on the last leg. Oh, he did white cross. Oh, he's on the last leg. And he is
13.63 for Carson.
Cut over to Curtis. He looks like he's progressing on the PLO right now, and he will finish with a 13.88 for him. So
very similar solves from the two of them here.
Yeah, good improvement overall for Curtis compared to his first couple solves.
Yeah, for sure.
But yeah, so far I'd say these averages are probably maybe like a little slower than maybe what they'd want, but
yeah,
it's still not bad overall.
I mean, it's not horrible. And yeah, I think it's interesting to see how these competitors operate.
Curtis doing a couple clock solves there, just a moment.
Yeah.
But if we move on to the, do you have the odds for everything?
Right, so we have our odds predictor for our table here. If we look at the OH table, which should be, yeah. Right here. So it looks like Carson has a 19.15% chance of winning. Podiuming, excuse me. And Curtis Shai is kind of left in the dark with a 3.11 chance of podiuming.
Yeah, I think it would be kind of an outside possibility for any of, I'd say anybody probably below Carson to podium, like Carson or below.
Yeah.
But, I mean, you never know.
Well, Curtis Chai is up here. The next 4 competitors equally, I feel like, have a really solid chance to end up anywhere between the 4 ranks. But if we take a look at Curtis's solving, it looks the ZB, not ZB, excuse me, Z-Perm, 1237 for him. That's roughly around his PR average, and he's going to like that.
Yeah, that's the best solve of the average so far. I probably won't complain too much about that. Carson's still waiting on his cube.
Yeah. 12.37 for Curtis, and if we update that on the BPA calculator, we'll find that it is going to be a 13.61 best possible and a 14.88 worst possible.
Yeah, it's not PR, but I wouldn't be shocked if he would take that 13.61 BPA.
All right, let's see what
Carson here starting his 4th one.
Yeah.
Good timing so far. So he's doing yellow cross. Moving on the last layer. Or sorry, he's doing blue cross, my bad.
A 15.56 from Carson, which, if we look at the calculations here,
unfortunately, that means he will count one of his 15s after that solve that he just did.
Would be around somewhere. It's going to be a 14 average of some sorts for Carson. But let's move on to Curtis here.
Probably be a little disappointed with that, considering he has the sub 13 average officially. All right, Curtis solving, doing pretty good through F2L so far. He's on the last, the PLO relatively quickly. Look at a little bit of a stumble right at the end there. It does end with a 1220 though, which is his best solve of the average, and he does secure BPA that way.
Yeah, not going to be his best it is going to be his best possible average of 13.61. Moving on to Carson. Still hasn't received his cube yet. After this is Zane Kanati and Anthony Jiang, 2 very skilled and talented competitors.
Anthony is actually one of the people that I think are going to be part of like that 3-way dogfight for podium, along with Parker Trigger and the 3rd person that I'm forgetting right now, but
right.
Carson will start expecting this last one right now.
Okay, here we go with Carson solving here. 6 into a pretty decent 11.57. That's not going to be awful for him, and that's probably going to be one of his better times.
I mean, he did secure BPA too with that last one, so I guess both of them would be pretty at least happy with that.
He just has to be satisfied, basically. 14.23 for Carson. And yeah, Ryan's a little cut off, but he's there. So yeah, we could just do that too. All right, we'll be right back with our next group of Freeway Free OH. See you there. Okay.
Three by three, one-handed, round one, group three. Keeping it straight, please put up a puzzle, scorecard, please stick, solving station. If you're assigned to judge or score this group, please come up and fulfill your assignments. Thank you.
He's punctual. He's on time. No one else has been on time. I'll take it. Let's wait on Anthony. Wait. You're in this group? Okay, then I'll give out passwords.
Alicia T. Please go to the check-in table as soon as you can. Alicia T. to the check-in table.
Very good. Wait. 6, 7. Yeah, Jeffrey likes that.
Wow.
Okay. Wow, you can hear yourself, can't you?
Can they hear us?
Yeah, they can.
Whoa.
All right.
How many viewers?
I'm not sure. Well, Zane Kanani is starting right now on his first assault.
Let's watch then. Okay. So Zane has recently switched to full ZB, so his 3x3 solving might look a little bit different, which is pretty cool. I don't know if he's going to use full ZB here. He starts off with a 13-9, not the greatest for him.
Yeah.
But OH is definitely not a main focus for him
Right.
at all.
It's a 13.9 free for Zane Kanani. And we have Anthony Jiang on stream.
I think he did pretty good in the last Euros. And OH is his main event, so he definitely does have some expectations. So let's see what he can do here. Yeah, he's pretty fast.
Yeah, for sure.
He's definitely one of the contenders to take bronze for OH.
So Zane with that 13.
Yeah, Zane can definitely stop him, but I think Anthony definitely has much more of a focus on OH compared to Zane. So, yeah.
All right, well, while we're waiting for both competitors to solve, there's us.
Yes.
What advice do you have for the top class OH solvers here?
I don't know if I'm allowed to give advice because...
I mean, it's not that you're allowed to, just if you want to or not.
I'm not even close to top class OH solver, but I think like what I do, I don't practice OH. I practice 3x3 because whatever I do on 3x3, I just do an OH with one hand. So
that's crazy. I saw Chris doing an S move on OH, just diabolical.
Yeah, everyone just like, we don't care.
Well, there are OH specialists.
Yeah, there are the OH specialists, so very interested to see like how their solving style differs. But personally, for me and for a lot of other speedkeepers, there's not a huge difference. So it looks like Anthony's on his first solve. I don't know what cube he used. He typically uses like a modded cube.
I think I felt his cubes before. They're pretty light. So let's see what he can do here. Main event OH. A lot of table abuse, a little cube drop. F2L is taking longer than he would want. But his last layer, whoa. Whoa,
That's
was that
crazy.
a PLL skip?
We gotta rewatch that.
I think he did the.
I got bailed out by
I think he
PLL.
noticed like after he did that back seam, he.
I don't know.
could skip.
I averaged 10-2.
Yep. So if you do from that angle, then you get a nice skip. So very nice save. Good start for Anthony. I'm not sure what his PR average is, but I'm pretty sure it's in the 11 range. So I think that's a very average time for him.
Yeah, not bad at all.
Season. F2L is done. Yeah, okay, so he's doing soon ZB, so he has switched to full ZB. This might help him a lot in OH. I know he has like a low 11 average, so it doesn't look like he's getting his average times right now, but I think just like you can see changes in his solving style, and you never know, it can give him a really good advantage once he gets used to full ZB. So
I think like the top solvers, I don't know, is ZB like the meta or is it?
I think ZBLS and then learning ZB, full ZB, it's like the new meta, but I don't know many people who've gone fully into that. It's just something that Timon does and Schwenny does, but Schwenny is definitely the best by far. I think he's a huge influence, and it's really hard to replicate Yiheng's style. So looking at Schwenny's style, people might think it's easier to learn at least an aspect of his solve by doing CBLS into ZB. Or same thing with Qishan, she does the same exact thing.
Yeah.
I wonder if people are going to start incorporating that to OH, because that would mean that they have less moves per solve. So
for sure.
Then finger tricks, of course. It's going pretty fast. Nice little rotation. He did a rotation without the table abuse, which is pretty impressive. Looks like he's doing TZB, 10.28, wonderful.
Wow.
He's on good pace. You can tell he's a little nervous, but very optimistic at the same time, which is great to see.
Great solve from Anthony Jang. Take a look at the replay here.
I can tell he's definitely going for a Mid-Atlantic podium, and possibly even Mid-Atlantic champion.
I'm only using UT on this.
We're missing a notable speedkeeper of Sean Mack for this competition, so it leaves a lot of opportunities for these people who are aiming high to do well.
Well, Zane, we just caught the middle of Zane's solve here.
Another ZB right here, 14.97. So it looks like still getting a little bit used to the execution, but learning that many algorithms, I think that's impressive by itself. So it's going to be tough very soon. W skip. It's a lot of fans for him.
Yeah, a lot of love in the chat for Anthony here.
Is that warm up or is that?
This is warm up.
Yeah.
I mean, for his warm up solve, it doesn't look bad at all.
Oh. Looks like he tried to do one like last layer.
Yeah, no, he knows a lot of last layer. Apparently, he is the if I'm not mistaken, I just want to make sure I can get it right. He is the one of the primary developers of CPO Yo to Tuja.
Oh. Favorite to podium.
Yeah. Okay, Anthony is going up for his first solve here.
Pretty nervous, trying to warm up the hands, you know. These type of venues are usually pretty cold. I feel like it's not super cold in this venue. I think it's like reasonable temperature, but if you're in the side and if you're nervous, your hands will probably be a little bit cold. Looks like he's a pretty fast pace, did a yellow cross. His F2L is now done. Looks like OLL to PLL. Wow. Okay, 12.4. Pretty decent. I thought he was going to do it. So.
Incredible from Anthony Jang, 1240.
What? There's a Locky U from them.
I thought he was going to do the H. ZB.
Oh, yeah. Well, I guess that didn't pan out well for him.
Yeah, I mean, U-perm is the ideal PLL.
Yeah.
So that's not bad at all. Zen is also color neutral, so I think he has a lot of advantages. a little awkward on the turn. But he does have his ZB, and that's what's going to get him an 11.63. So, I mean, I think that's like what I was talking about earlier. Like, it's not a lot of moves. So even if he locks up a little or if his fingers are tired, still in contention. But this is definitely not the best round.
Yeah. So a 13.9 free, a 12.89, a 14.97, and a 11.6 free for Zane. And for Anthony, it's an 11.73, a 10.28, and a 12.40. So if I was Anthony, I would be. If I look at his PR, it is a 11.42. So I'd be pretty nervous.
I'd be pretty nervous, yeah. The ideal situation is that he wants to count that 10. That would be really, really good for him. And it would give him a really high chance for PR.
Well, we don't have Anthony's BPA, but we do have Zane's. It's 1281 and 1393, which is not bad at all.
Looks like he gets his cube right now. Squeezing the hand warmers a bit. OH, definitely want to make sure your left hand is, or your right, depends on what hand you're using. It's nice and loose, you know, can't be super tight. So,
yeah.
See what he does. I'm pretty sure he's dual neutral, right? I think I saw him do yellow. And he's doing white right now. Very fast cross to F12 transition. Oop. Wow. Oh, yikes.
It fell apart at the end.
Yikes. Not what he wants to see. But
15.98 for Anthony.
The best bet is, I mean, he definitely locked in finals at this point, so he could go all out in assault. First round doesn't matter too much. For these peacekeepers, it's all about just surviving onto the next round, and those next rounds are where it's really important. But like for events like such as 5x5, 6x6, and 7x7 for this competition, there's only one round. So,
I mean, his his BPA is not going to be. It's not going to win it, unfortunately, for at least in terms of PR. But it could certainly put him in the top for the actual podium.
Yeah, he's definitely going to be seated pretty high going into finals if he can capitalize off of this next solve.
So a 13.43 for Zane.
So what's that average?
Not sure. Well, I'm not sure if we looked at the. This is the fourth solve.
I don't even know if my average can make finals.
Ooh, we messed up.
Well, luckily that's the warm up. This cube is ready.
All right. Anthony. Heading on to solve number 5.
Alrighty.
Best possible average of 11.47.
Going all out. Let's see. Pretty fast turning. It's the pauses that are hurting him a little. But this is very fluid right now. Oh, yikes. Gives himself a wiper. That's the worst TLL. And he looks a little frustrated. But, hey, it's the first round. You have one more.
Yeah.
And he definitely is seated high no matter what.
Right.
It's nothing.
You take a look at what happened. Yeah, the Y perm.
Unhappy about it. Probably maybe like a wrong speed OLL. I know.
Yeah.
A lot of OH lovers do see OLL.
Well, we're back here at the studio. And yeah, pretty good solving. You're not competing next, but you're probably gonna head out. We have Jerry and Christopher Sun. Wait, no, not Christopher Sun. I'm wrong. Jerry and Parker Traeger.
Wow,
that's right. Yeah.
So Parker is ranked pretty high for his single. I think he's like what, 20? His single's very good.
He's WR7.
His single's very good. It's it's a good 3x3 time. I feel like Jerry's a little bit more consistent. I don't think Parker made the second round of OH for the World Championships. So Parker can be a little bit inconsistent, but at the same time, he can just shock you and get a 6. So
or 7, either one.
the founders.
You want your shirt, by the way?
I do want my shirt. That'd be awesome.
I can text my mom and give it to you. All right.
But yeah, Parker's in high contention, and so is Jerry. I think Jerry's. I think he's probably the most consistent OH solver for this competition. Well, he placed second in the last Mid-Atlantic Championships for OH, right? So I think he definitely wants to take the crown for this one. So yeah, let's see. Podium, anyone's up for grabs. So I'm actually pretty excited to watch this event.
Yeah. Okay. Well, we'll be right back after this quick break. Thank you guys for watching, and we'll catch you in just a little bit with the next event, which should be referee OH, the last group of it. We'll be right back.
We are now calling up 3x3 one-handed round 1, group 4. This is the last group of 3x3 one-handed. If you're competing in this group, please come up, grab your scorecard, and take a seat at any open solving station. If you are assigned to judge or scramble this group, please come up and fulfill your staffing assignments. Thank you.
No.
Dude, what are my psych sheets?
2.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, is that how this works?
Yeah.
Oh, is that how groups work?
Yep. At least for stream.
So I'm last group hero?
Oh, you see 2?
Yeah.
Then yeah. Your last group is zero. Freaking out already. Jerry! Jerry!
Can I judge you?
Yeah, I don't think that's how it works.
Stay on your stage, please. Just because they, like, I want them to know where you're at. Jerry! Thanks.
Yo, what's up, bro?
All right, we're back here with Parker Traeger solving first. Apologies for the 10:39 from Parker Traeger. That's already a really good start for him.
Yeah, like I was mentioning earlier, with the odds in mind, he is one of the 3 people that has like the 3 people that are the closest in terms of winning.
Yeah,
the scramblers
for
double
sure.
check. They're not double check.
Him and Jerry,
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, Parker Traeger was a 10:39. That is sub his own PR average. Jerry should be solving soon in a bit.
I think we're still waiting on a cue for Jerry, but
All right, and here goes Jerry. Solve number 1. And let's see what this OH solve has in store for Jerry. Parker got a 10:39 on the first solve. Let's see what Jerry can provide. Just to be flashy, just to be okay. The HOL just needs some work there on the execution, but 11.
I mean, considering the OL, that's not bad. 11:34.
Yeah, for sure. And taking a look at the solve, yeah. Shoot, I think it was a. Sorry, it was a one-lick last play, or not exactly sure. I forgot what the time was. It was a. Like 11:43, 11:44.
Stone's asking the important questions here. If Jerry's ever actually been to Cancun, and I'm leaning towards him now.
Yeah, so that was an 11:34 for Jerry Al.
All right, Parker's getting his cube now. Let's see what he can find on the second solve here. Currently, he has one time that's below his PR average. And he starts off pretty smooth turning so far.
Wow, this is a really smooth solve from Parker.
Already on the PLO. Fumbled a little bit there. He'll finish with a 14.64. Yeah, I think he got caught up a little bit on that last play.
Taking a look, I mean, it's a little hard to see, but there was a fumble at the end. And 14.34 it'll be for Parker.
All right, Jerry Yao is inspecting right now. See if we can find anything I can get with Parker here. A pretty good start. A little bit of catching, already on the OLL, and now PLO. Caught right at the end there, but 11.95 for Jerry. Not too bad.
Consistency is key here. Jerry Al is top seed with a 10.38 average. Parker is, I think, what the time was, 11:59. Sorry. Parker has a 10.39 and a 14.54. Even though Parker has a better single, out of the 4 solves that we've seen in this group, I think he is feeling the most stress right now.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, he even looks like he's stressed out. Just looking at him, but yeah, obviously I think maybe fumbling that 14 might not have been the best thing for the mind there, but you never know. It's only soft 2, you can make up for it.
Yeah, anything can happen in this competition.
I will say, like in round 1, it might not matter as much, but definitely later on, mistakes like that would probably cost him more of a chance at winning, especially with how close the top 3 are.
Especially. All right, here goes Parker Traeger for solve number 3. And taking a look here.
Pretty good so far. Cruising through F2L. He's already on the last
that
stage.
was a good timing there. 10.67 from Parker Traeger. And that will be very good for his OH average.
Yeah, that definitely helps after that 14.
Here's Jerry Yao on his 3rd solve, and he has a lot more room to sort of flaunt and do whatever he wants on this solve. Because there are no free rounds here. There's just OH round 1 and OH final. So gotta be a little bit careful here when we're talking about that sort of thing.
Also fairly smooth with F2L.
Very smooth F2L, but the OL had some lockups in there. 11:43 consistency. That's what is in Jerry Yao's name here.
Yeah, very consistent. All solves are within about half a second of each other, and you can't really ask for much more outside of that.
Yeah, for sure. So 11:43 and 10.67. So Parker's average has certainly been more turbulent than Jerry's.
Yeah, but I think having 2 consistent 10s is also pretty good too, because you just kind of forget about the 14 and.
I think it's hard to forget about the 14 if you're at this class of cubing. You know, like when you really want to think about your PR, how it will stand against the world. how it'll look in the rankings, how it looks in your profile. Like that, like when I was really in the running for like clock and stuff, I would always think about if I had a DNF or if I had a bad solve, because I'd remember it so vividly in my memory. And I think that's what Parker is feeling right now. So he has to be very, very careful.
I think with any sport, though, one of the best things you can do is try to forget the mistakes and try to move on move on / learn for them, and
of course,
and hopefully then you can use that to improve on your next one. Jerry Yao with his 4th.
Jerry Yao, 4th solve. Looks like Parker just received his as well, but he's going to wait a little bit.
8 seconds.
Really good F2L so far.
Ooh, TOL and decent PLL execution. 1067 for Jerry Yao.
Yeah, pretty good. It's his best solve of the average so far, and yeah, I don't think he'd be too mad with the worst solve so far, but 1195.
Yeah.
Parker is inspecting right now.
All right, here he goes. Ooh, not.
Yeah, a little bit of a problem. Yeah, a little bit of a problem with the earlier part of the solve.
Yeah, that 14 looks like it's going to be counting here.
A little bit of a lock. 18-12. Counting that 14 is kind of going to ruin his average a little bit in terms of that, but
what could have been like a pretty decent average has unfortunately become a BPA of not a PR. So 1114 for Jerry and 1180 for Parker Trigger, respectively.
Yeah, Jerry's got Parker beat on this one. His WPA is about 3/10 faster than Parker's
for
BPA,
sure.
So might be a little bit of a. I mean, it's only round 1, so it doesn't matter too much. But obviously, this does affect seeding a little bit.
Yeah. All right, let's take a look and see. We have 2 more solves left before we head into the lunch break here. How is this comp in terms of like the morning, I guess, for you personally in competing, and also for you just in general, like with commentating and stuff?
I mean, obviously, it's my first time commentating in person. I helped a little bit with, was it Charlotte Winter that one year? Yeah, nah, it's been pretty good. My competing's been very wishy-washy.
Hold on a minute.
Yeah.
This could be really good for Parker Trigger. 944 for Parker.
Well, he secured, he's going to secure BPA with that, so I think he's going to have an 1180 average.
Yeah.
Which I guess could have been worse considering he's
Oh, no! 773 plus 2 from Jerry Yao.
Still the best solve of his average.
Wow.
So he also gets BPA as well.
You gotta be kidding me, man. 773 from Jerry, and that's probably just gonna be it there. So, all right. Well, thank you.
The live stream will be starting soon.
Thank you all for joining us. We'll be heading to our lunch break, but right before that, I think we have some interviews scheduled up. So stick around. We'll be right back with some more people here. We'll see you then.
the staff member for this competition, please meet at the blue stage. As we're getting out of 3x3 one-handed, I'd like to make an announcement here, perfectly on schedule for this competition. I'd like to, we still have 2 more days, we still have 2.5 more days, but I want to thank everyone who's been helping out so far, anyone who's volunteered to help judge. It has been a huge, huge help for making this competition as awesome as it is. It would not be awesome without all the awesome people out there. So please, keep helping out. We still have 2.5 more days. But yeah, lunch is starting right now. Lunch will end in 1 hour at 2:25. There is a concession stand in the back corner of the room. Please support them. The Expo Center have been nothing but lovely people. So any way that we can try and give back and support them too would be great. Again, we will resume at 2:25. Staff meeting. Again, if you are on the staff team, please come to the blue stage. It is urgent because I would like to get lunch too. Yili, Ledger, Eli, and Addison.
Joe.
Am I muted?
Hey everyone, welcome to Mid-Atlantic Championship 2025. I'm joined by
Zach Rydell.
All right, well, you are the Mid-Atlantic championship organizer. I know we were here in the venue yesterday setting up. How has the competition been so far for you?
The competition has been excellent so far. I've been super stoked. This competition has been my baby, really, for the last, how long? How many months has it been since December? That long. It's been my baby since then, and I have been super stressed out since about making sure that this competition is as awesome as possible for all of our competitors here. And sorry, I hear noises, and I'm making sure things aren't falling apart behind me while I'm not looking.
Yeah.
But things have truly been amazing. We're only a sixth of the way done, but so far I really think that this competition is going to turn out to be the best that the region's ever had.
Best of the region's ever had. Wow. Okay. Well, that's that. The way that it's going right now, I think we can get to that goal. I think we've all had a very good time on the live stream, and yeah, pretty good. Talking about maybe your experience as like a delegate, and you're also the organizer here too, in terms of just checking out how the live stream is going. Well, not live. Excuse me. So many thoughts are in my head right now. In terms of choosing the location, like how did this location like come to be? Like,
so I have a really funny story, but I'm gonna start with there have been people. If you don't have a way to like dramatically zoom in on me right now, then that's fine. There have been a lot of people trying to figure out the location for Mid-Atlantic Championship 2026. The key is to listen.
Okay.
The key is to listen. I'm throwing that out there right now. I'm trying to be able to make sure I can read chat in case anyone has any questions for me that aren't from you. So the process started. I was on vacation in Florida in December, and I was waiting in line, as you typically do on vacation, and I'm like, no one made plans for Mids 2025 yet. This is December of 2024, and I'm like, we should probably get on this because I'd like to have a regional championship some point this year. So I contacted this venue, Greater Philly Expo Center. If any of their representatives or staff are watching, huge thank you. You guys are awesome. So I contacted them, got quotes on the venue, created the layout, and forwarded it to our other amazing delegates in the Mid-Atlantic region. We decided that the place would be a good fit for us, and here we are.
Yeah.
It has been a lot of work. I've been taking care of a ton of things: venue contact, table rental contact, dealing with Carter and setting up the live stream, everything like that. It's all jokes. You're awesome. But it's been a ton of work, and we're not done yet. So I'm not going to celebrate yet. But I'm super happy with how everything's been turning out.
Yeah, it's for even this interview, like this is the only time we can do it basically, because the rest of the time you're gonna just be busy organizing, which is crazy. But thank you so much. You're running the stage behind us, and so far it's been a great stream.
I was gonna say it's been amazing getting to stand at the stream stations. I'll be there later tonight with Square One, but it's been awesome.
It's been really fun. let's talk about just sort of in general, like what I mean. I don't know if you want to speak on terms of like the competitors we have here, like what we got going on, but what should we expect from this competition? I don't know if you checked the rankings that much.
So from this competition, we had 399 people sign up. We've actually had almost close to 500 people sign up, but some people deregistered. So we have 399 people that signed up. I'm unsure of the final count of how many people we have here, but we're looking at close to mid to high 300s, and we have the region's best here. I mean, we got names like Jeriel, Carson Wajaya, Aiden Dincher, Christopher Sun. I'm getting back into my commentary mode. I can
Yeah.
feel the gears
The headset,
turning.
I think, just kind of activated you.
Yeah,
you
I could feel the gears turning in my brain
Maybe we
already.
should use the mic. No, okay.
No, we don't got to do all that.
Yeah.
But we have the region's best.
Yeah.
And something else I wanted to touch on, because it really means a lot to me, is the competitors in our region who maybe aren't at that top level yet. This competition is still such a great experience for them too. We have 3 rounds of a bunch of the more beginner-friendly events at this competition, including 4 rounds of 2x2, all with like pretty decent advancement rates. One of the goals that I had for this championship specifically is making sure that it was accessible for a ton of our competitors, making sure that there were high time limits for events, making sure there were a lot of rounds of events that they liked, that sort of thing. That's one of my main focuses, as well as all the little finer details. As some of you may have noticed, our region has started to rebrand to pink. I'm not wearing my delegate shirt now, but the cube covers that we have are pink that you've seen on these streams so far and at our stream stations. There's been a lot going on with this competition. Again, we've put so much work into it that I really think that this is the best competition that our region has had to date, and I'm so stoked to be a major part of that.
That sounds great, but one very quick aside, why did you choose the color pink?
Why did I choose what?
Pink, the color.
Pink. It's awesome.
It's awesome? Okay.
It sticks out. Pink is a very easy to spot color. I mean, looking right now, Carter's blending in with his backdrop, and I'm sticking out. So pink is an amazing color. Side note, I'm insanely biased towards pink, and that's why I wanted it. Though I did put myself on the blue stage for this competition instead of the pink stage or the red stage, but the pink stage. So yeah, I guess that.
Yeah, I remember the pink short. Do you still wear the pink shorts?
The pink shorts?
Yeah.
I did pack them. They are in my suitcase. You will have to keep watching the stream to see if they'll make any appearance.
Exactly. Okay. Well, that's all cool and fun. We have a lot more rounds to go through, but we want to hear what you do maybe aside from like these competitions. Like what does Zach do that isn't like delegate Zach?
So what does Zach do that isn't delegating? I do a lot outside of delegating, and still delegating takes up a significant amount of my time. I put in so much effort into these competitions at times to where it's a little draining. The week leading up to this event, I've been like super stressed out, but things are running good now, so I'm easing up. Outside of delegating and competitions, I am a student right now at Bloomsburg University. Go Huskies! Studying media and journalism, as well as I am minoring in theater. Video production and everything along those lines is a huge interest to me, so I've been studying that. I do currently work part-time, full-time during the off-season as an offset pressman for a hospital chain in our area. So really anything media or really anything media I've been obsessed with all my life, and it's what I keep doing.
All right. Well, that sounds awesome. And I guess to round off this whole talk, we talked about what you do just sort of in your life, but what are you planning on doing after the comp? Either tonight or even just like after this weekend.
After the competition?
Yeah.
So for those who do not know, my 21st birthday was on Monday, I finally.
Happy belated birthday.
Thank you. I finally hit 21, and I am unsure what that will possibly mean and what I can possibly say on the live stream, but I intend
We can
to
imply.
I intend to celebrate tonight. There is a pool at the hotel I am staying at, and even if I don't get, can I just say plastered? Can I just say?
Even
Well,
if you
I
don't
did.
celebrate. Even if you don't celebrate.
Even if I don't celebrate, as a 21-year-old, I'm gonna enjoy hanging out at the pool with a bunch of friends. It's a lovely experience here, and it's a huge thing that I wanted to push. I'm going to keep pushing my Mid-Atlantic propaganda real quick. It's a huge thing that I wanted to push with with these major competitions in our region, is making it more of an event rather than just a competition. Sure, anyone can come in and just do all their solves, but it's what's outside the competition that really makes an event like this fun. So it's one of my focuses going into MAC 26. Again, it will not be in Florida. I saw that message. It will not be in Florida, but the key is to listen. The key is to listen. But it's one of our focuses going towards future Mid-Atlantic Championships and any large-scale competition, of making it an event. Because truthfully, I love competing, but I also love not competing and being able to have fun. So anywhere, MAC 26 will be held somewhere fun. There will be fun that's more than just a sky zone, like 2 buildings down. Is there a sky zone? Is there one in like the complex?
Yeah, there's a sky zone here.
Okay, so maybe sky zone. No, but I'll be at the hotel relaxing in some way, but I'll definitely be having fun with a bunch of my friends.
Curran said that he wanted to do a slam dunk sky zone competition after the comp ends.
That sounds awesome. I'm not trying to go to Sky Zone this weekend.
That's crazy. Okay, well, Zach Rydell, thank you so much for coming on. MAC organizer, and
of course,
really awesome guy.
Carter Williams, thanks for having me on. Thanks for putting together this amazing live stream. I haven't had a chance to watch most of it because I'm busy being me.
Yeah.
But from what I've heard, it looks awesome.
Thank you. All right.
Thanks again for having me on. Self-promo time. But I'm not going to use it to self-promo. Can you put the little bug back up?
Yeah. Gotcha.
Cool. Follow me on Instagram, for one. You can take away the bug now.
Okay.
Follow me on Instagram there. Also, follow Mid-Atlantic Speed Cubing on Instagram. We post a whole bunch of cool stuff. I'm gonna post a story right now. Let me take a selfie real quick. Yeah. Get in there. Nope. Hold on.
All right.
So check out the Mid-Atlantic Speedcubing Instagram story, as well as just the Instagram as a whole. We have a Facebook group, Tri-State Cubing, where we post all New York, New Jersey, and Pennsylvania competitions in our region. We also have a Discord server with a blossoming, that's the word for it, right? That's a blossoming community full of cubers in the region. As well as if you are interested in hearing about more details regarding Mid-Atlantic Championship 2026, that Discord server is where you're going to find out first. So make sure you join up, follow all of our social medias, sign up for all of our competitions.
Right.
I've ran out of things to say finally.
Well, thank you so much for joining us.
Of course. It's been a pleasure,
Yeah.
Carter.
All right. Well, we'll catch you later. We'll be right back.
I'm going to go eat lunch.
Lunch, yeah.
there in a second. Our policy, we're just not, like, no one's allowed to show up later than wing group. Yep. I need a ton of judges. If you were in one of the last groups of Pyraminx, I know you were assigned to judge right now. Please come up and fulfill your assignments. Thank you.
I'm sorry.
All right. It's a 1 point. Sorry that we just missed that solve barely, but it's a 1.97 from Mark Gauman. And we have on our other stream station right now, Zach Riedel.
Is it responsible or irresponsible for me to do a money spread on stream? I got crazy dough.
Jesus Christ.
Thank you. Misappropriating t-shirts.
Anyway.
I got the stream right here. I'm ready.
So here we have Zach. I think, is this his actual solve?
Yeah, this is.
So it seems like he's a...
Wow, I'm shocked.
I don't really know how fast he is, but...
The t-shirt money's going back.
Probably like 5-6 seconds.
Being responsible.
5.67.
Yeah, he got a 5.67 for solve, so... Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay.
We good? Wait. Are we good?
All right. Here's our next solve.
Did you get it on stream?
Here we have Mark Gauman.
DG. Oh yeah,
There, tips first. Does his VO build lock up on the L4E into a 342. I can't quite tell whether he won like that, but...
We can check the replay.
Yep, he did the first three. He rotated, okay. Yeah.
Thank you.
We're just not going to put Zach's times up. Yeah.
I still need a ton more judges. I'm looking at a table right now full of competent judges. Please come up and judge. Thank you.
I'm looking at you, Charles. And Curran. Dean, your staff. You should be up here. Now I'm getting angry. I'm ready.
All right. Yeah, so we have a lot of rounds to go through. Taking a look at our camera here, we have a very big crowd here at Mid-Atlantic Championship. How's the comp been for you so far, Mariana?
The comp for me has not been great. No PRs or anything yet, and 3 OH and
I'm honestly,
4x4. But looking forward to Pyra. That's
yeah.
I've been practicing a decent bit, so hopefully I can get something good there.
Yeah. Well, here's Mark Gauman up for his 4th solve.
I'm ready.
Thank you.
I believe he solves all tips at the beginning. So here he goes. L40 done, yeah, and one like that. Yep, so we got a 192.
192. A bit of a display misnomer or whatever's happening.
But he did not get an 81.92.
That solve was 81 seconds. I better get my
I'm
eyes
quite
checked.
nervous for this group too. I can't do that bad on stream. I just got an 8.
So he does those 2 tips simultaneously, and then he gets a pretty good L4E.
Our guy who was going to be on stream
left.
Yeah, I know who it is. I was talking to him earlier.
So we can see if he'll
showing the
he
world
can
what Mid-Atlantic
keep
has
the 3 from counting, because that's
happening
nothing he wants to count there. Yes, Zach is up now.
I'm ready.
goes into a 637.
Okay, let's go on over to our
Thank you
crowd
so much.
camera here. Let's see what we have going on. Oh, and before we do that, Mark Gauman is up to solve. $174. What
So
is
Mark
Gauman's
Gauman is
PR
doing
average?
pretty good so far. I mean, already locked in, you know, second round.
But
So-
let's like look in terms of what the PR is going to be. This could be his first sub 2 average.
He currently has a 209 PR average, 137 single.
This could be pretty big for Mark Gauman. I mean, considering the fact that we have a lot of really good top-class Pyraminx solvers here. There's a lot to look forward to. If we take a look, the blue stage is right behind us here. And there's quite a crowd of people watching. And it looks to be, so there are 3 stages here. They, what you're seeing on your screen is only like a very small percentage of the stations here. We have 60 stations at this competition.
We do. It is very, very large here. It almost feels like it's a mix between like a local and like a major kind of.
Oh yeah,
like,
for
you
sure.
know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, though no major is going to be as big as World 25 was. That
Yes.
was humongous.
But this is definitely one big room that we have. We're in here right now. Lots of stations, 3 stages.
Well, let's just cut really quickly to what could be Mark Gauman's really important solve.
202, he locks in the sub 2 average, so congrats to him there. That's gonna be what? That's good. Yeah, it's gonna be a 19 something average. Yeah. So
Wow.
congratulations to him.
It's gonna be a 197.
I wonder what those scrambles were, or I guess we can see here, but he does use rotations in his solve there. It seems like he solves the V on the front and then rotates. So
That is a
interesting there.
great solve from Mark Gauman.
And then Zach finishes up with a 702.
Well, let's go on over to our
Thank you.
our
I'm not
stage
done
camera.
yet.
That was a very fast
Yeah.
group of Pyraminx, done within the blink
I
of an
got, I got
eye.
a 5. That was cool.
All right, I don't know what else to say.
Actually,
A very interesting group that we got here. All right,
take
well,
that
let's go
back.
on over to
I will break
Pyraminx Group
everything
2
in my
right
sight.
after this quick break.
it's just because I'm frizzy. There we go. Bringing back the classic Zach hairstyle. End this on a good note. All right. What's up? Thank God. Remove Pyraminx. What's up?
If there's any opportunity I could go earlier before group 6.
Are you on stream?
No, I'm like barely on.
reminder, we do have a lost and found up here at the data entry area. If you lost any items, or if you are looking to return something that is lost, please bring it up here. I know we do have at least one missing backpack that is black and purple. Please bring that up. Thank you. Before we call up the next group of Pyraminx, Lee Wei-Fong, Mike Torella, Charlie Euchre, Ruhan Juggathan, Liz Tyrell, Gianni, Thomas Larson, Greg Stoll, Newt Peterson, Peter Hyde, Olivia Napoli, Laura Pace, and Charles Kimmett. Go to the check-in table to pick up your pre-ordered shirt. Thank you. We are now calling up Pyraminx Round 1, Group 2. If you're competing in this group, please come up, pick up your scorecard, and make your way to these solving stations. If you are assigned to judges for this group, please come up and fulfill those assignments. Thank you.
I'll take a look. You will be on stream. Right here. Are you in this group?
Oh wait, yeah, wait.
Yeah, right there.
Okay, I'm sorry. Yeah. Wait, are you guys both in this group?
No.
Oh.
Seems like a frame counter.
His brother is though.
Okay.
Okay.
Thanks. Are you commentating? Okay. Say like on don't say like say hi. Thank you. There you go.
Carter, is it urgent? Give me 5.
Oh, God. This is gonna be so bad. I'm so tired. Like, I did not sleep at all. This is gonna be a disaster.
Yeah, I think I only got like 5 hours.
I didn't even sleep. I was just up. I just like literally built it all night. I just gave up. But top 150, I got. I remember one time at Pennsylvania, it was like top. I don't know. I needed like a 30 on my last solve in order to like make it to the next round, and I got like a DNF by 2 ticks or something. It was so dumb, and I didn't make it to the final when like over 100 people made it. But I don't think that's gonna happen. No. Okay, I just gave it. God, these days are so long. Were you at Mid-Atlantic 2023?
I think that was when I had like 4.
Yes.
No, I wasn't.
Okay, hello everyone. Welcome back to CubingUSA Mid-Atlantic Championship 2025 in the great town of Oaks, Pennsylvania. We have Gabriel Gauman and Olivia Kleiner. What do you think about those? What do you think about Pyraminx so far? Seems to be one of your main events, right?
Unfortunately, it used to be. It's not really much anymore, but.
Really? Wow.
Yeah,
The downfall of Ryan Schell and his Pyraminx arc. I would never expected that to happen.
Nah, so far it's been pretty good. Obviously, no DG, which kind of is a little bit of a bummer. But I think outside of that,
yeah,
it's been pretty good so far. Can't complain too much. I think it'll be nice to see how both the Galmans do, and then now we have Olivia. This was kind of a little bit last minute because originally she wasn't supposed to come.
All right. Well, here is the competitors that we have here: Gabriel Galman and Olivia Kleiner. Both very skilled in their own respect. Olivia Kleiner, unfortunately, I don't have too much information on her performances, but we all know her as one of the most prominent competitors here in the Mid-Atlantic region.
Yeah, she's been around for a while, especially when it comes to like, the side effects.
Yeah, very long time. So Gabriel starting off right now.
Right.
234 for Gabriel. That's not bad at all. What are we thinking about a 254? I mean, I don't have the replay up right this instant, but couldn't have been a bad solve.
No, I mean the scramble looked okay from what I was seeing anyway, so could be worse.
All right.
I don't think she's gonna give it too far yet, but
yeah, it's a little cold in this video. Olivia was just complaining about the temperature. It's a little colder on our side. I don't know why.
Yeah, I don't know. As much as I am a meteorology major, I don't know that much. No.
I know. I think this is the only time I've been into a multi-day conference while I'll stay at my own house every night. Pennsylvania, I think I could have done it, but I chose to
Anyway.
stay in a hotel just to
All right. Let's see what Olivia's next solve is going to be. I don't think she's done a solve.
No, she hasn't.
Well, like all of the ones outside of but I don't even.
You can see Mariana competing in the far left, by the way.
Because I didn't qualify for as many.
Still waiting on cubes. Might be a little slow right now.
I remember my first app was close to it.
Well, it looks like these guys are having some chatter here.
And I feel like that, it was good to have a big
And
competition. I wouldn't have gone if it was
pretty interesting competition so far. Yes, we can talk a little bit more about the stats of what Pyraminx is going to look like. But before we do that, Olivia is going up for her first solve of the round. And same thing with Gabriel. And I think Gabriel is hopefully... Not sure who's going to start first here.
Oh, hi.
2-tip scramble.
Yeah, 2-tip. There's a little block.
Oh.
I'm going to assume based off that face it was a +2.
Yeah.
But yeah, that kind of looks like a +2 a little bit.
What is the penalty going to be?
You wouldn't believe it, but I think that's fine. So let me check. Yeah.
They're still looking at it.
287, and it's good.
Content on this live stream. Let's clip that and get that uploaded.
That's crazy. She wants to clip this for the live stream.
I mean,
clip it I will.
About to say, I've never seen a Pyraminx like that before. Like, almost like that kind of disorder.
Here's Gabriel.
Gabriel's up for a second one. I think it's another 2-tip.
I think it's...
a little bit of a catch there. All right, not bad, 309. Yeah, he did have a little bit of a catch there. That definitely cost him a little bit of time.
I'm going to go run to the back and check something real quickly.
Yeah, Pyraminx is one of those events that you get like a very, very slight catch on anything that will cost you like, that could be the difference between podium and like, not making the next round. Talking a little bit on the statistics side of things, both of our competitors here have a very, very little chance of winning according to our supercomputer.
Seems to be a bit of a
predictions.
hold up with the scrambling. I just popped into the scrambling table, and boy, are there still a lot of cubes left. 309, though. I would not be too satisfied if I was Gabriel. Compared to his brother, Mark did really well in this, in this round. So
I forget what his final average ended up being, but it was a really good average in the end.
yeah.
Yeah, only 2 rounds of Pyraminx today, so this round kind of does matter at least a little bit for most people in order to try to lock themselves in the finals.
For sure, yeah.
Because you never know, something could happen that could lead you to not.
Yeah.
But before you came back, I was talking about the supercomputer predictions, and like both of them have a very, very, very small chance of winning. Sorry, and even just podium. I mean, I think, yeah, Gabriel has a 1.4% chance of podium, and Olivia is at 1.2. So.
All right, here's Gabriel's third solve here. We're gonna skip solve. Not gonna have Olivia solve, I guess.
Hello. Has your mom turned up yet?
She'll be here probably a little later.
I'll be here.
Another
all day.
2-tip.
I realized
Another
that
2-tip.
there's
There's a
another
nice little
here
curve.
later. I was gonna leave early. 8 seconds. I'm ready.
A little catch at the end there.
368. That's not gonna be.
That is not
a great time for Gabriel.
Olivia is also inspecting. I think this is solved too. Let's see what she can do. Let's see what she can do with this one. Little cube drop 448.
Thank you. This will be the most entertaining average of the life.
Yeah, I'm not doing any
Honestly, if I can get some content out of this, I won't be mad. I'll
All right.
put myself.
Well, that seemed to be sorry, a 448 from Olivia Kleiner and a 368 from Gabriel Galman. Not very awesome sauce solves. That's the best way
one
I can put
putting
it.
it.
Yeah. I could have just said the word awesome, and I said awesome sauce. So.
You gotta be different sometimes.
Yeah. That's what we are. We are different. In a good way.
That's why you guys should subscribe to Clicky Studios. Please.
All right. Well, Gabriel and Olivia are both looking to maybe make the most out of this Pyraminx round 1.
Yeah. I think, obviously, I know we're kind of early days in the Pyraminx, but I think, especially when we get closer to like the later rounds, I think that's going to be some really good matchups in there. You got Kyle Mead, Parker Traeger, and Michael Nielsen. I think those 3 specifically are going to be like some of the ones to watch.
Yeah.
Yeah. Especially with Michael and Parker, we have somebody that finished 2nd at Worlds, and then somebody that finished 4th. I think Parker
Yeah.
finished, yeah.
It was pretty interesting. Gabriel Galman is going to be competing now.
Only a 1 tip. Pretty good. Yeah, this scrim actually isn't too bad. Let's see what he can do with it.
8 seconds.
1 tip. Ooh, a little fumbly at the start, but it's a 260.
Not a horrible time.
Here's Olivia.
Olivia's also getting her cube right now. Let's see. This is scramble 3.
I'm ready.
So Olivia's a bit of a solve behind, but that's okay. A 257 with a wonky display. And that is her best solve so far, believe it or not.
That last little flick she did right at the end there looked a little interesting.
Yeah.
I thought she actually dropped it again, but then I was like,
Right. I still can't believe that last solve was good.
I know, me too.
Or that, yeah.
Yeah.
But it will help her because we will probably be seeing a very competitive Pyraminx final. You had to get like very low to be on stream. Like a lot of these competitors are sub 2.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It's like I think there's only like maybe a third of them aren't sub 2, which is like crazy in itself. Yeah, only 3 of them are not sub 2 of the people that we are streaming for Pyraminx.
That's insane.
Yeah. Well, I should say of the people we were supposed to be streaming, because obviously Zach Rydell is not sub 2.
Yeah.
But but yeah.
Aside from him, yeah.
Yeah, Daniel Goodman would be an example. he was, he's not sub 2. I think he had like is it 211 or 209 or something like that?
Yeah. All right, Livia is up for her 4th solve. It looks like, yeah, it's just going to be Olivia here.
Let's see how she does here. A pretty good execution,
225. That's not bad at all.
She's really clawing back that average after that cube drop on solve 2.
Crawling back from that 4, definitely, for sure. A 225. That's gonna be pretty good. All right.
Gabriel is getting his last cube right now. His last scramble set. Right now he is counting a 309 and a 260, so
Gabriel Gauman's gonna go for his last solve. Let's check the overhead, see what the scramble looks like.
I see at least one tip. I see 2 tip. See what he can do with it.
228.
Ooh. Yeah, 228. Good execution. That actually also secures BPA for Gabriel, which means...
Yeah, so I'm just going to get all the times entered in to calculate the BPA. And 2, 4. So Gabriel has a 267. Average of 5.
I like the little pause there.
I should have maybe like had a distinction between how I said those last 2 digits, and I frankly apologize for anyone who had to hear that. But yeah, so that is not the right average. That should be it. 267, and for Olivia, the BPA
256.
256.
So she could beat Gabriel. Get a better look at the scramble now. Yeah, it's a pretty good scramble. See what she can do with it. A little bit of a pause there. 274, not the worst.
That is not horrible at all, honestly. If we just get a quick little replay on that. And yeah.
Yeah, a little pause there right at the end, I guess, just to recognize. Yeah, not a bad average in the end. Could have been a little better. But.
Yeah, okay. Well, thank you guys for watching this group of Pyraminx. We'll be right back with the next group of Pyraminx, which should have very interesting competitors. Aiden Dincher and Xavier Yi. 2 competitors definitely worth to watch. So please stick around. We'll be right back.
Pyraminx Round 1, Group 3. If you're competing in this group, please grab your scorecard from the scorecard table and pick any open solving station. If you're assigned to judge or scramble, please come up and fulfill your staffing assignments. Thank you. So,
No. Yes, Xavier, you're sitting here. Gave scrambled passwords out, and Aiden still isn't here. You got me sweating a little bit. I need my state title back.
I'm trying to get it.
I was gonna say you got a, what is it? You got single on me now, right? I'll stop distracting you.
Ready. All right, everybody, welcome back. We have a guest commentator with us right now. It's Michael Nielsen, once he figures out how to work the microphone. So, how you doing?
I'm doing well. I just got lunch, feeling good.
Yeah.
I compete in Pyraminx Group 6. I'm looking forward to it.
I think I'm
it'll be
with
a
you
lot
too
of fun.
in Group 6. Thank you. That's cool. So, you have any? Yeah. That should be fine.
Okay.
All right. So, have you commentated before on anything?
I don't believe I have, but I like watching the live streams for comps and just watching Pyraminx. It's a pretty good time.
I was about to say you probably have better insight than me too on this because I kind of sound like a bubbling idiot sometimes. So.
Well, I'm interested in trying to commentate it because, you know, I have a lot of thoughts when I watch Pyraminx, so I want to be able to share those.
Yeah, go for it. Yeah. So the two competitors that we have that we're going to be live streaming, it is Aiden Denter and Xavier Yee. I thought he was mid-solve and I realized I was at square one. Yeah, I mean, do you have any thoughts about them? You've competed with them before?
I don't remember competing with Xavier. It's not to say I haven't. I probably have. I just can't think of a specific instance. I really don't know much about either of their solves.
Yeah, well, we can watch Xavier's first solve.
Looks like there's a yellow-green block. Can't really see much else.
237, not horrible.
Yeah, seems like a fairly straightforward V to one of the more middle-of-the-road L4E cases.
All right, well, we can compare the next two, because now we have Aiden.
Yeah, see if I can see anything a bit more on Aiden's solve. Okay, so Aiden's got, looks like a 3-move V there, so pretty straightforward solve. Can't quite see the L4E. Looks like it'll be one that looks like a fake sledge. Yep. So that case is a little unfortunate. It's fairly easy to recognize, but the actual execution is just not super nice.
Yeah, 244 ended up being the final time. Yeah, I guess just speaking about both their averages in general, I mean, they both have sub-1 averages official. Or
sub 2?
Sub 2, sorry. Sub 2 averages officially. Yeah, I guess if you were in that position, would you be okay with like the times that they've gotten so far? Or?
I mean, the first scramble, it seemed fairly straightforward. I think personally would want a bit more out of it, but it's the first round, and the first round at comps can usually be harder competing because you're still trying to get used to the competition environment.
No, that's fine.
So I wouldn't be too heartbroken over anything in the first round.
I guess switching gears a little bit more towards looking towards the finals a little bit. Obviously, there's going to be people that you're going to have competed with before. People like Parker Traeger and Kyle Mead to an extent.
Yeah.
I know you're friends with both of them and you talk to both of them. How do you think that's going to be competing against them for the Mid-Atlantic Championship?
I mean, they're both just absolutely incredible Pyraminx solvers. Easily, I mean, 2 of the best in the world. So it's always stressful competing against them because any spot you get, you have to earn. So I look forward to it in a competing with my friends sense, but it's, you know, a very stressful time.
Oh, that's fair. Xavier, with the second solve, 291 being the final time.
Yeah, I wasn't able to see much on that scramble there. It looked like it might be pretty straightforward. So
I mean, we can see it here with Aiden Dentcher, see what it's like.
yeah, see if the overhead view we can give a better insight. Okay, so it looks like this is another pretty straightforward solve. It's a bit less clear what the best option is because you don't really have an easy path on green or blue, but they're both just
a little bit of pause, 333.
Yeah, that one was a bit harder. You could do one move to get a big bar, but then after that you had to do some sort of insert to solve the V. So there, big bar and then solve the V. And he actually got the mirror there of the case that he got on the first solve. So he's seen quite a bit of that already, but you know, it's not like that's a death sentence necessarily for your average. That case, you know, you can do it well.
4-tip too, I wouldn't like that.
Oh, I didn't even realize that, but yeah, that always makes it quite a bit harder to start your solve, just because you can end up in a really awkward grip and then have to immediately re-grip.
Yeah. I was about to say, even with like people like as fast as you, tips are still like a problem, or not like a problem, but just more like a nuisance.
Yeah, for sure. The difference between a scramble with like all very good tips and all bad tips can be, you know, a couple tenths of a second, which ends up being pretty annoying because it's a, you know, fairly fickle thing that ends up, you know, having a large impact on your solve.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that makes sense mostly because like, as somebody who comes from racing like similar to Pyra, it's like those tenths of a second like really matter sometimes. So
yeah, they add up, and that oftentimes is the difference between winning or not.
All right, well, Xavier gets his third, so I'll let you inspect the cube with him.
So, got a red, yellow block there. Seems like we might be able to do 4-move V. We'll see if that's true. Couldn't quite tell what happened there. It looked like a little bit of trouble executing the L4A, maybe a lockup or two there. But all around, just it seems like a pretty run-of-the-mill solve.
This one looks like a 3-tip scramble compared to the last one with it being 4. Still not very fun.
Yeah.
I would hate these.
So this one, it looks like you can do 2 inserts to solve the yellow V, which is not very move efficient. Any V can be solved in 6 moves or less. But for this case, doing the 6-move solution isn't necessarily a bad idea. It might actually be one of the better options because it's very easy to predict what case you're going to get. So there you can see he gets one of the better L4Es, a 6-move L4E. So it ends up being a 13-move solve, which is not that bad, especially with no rotations and good finger tricks the whole time.
So with the times being as they are right now, it looks like Xavier's counting a 2.9 and Aiden is counting a 2.6.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, sorry, I can't read it too well. I was just making sure I read that right. Yeah, I guess they're both heading towards like maybe like mid-2 averages based off how it's looking right now.
Yeah, and the scrambles are really nothing amazing so far, so it, you know, something like that is not going to be a big deal.
I'm still waiting on the 4th cube for both of them. I guess outside of Pyra, is there any other event you're really looking forward to for this comp?
So currently for All-Stars qualification, I'm on the bubble for 2x2.
Oh, really?
So I'm really hoping to get something better this weekend to get off the bubble, although qualification closes this weekend, so by the end of the comp I will know whether or not I have a spot.
Gotcha. Well, I wish you the best of luck with that too. So
Thank you.
Especially someone who was North American champ just 2 years ago.
Yeah. We got Xavier starting his 4th solve. Very big block there. That's red and yellow are going to be just about the only options here. And it looks like you can do 2-move red V. Yep. Oh, might have been even better than that. I couldn't see the red and green edge. It might have been a 1-move V.
Unfortunate +2 for Xavier there with the 181 +2. Aiden then gets the same scramble.
I think we missed one of Xavier's solves because the scramble Aiden just got was 2 solves ago for Xavier. So, yeah, it seems like I might just be misremembering, but I see a bit of
yeah, I'm seeing the same thing
difference
you're
in
seeing,
order.
so yeah.
Yeah.
It's all right. 4:30.
But yeah,
for Aiden on that one, he doesn't seem too happy with that.
yeah, and honestly, that scramble was just not. It didn't seem very, very nice, very easy. So, you know, getting a bad time on that is, you know, perfectly fine.
Yeah, I think we might have missed one of Xavier's solves because, yeah, which is unfortunate, but it happens sometimes. You know how it is.
Yeah, but that does mean that Aiden. We do know Aiden is in store for what seemed to be quite a straightforward scramble. So. Hopefully he's able to do well on that.
I mean, we still have finals too, and he'll probably make finals.
Yeah, well, there's 3 rounds this comp.
Oh, there's 3 rounds?
Yeah, so there's another round today at like 6:30 or something.
Oh.
It's very late. It'll be a little tough, I think, for the competitors in that round.
I was about to say it's hard to keep track of it because like I feel like certain events have like more rounds than what I thought they would, and then other ones have like 1 round, like Megaminx is.
Yeah, there's some of the event decisions and scheduling decisions for this round have been a little confusing to me as well. The first round of 2x2 is tomorrow, and then rounds 2, 3, and 4 are all on Monday. So
That'll be a fun time for you then.
yeah, it'll be interesting to see how that all goes. But
also, I don't know if we ever talked about this since it happened, but the Mark Gauman last solve got +4.
Really?
Yeah. So I'd say that. I don't know if we ever mentioned that, but he did have a sub-2 average actually after that round, so it sucks for him. But I'm sure he'll have another round like that at some point.
okay, so the scramble here is 1 move to L4E, and actually I don't think either of our solvers spotted it, but it does cancel into an ML4E alg you can do. So it's a very straightforward solve regardless, just 1 move and then proceed with your L4E. Unfortunately, neither of our solvers seem to have performed that well on it, but it's the first round, and I'm sure their averages will make the second round. It's it'll be all right.
All right, well, Michael, I really appreciate you commentating alongside me today, or at least for this round. It's a fun little first time for you, so
yeah.
Hopefully it was fun. So we have the next round, the next group of Pyraminx coming up shortly, and we will come back to you guys once we are ready to go.
We are now calling up Pyraminx Round 1, Group 4. If you're competing with Pyraminx, please come to the scorecard pickup table to pick up your scorecard and find an open solving station. If you were assigned to charge or scramble this group, please go and fulfill your staffing assignments. Thank you.
Who's going to be on time? Oh, nope, they're not here yet. So, checking your battery.
You're not.
I know. I'm protecting it. Canoe, what's your last name? Did you pick up your shirt?
This guy's supposed to be a judge.
Yep. Judges will just pick up cube covers as people hold them up and then bring them to the scrambling area. Dude, I don't know what it is with your table, but you guys gotta like speed it up, please.
We're all the way over there.
We'll move tables.
There's no more tables.
Be slower.
Okay, I'll be slower. Why did this cube suddenly turn good?
Oh, damn, it stopped.
Okay, well, it's better than my other cube now.
So long. Violent are not meant to be that long.
Yellows. I bet the stream's gonna be really happy to watch me get a 4 average.
Maybe the stream is static to see 2 people like some 2 hours. No, get
Hello everyone, welcome back to the live stream. My name is Carter Williams and I will be your commentator for this group of Pyraminx. Oh. And it was a solved cube anyway. We would have had a pretty big fiasco. But we're not there just yet, so. Alright. First solve for Curtis Chai is just about to happen. Let's see what Curtis Chai has to offer for this group of Pyraminx. First solve of the group here.
We need more judges across all these stages, and you just competed in Pyraminx.
Very lucky, free flat solve for Curtis Chai. Not the best way to start off things, unfortunately. And now it looks like Yuki is starting. And let's see what he has for us in store here. $242 for Yuki Nagai. That's not a bad solve at all. Let's take a quick look at the replay here. And that's going to be very solid from Yuki. I was wondering why I had no commentary from my commentary partner here, Ryan Schell. It's just I'm
back.
No, it's all good. It's my fault. I should have let you know that you were invited to the club here.
It's good. You could blame the lack of bathrooms in this building for.
Yeah, there's only one stall. That's crazy.
Yeah, I was about to say there's like, yeah, it's a very small bathroom.
Yeah. For 1,000 people, I mean, not all of them are male, but
still more than
yeah.
like. Probably more than half.
Yeah.
Yeah. Curtis is getting this cube right now.
All right, Curtis coming up for solve number 2.
.00 on his first one. I didn't quite actually catch it, so. Another 2-tip. See how he does in this one. It's nice little block too.
It's a free 20.
Another another instance of him not really
Yeah.
liking this thing.
That's a free 20, and he's not too impressed with the outcome of the solve.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be very happy either if I counted or like if I was in his shoes and I counted a 3. So.
All right, what's Yuki seeing here? Oh.
Yuki had another problem. 3.34 is the final time on that one.
Yeah, 334. Nothing that these two competitors would be particularly excited about. If we take a look at the replay, see what sort of happened at the end. And not particularly impressed with the solve, to be honest. All right. Looks like Curtis Chai is doing pretty well here. Let's see what's next. I think Yuki usually solved the last, so we should be getting a solve from Curtis very soon.
Curtis looks bored up there.
Yeah. This comp is very long. We still have like 4 hours. We have 4 hours
yeah,
left
it's
of
like,
this stream.
like every day it ends at like 7 or something like that. It's crazy.
Yeah. It's very hard doing these marathon competitions, basically. I mean, a real marathon is much harder, but the marathon Rubik's Cube competitions are pretty hard, too.
It's more mentally draining than anything else.
Yeah. Not to discredit the people who run marathons. Not like I was anyway. I just don't know why I was saying that joke. Both stream station competitors have not gone up to solve in quite a while. Just jinxed it. There's Yuki.
I was about to say, as soon as you say something.
I mean, in that sense, it was good. We want our solves to, you know, quick. All right. You solve here. Oh no, 347, but with a fumble at the start.
Cube drop's a little not fantastic. Had a long time. He also counted 334 from the second solve. So I can understand why he's not super happy about that.
All right, here's Curtis Chai on his second solve. Oops.
Let's see how he does.
Uh-oh.
Oh, another problem for Curtis. Yeah,
613 for Curtis Chai. Not 100% sure what happened there, but not very good looking counting times.
Yeah. I think based off what I saw and like just throughout the solve, I think he just trapped either where he was or what happened.
Yeah, it seemed like an edge thing, honestly.
Oh yeah, I think he had an edge catch, yeah.
Yeah.
That's unfortunate for him, but
that is very unfortunate. And Curtis.
Looking at their averages as of now, both of them probably are not where they want to be in terms of where they are. Both of them are both counting 3-point anything. So 3.2 for Curtis Chai and 3.34 for Yuki. Yuki's doing his fourth one right now. Looks like he had another catch or like there's another problem.
Both of these competitors ending up with tragically bad solves, unfortunately. 5.91 for Yuki. That's not going to be a great time, unfortunately.
No, because that means he's going to count his cube drop time.
Yeah, that's not looking great. In terms of the best possible average, here's what we got so far.
7 for Yuki. That's definitely not where he wants to be on that end.
Yeah. Is that going to make finals? If he gets BPA, it should.
Yeah.
I also just realized that It's actually, there's actually a second round of Pyraminx here today, so.
Well, we will see. I was about to say, they'll make round 2.
Yeah, this
now,
makes
if
round
did that
2
in
for
round
sure.
2, though, I don't think he'd be making finals. All right, Curtis with his 4th. That looked much
That's
better.
a 167
That's
from
much
Curtis
better.
Chai, and that's what we know Curtis Chai for.
So he seems much happier about that, especially because of the decimal.
Yeah, he's very happy about the decimal for sure.
Yeah.
Oh man, the emotes go crazy, don't they? That converts Curtis Chai's best possible average to 262.
That's actually not the worst, but it might be a little bit of a challenge to get that counting, that 1.6 to count. That might be the only problem he runs into.
Yeah.
Yuki gets his 5th.
Yuki on his 5th. Very good scramble. That's the same scramble.
DNF. I think that's a DNF.
Is he talking to yourself?
Now, time still, that's 2.
Were you-
That's basically
Were you talking during his solve?
All right, here's Curtis Chai on his last solve.
I made it fine.
Oh, okay. Got it. Yeah. You can't talk during a solve because it's distracting. I'm sorry about that, bud. Just make sure. Well, no, because I'm giving him an extra because he got distracted.
A 3.09 for Curtis Chai to end it off.
Pause in there.
It's not bad at all.
No, I think that means that this average is going to be like a 3 point.
Yeah.
Like a
So
3.0 or
if you talk
3.1.
during someone's solve, it could be distracting. So you just got to make sure that to wait until after their solve to say anything. All right. All right. Thanks.
So
I'll get you an extra.
that converts the average for Curtis Chai into a 260. No.
Nope, that's not what that average is.
Wait, maybe this is why it's not working.
We are now calling up Pyraminx Round 1, Group 5. If you're competing in group, solve by our takes the annual open solving station. You may hear some judges Thank you.
You're all good to sit here. I'll make sure that like no one walks over while you're solving. We're gonna do
so. Curtis Chai's final average was a 3.09.
3 point? You mean 3.10?
Well, yeah, did they round up? I just put it in my phone calculator, and that's what it said.
All right, let's see what Yuki has to offer for this scramble.
There you go,
206.
much better. 2.06. That means he's going to get BTA. Which means that he has a 3.07 average. End it off.
All right, well, let's head on over
Thank you, guys.
to the next group of Pyraminx right after this. We'll be right back with more Pyraminx after we take a quick break. Stick around because these are the best Pyraminx solvers coming up very, very soon. But you'll see it's 3 and 4 right now. We'll be right back.
Yeah. Yeah, because I happen to buy. We do have replacement cores for like $5. Okay. It's not ideal that you need one, but you don't have to just throw away the cube at least.
Okay. Yeah, I'll wait for like that specific one.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay.
We don't have them here.
Oh, yeah.
I thought it got better with the V11, but apparently not.
Thank you.
It seems a lot colder than it was this morning.
Yeah, there's no mistake. Right. I guess
Turning is hard.
All right, here's Steven Winteringham on his first solve. Let's take a look here. A 181 to start it off. Seems to be okay with that. And yeah, that's going to be a pretty good solve for Steven. Kyle Mead is one of the region's best Pyraminx solvers, but he is just only the third seed today, which shows the caliber of these competitors. Which is crazy. All right, Kyle is also sort of just warming up his hands a little bit here. And he's going to be solving right now. All right, let's see Kyle's first solve. This is his first regional championship in his 6 years of competing. Very, very cool. Locky from Kyle Mead and a free 50. That's not going to be too pleasant for him. So two very different solves, a free 50 and a 181. Let's go on ahead and take a look at what's going on here between Steven and All right, let's have Alex put the headset on. How much does Alex know about Pyra?
Not enough, but I know enough to commentate on some solves.
All right, that sounds awesome. Well, this is Alex's first time commentating today. Surprisingly, actually, because I didn't. Yeah. All right, let's see Steven's next solve here.
Steven,
183.
183.
Wow, that's pretty good from Steven Wintringham. He will not
Very
be
consistent with his first 2 solves.
Yeah, first 2 solves being a 180, 183, very consistent from him. Let's take a look at Kyle's next solve, which should be pretty good. All right,
about to do his second
solve for
solve.
Kyle. He's smiling at the Pyraminx here. It's kind of interesting.
Much better
Uh-oh.
here. Cool.
That's a plus
it
2.
looks like.
A 437 from Kyle. This is not looking to be too hot for him. It's going to be a 437 plus 2, unfortunately. And he's not happy at all.
No, not looking
what
too
he's
happy
seeing
with that
right
one.
now. I think a lot of the important things about Pyraminx is just sort of being consistent, and Steven is being very consistent right now. All right. Steven's still awaiting his next solve. He has a lot to wait for. Just as I say it, the covers seem to always come magically whenever I point out that it's been a long time since we've seen one. But nevertheless, here is the next solve from Steven. Really good scramble here, honestly. Oh, no.
Steven with a bit of a pause there.
That's a free 25 from Steven Wintringham. Not going to be too pleased with the result. Let's sort of dissect kind of what went wrong there. Yeah, just I think recognize the case wrong. Yeah, just some poor execution could make or break us off.
That will about be on his third solve here.
Taking a look at the next solve. 148 from Kyle. That brings it back home for him. That could save his chance at making an average short of okay. That is the fastest solve we've seen in this group, and frankly, I think all day in terms of Pyraminx.
Definitely. If he has a smooth rest of the average, he could end up coming up on top of Steven here.
Yeah. Let's take a look at what we have going on here. On Steven's side of things, we have a 181, a 183, and a 325. And Kyle, I mean, his first 2 solves were 350 and a 437, but that 148, I think, is really going to boost his confidence here, right? Mm-hmm. Okay. how's everyone doing in chat right now? And not too much to look at. We have some other competitors solving, but as we pan to that, Steven's going to be doing his 4th solve, and this could mean a lot for him. He has a, if I'm not mistaken, a 167 PR average. Excuse me. He goes up. Gets a 235 and does not like it at one bit.
Does not look too happy with that execution there.
So 235 for Steven Winteringham.
Thanks.
I think we missed one of Steven's other solves, unfortunately. 152 from Kyle.
Very solid solve.
That is smooth recovery, as smooth as you'd like it, honestly. And that could go into the highlight reel for bringing up the clutch factor. Unfortunately, I think we did miss the other 2 solves of their averages, which really sucks. That's our fault. But anyway, we're going to be moving on to the final group of Pyraminx after we come back.
We are now calling up round 1, group 6 of Pyraminx, the last round of Pyraminx. If you are competing in this group, please come up to the scorecard pickup table, grab your scorecard, and take a seat at any open solving station. If you are assigned to judge or scramble this group, please come up and fulfill your staffing assignments. Thank you.
You're so punctual. I appreciate it. Sanity check for you. Lauren and I will be scrambling and double checking all of your solves, as well as like judging them. Wow. I'm judging your solves.
Yes, please.
Scrambling's gonna get really tight with 5 people back there. Yeah, it'll be fine. Okay. Okay.
I was getting Parker. Yeah, he can still go to his stage and compete. He can skip the judging thing. It's okay. Hi, Parker.
Hey, comrade.
I'm an adult.
Comrade? Comrade.
Let's go. He's a
Comrades? Comrades.
Yeah. CONRAD.
Yeah. Remember you see me about to get bad time?
Yeah, if you see me getting a bad solve, just like scream. Yeah.
Dude, it's so easy to get away with stuff like that. Like,
What if they ask Ryan? Why did you do it?
talking about this, but like, it's so easy to get away with cheating in.
What if they ask Ryan, why did you do it? And he says they told me to. Because like, the jig's up pretty quick.
Can't wait to re-report. Do you register in this venue like pretty often?
I can see it. Thank you, Alex.
Wait.
Yes.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to the last group of Pyraminx with Michael Nielsen and Parker Traeger.
Why said I didn't come to visit? I thought you were going to bring it into the comp. Why are they doing a report?
They 100% can because there's a microphone. I don't think they know that. All right. Michael Nielsen's going up for his first solve here.
Just let me know when you're ready.
Taking a lot of time to warm up and get ready. He is the North American record holder. And these next 3 rounds could mean a lot if something interesting happens. All right, Michael going up now. That's a 174. Done in the blink of an eye. If you turn your head away, then you honestly will miss the solve.
I'm always the one.
And that's just Parker. It's unfortunately not. So we play Michael. Let's head on to Parker Traeger and his next solve. Or his first solve, excuse me. See what Parker got. It's a 154 for Parker Traeger. That's very decent. Their PRs are in the 1.4 range. But a PR for Michael would also mean NAR, so that'd be very significant. I guess this is a good start in the grand scheme of things. You want to kind of start. You don't want to start necessarily with the. I guess the ideal start is a very good solve, but it could also mean that your average goes a little awry if something bad were to happen. And I think for Michael and Parker, they are both probably pretty satisfied with what they have. It's the first solve in the first round that they really care about. Both of them really made this event. Michael especially. So very intriguing stuff to examine.
Parker and Michael, both 2 of the finest Pyraminx solvers in the Mid-Atlantic. Again, Michael being NAR holder here, or Parker being first seed going into Worlds Finals for Pyraminx. So 2 very solid competitors here.
Exactly. Looks like Parker just kind of. I think both of them. The tiredness is really not supposed to wear out in the first round, but since this first round is happening so late in the day, it just feels like there's just so many groups to go through. I don't know how refreshed they're feeling right now. And it looks like Michael's up for his next solve. So a 174 already under his belt. He'll need a lot of time to think about what to do next. I can't imagine being fast. Michael getting ready, warming up his hands in this very chilly venue. All right, here we go. Michael Nielsen next solve 125.
Very solid solve there.
That's decent. Very decent for Michael Nielsen. Let's just get a quick replay of that. That was good. 125 from Michael Nielsen. A lot to think about there, but I think that I don't know if the times are necessarily going through his head. Let's see if Parker can find what Michael found. It's Locky. And it's +2. It's a free 13. It's a 513, excuse me. So 513 for Parker Traeger. Two distinctly different solves here for Parker. And sometimes you wonder how these top solvers get through it, you know? Like, these penalties can really put a damper on their average, because this one average could wreck them. Now, the world record is very fast. I don't think we'll be seeing anything that fast today, but hey, a shot at NAR is very possible. Michael Nielsen's last rounds were at Virginia Championship, and he did get NAR there.
Absolutely,
So we could definitely see something very cool happening right now. Parker, on the other hand, he is not very happy with that 513, but I don't think he'll be thinking about it too much because he still has the 154, which he can do a lot with. Not too much to discuss in the next solves right now. Michael is going up for his next solve. Let's see what we got from Michael Nielsen. A very skilled Pyraminx solver. This solve matters a lot, because this could really make or break the average. I'm almost scared kind of just watching him. All right. Michael's just going to get started right away.
Very solid.
Sub 1.
9.8.
Sub 1 from Michael Nielsen. A 0.98 second solve. That is insane from Michael. But Parker is going to be solving right next to him. So we'll wait to show the replay.
No.
Something interesting happens.
Michael found the solution right away there. That's perfectly.
Yeah. Very, very fluid from Michael Nielsen. 124 from Parker, and he thought it could go better. I think it was just lucky there. That's probably what threw him off the most. And a 1.28 from Michael Nielsen, and he's getting a lot of cheers from the crowd, I guess. His PR before was a 112, so that is a PR single for Michael Nielsen.
His first sub 1 officially.
This is his first sub 1 officially captured on Clicky Studios. Wow. He must be feeling good about that. And he's accounting 125 as well. This average could be insane.
If the rest goes well, this could be NAR by a pretty good amount.
We don't say that word there.
I didn't say that.
Yeah, Michael Nielsen is currently the North American record holder. So good times from Michael here. Let's see what Parker has to offer in just a short little bit. Parker before got the 124. And we're currently awaiting the solve, and we're going to see what happens. Not sure what's taking... Oh, here's Lauren on the next solve. Michael's average. Lots could happen here. This next solve is crucial. So Michael is taking the warm-up. He's been given. He's going to use it to see what happens here. The 227 from Parker. Excuse me, sorry we missed that. If we're looking at Parker Traeger's best possible, it's looking like a pretty good 168 best possible for Parker Traeger. Let's look at Michael. 148.
148. Very solid solve from Michael there.
That could be something. Worst possible right now is a 149. So even if he DNFs here, you know, something interesting could happen. Okay, let's take a look at what Parker's doing here. And let's see what his last solve is going to be. Oh no. Ooh. 697. That's
very unfortunate.
Yeah, that's not great from Parker. So 6.97 from Parker, and it's going to be a very somber 298 average from him. Here's Michael. What does Michael have to provide here? What could he do? His best possible is a 123 that would easily slot him third in the world. Worst possible is a 149. No foul there, but something interesting could happen. Sort of like a golf crowd here, trying to keep the silence. Lots in the line. Here we go. Michael Nielsen. 190. That's going to be worst possible for Michael. 1.49.
It's not, by the way.
I know. Or it's not hard?
It's not.
Yeah, yeah. Not 1.49.
So some golf cheers in the crowd. It's not a 123.
State record single?
Yay.
I believe you entered the last time as a 149.
Congrats.
It's a 149. It's a one. Yeah,
Back
it's a
away from the
1.9.
station. Back away from the station.
I think you could have done it better. I don't know. I don't know if I'm stupid.
So, yeah, maybe not the end that Michael was expecting, unfortunately. But yeah, that is not going to be North American record. 1.49. He got very, very close though. So we're gonna head on right back after this is a 5x5 final. So, all right, we'll see you all later, and we'll be right back after this quick break.
Ryan. Sweating a little.
I got it.
Oh, I'm so sorry, man.
Michael, .98. Also, when I say +2, it's kind of a self-plus 2 because I was about to put it down, and then I was like, shit, it's myself.
You're allowed to cope about it. You're fine. All right, thank you.
That's the most nervous I've ever been. I'm more nervous for that than Worlds. Yeah. I don't know if you will be. What? No. What was my average? Was it sub 2.4? No. It was a count of 5. It was not.
Purchase? Okay. Tell me when you're ready.
Huh? Did you get my text? Yeah, I did. Okay, cool. Perfect.
All right, here's Curtis Chai on his first solve for 5x5.
And so far looking to be not that bad. Right now we're at the 47-second mark. And it's looking to be just a simple, maybe not so much, 102.21.
I was planning on throwing the Pyraminx.
You should have done it.
It was
I
a bad.
doing bad.
Yeah, I know. But then I realized that I would get yelled at by Zach.
Yeah, you probably also get DQ.
So I was. You heard me coughing, right? I was trying to. I was trying to cough. You didn't even hear.
I'm recording. Play something.
I'm feeling dying.
Can you like put a 0 here? Yeah, like just make it small. Okay. Okay, thank you.
All right.
In front of the stream camera.
Curtis is done with his solve here. All right, we are almost 8 hours into the stream. This is a very, very long stream.
I know.
It's definitely exhausting.
Yeah.
To say the least.
For sure. Uh-oh. I think it looks like Parker's asking for a delegate.
Looks like he might be here a little longer. I think he's getting an extra.
Yeah.
Make sure as soon as you lift the cube cover, that you
For this guy. Tell me when you're ready.
All right, it looks like Curtis gets his second cube here, and he's going to begin his solve. Curtis with the PRs of he has a 53.19 average with a 45.70 single, so he's probably not super happy with his first solve being a 102, but the first solve, you can go up from here. This is the only round of 5x5 we will be having today. Looks like he's on the 2x2 stage. He will be wrapping up his solve with a 1 minute .76. Probably not something he was super looking forward to there, Curtis, but nevertheless, pretty good.
Right. What is happening on this stage?
Thank you. Is yours one track or two track? I think it's okay, yeah. Right after.
You got the bad kid judge.
He did that to Yuki too.
Yeah, I was a kid.
What?
Yuki started his song and then he started Yuki raised his hand and then he was like, oh, that's a DNF. Time we're still running. When Yuki stopped the song to get an extra.
Okay, hear me out. This is what we did that first time, and there's a championships. Very cool, Ryan.
Imagine getting the bad kid judge.
All right, here's Parker on his next 5x5 solve. Now let's see what happens. I think this is his first one that he's done. Can't really see too much of what's happening here until he puts the cube under the table, which I don't know if he will. But very good solve. But there's a lot of pauses though on the centers, which is going to make this a little bit more complicated. Parker on 3x3 stage pretty relatively quickly. Let's see what that entails for him. Parity at the end, but a very good solve for him anyway.
Yeah, 54.80 for him is pretty good. He does have a very similar PR average to Curtis. His is also in the 53-second range, so I don't see why he'd be too disappointed in that. Curtis starting his third.
All right, Curtis. All right, taking a look at Curtis's solve. Execution looks really good here. A flip under 30 seconds, which is always something that we want to see. And I think that could recover his 1 minute times from before. And from every stage at around 45 seconds, no parity in what it looks like, which is great. Oh, but there's a corner twist. Doesn't take up as much time as parity though, 53.51. So
pretty good improvement on his last compared to his first two.
All right, let's take a look at, it looks like Parker's only done one solve, which is not a lot of solves.
So got 4 more?
Yeah, you got 4 more, 5
Looks like
solves.
he's getting his second one right now.
Compared to Pyraminx, this is a very slow event.
Yeah, I was about to say, it's the one thing I kind of miss about Pyraminx. It's like it'd be like quick.
Yeah, Pyraminx is like, go, go, go. This is sort of like, all right, let's take our time here.
Only had those scrambles too.
Yeah, that's not to diss the solvers themselves. They're great.
Oh, it's absolutely nothing on them because the fact that they can consistently be like pretty close to sub 1 and 5 is, you know, it's a pretty good thing within itself. So.
Looks like Parker has a very good 5x5 solve so far.
Seconds and he's still working on edges. Finishing up now, Parker gets a 54.95 for a second. Very consistent so far with having 2 solves in the upper 54s. Still a little slower than his PR, but I doubt he'll care too much about that.
About halfway into the round here. Looks like we are a little behind schedule.
I mean, with a comp this big, you think it'd be kind of hard to stay on.
Yeah.
I was about to say, shout out to Worlds for being like an hour late consistently. And I get it's hard for like big comps like that to stay on time. It's nice leaving the venue not at 7.
All right, here's Curtis Chai on the next solve here. I'm taking a look at the first, excuse me, the 4 5x5 solve that Curtis is going to be doing.
Starting off. Moving pretty quick with your edge bearing.
All right, pretty good solves from.
I think he did get edge pair or edge pair parity. All right, he's all done at 54.45 for his. That was his 4th. He's also made a half decent recovery since his first 2 being over 1 minute. 2 sub 1s, both them in the mid 50s. Pretty good.
Yeah, all right, Parker's a bit of a solve behind, but that's just fine because We got it solved right here.
You leave the stopwatch there. What happened? Did he pass the stopwatch over? Or like, what happened? Okay.
Yes.
Okay, I gotta find the physics stopwatch.
Flip it around the 30-second mark. Pretty decent solving from Parker. 5x5 is a very, it's probably one of the longer events of the average of 5, except for Megaminx, but Megaminx is fun.
Yeah, I was about to say
Yeah.
Megaminx, it's a little easier to tell progress sometimes too. But
Yeah. Well, Parker has a streak of 54s. He's going to keep that alive here. No, he's not. 56.09, and it looks to be good.
I mean, he's still relatively consistent though. He's probably going to be around 55 seconds in terms of.
For sure, yeah.
As of right now, in terms of movement.
All right, so we take a look at our BPA, by the way. Looks like we get a pretty interesting set of circumstances here. So Parker already has a 54.8 and a 54.95. And now he just got a 56.09. But let's see what the storyline is going to be for Curtis Chai. So look at Curtis's solve.
Start with the last one.
Guaranteed a sub 1 at least, so definitely not in contention for any podiums or anything. None of these competitors really are, at least in this group. The real podium contenders are going to be happening, I believe, in a couple of groups, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I think it'd be a little bit once you get to people like Jerry, Christopher Sun, Carson Majai.
Yeah, I think Aiden Dinsher and Livia are up next, and then Roxy and Carson. So, taking a look at Curtis's solve.
Pretty good so far, 36. He's most of the way down edge bearing. I did get parity though.
Let's see what that's going to be, a 57.70. So we're not worst possible for Curtis.
That comes out to a 57.64 average.
Yes, 57.64 average. What was his last solve? 57. Yeah. Let's see. Parker, I think either is a solve. I think he is a solve behind. Yeah. We're gonna watch 2 more Parker Traeger solves.
There's no other better way to spend an afternoon.
All right, and here's Parker. Trying to complete a 5x5 solve. That puts him all right.
It's a long day here. Parker's doing pretty good so far. This looks like he's pretty on pace compared to some of his other shows.
This is looking like a pretty
for the last
decent
solve,
solve.
you don't bring the cube cover. You only bring the skull cover.
I did get edge parity then. Should be wrapping up the solve pretty soon. At 53.24 for Parker. Very consistent. That's his best solve of the average so far.
Yeah, 53.24. If we look at how that stands in the BPA calculator, let's get that calculated very quickly. Looks like it's going to be a best possible 54.33.
I mean, yeah, his best possible, his worst possible aren't that separated. He's been very consistent so far.
I would agree. All right, and taking a look at Parker waits his last solve here. This is going to be basically, next group is also going to be Aiden and Olivia, who could be making a running for the podium maybe.
Yeah, I think they're definitely probably more of an outside shot than anything, but that doesn't mean that there's a 0% chance.
Yeah, we'll see what happens for sure.
By the way, I'm like looking through. We asked everybody that was going to be on stream recently before the competition to give us a little bit of information about ourselves, or about themselves. And for a fun fact that Parker put, he wrote, and this is his words: "The U.S. is the only country where I wouldn't have an NR, and New York is the state where I would have the least state records. In other words, I live in the worst possible place for records."
That's pretty crazy, and honestly, maybe a lot of people would feel a little sore by that too.
If I'm going to be honest, though, I wouldn't expect a statement to come out of anybody else's mouth besides Parker.
I wouldn't expect anyone to know that besides Parker.
Oh yeah, that's him. He's like a walking stat man if you ask him anything.
It's interesting. All right, Parker's last solve here is not going very swimmingly to his standards of maybe having a good start, because he did flip pretty early on in the solve. For someone, you want to look around the 30-second mark for a flip, and it happened very quickly, though. This free stage could make or break him. He's struggling to find the edges to complete the solve. Edge parity that he messes up. This one's going to take a bit of a while here.
Yeah, I think he's gonna get WPA out of this, unfortunately, but still a pretty consistent average before this. 107.57 is his final time.
So that's going to be worst possible, 55.28 basically.
Yeah.
So 107.57 for Parker Traeger. Not the best circumstances of solves. Well, we're right up there. So we'll take a quick break, and then we'll be right back with more 5x5.
Thank you.
My bad.
I'm not late this time.
You're not late. That's on me.
Yeah, they should have had more than one round. Well, they have 4 rounds of 2 by 2. Well, that's kind of fair. I mean, Swan doesn't get that many rounds. Wait, were you in like the good PR scrambles group? Oh.
I don't think she's watching anymore, but okay. No, I didn't get those. Did you get that?
Nah. Yeah, a lot of good people got them.
I always do bad on good things.
All right, ready? Okay, we are back here with Mid-Atlantic Championship 2025 in the great town of Oaks, Pennsylvania. My name is Carter Williams, joined by my commentary partner, Mariana K Lee. So, what's going on? This is 5x5. Not necessarily the podium favorites in this group, not yet at least. That will be next group. But we are seeing a lot of really good competitive solving from just 5x5 and honestly the whole competition in general. I think there's been some non-stop entertainment and action going on here. Now, let's divert our attention to our 2 competitors, which would be Olivia and Aiden. Why is the door open? Should try to get that close.
I also just want to say if Beth Parrish is watching right now, I want to say hi to you. Shout out to you. Yeah.
You're a real one. Okay.
Yeah. Real.
I said it the wrong thing.
All right.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, you are not.
Yeah, you're fine.
That's my fault.
You're fine.
Okay. My phone died. All right, this is going to be fun. Let's go on to the first solve of the group. All right. Olivia's ready.
Olivia is
Let's
doing
see
the
what we
specs
got
right
going
now.
on here.
Let's see what she sees.
She is green-blue on all cubes, I believe. I think she uses Redux, right? Wait, is she doing white? Oh, she is doing white. I didn't know that. Oh, because it's Redux, right.
Yeah, she does Redux on 5, 6, and 7.
Yeah, I should have known that. Anyway. Okay, yeah, I mean, let's see how the rest of the solve goes. Edge pairing seems looks pretty good, though. We're at the 40-second mark, and we're already on free by free, though that is kind of misleading if we're talking about Redux, because there's still a bit of extra time for the rest of the solve to happen.
But she's on 3 by 3 stage. Decent pace, yeah. There we go. Okay, 53. That's actually pretty good for her, so.
Yeah, 53.21 for Olivia.
Nice Pyraminx average.
Aiden is still yet to complete a solve. Or do a solve, honestly.
Yeah.
So anything else that we want to say to the stream?
I mean, Aiden is not particularly known for 5x5, but
Yeah.
you know, he is a top competitor here in general at this
Yeah.
competition in 5x5. So, but we'll see how he does here.
Well, looks like the 5x5 group is going to show up, or someone in 5x5 should be solving soon. Sorry about the flashbang in the back. I have no idea what that is. All right, Aiden's up.
Warming up a little bit here.
Ready.
All right, let's see what Aiden is watching on the first solve of 5x5 final.
Yes.
I think it looks like Livia's also solving at the same
They're
time
both
too.
solving right now.
So we'll focus on Aiden first, and we'll pan back over to Livia if we have time. Aiden is on edge flip at a very early pace, well below the 30-second mark, which is really what you need for sub 2. Let's see what we got going on. There is edge parity, though,
That's
at
parity.
37 seconds. That's not good. Though we are on pace for maybe a mid-50s solve.
There we go.
A 48.99 for Aiden Dincher.
For Aiden.
Aiden Dincher is one of Mid-Atlantic's brightest and best.
And there we go. Olivia onto the referee stage, but this does not look like it's going to be too good. Yeah, I think last time I saw the cube, it was, yeah, it was
59.567.
59.
All right. Aiden has a lot of potential here with that 48, but that 53 and that 59 is probably going to put a damper on Livia's average. I mean, this is the final, and I think Aiden could really turn out to be a dark horse here if something interesting happens.
Yes.
All right.
So how's the comp been going for you, Carter, so far?
I've been stuck in the in this dungeon basically for the past 8 hours, 5 minutes, and 25 seconds. So it's been going great. How about you?
Pretty horrible results so far. But you know, I still made the rounds I thought I was gonna make. So nothing really changed there. So
Yeah.
You know,
I mean, Scube final was, or sorry, the only event I was considering competing in was like free by free, and like, nah, I'm good. So I think after 5x5 we have, I don't even know what we have after 5x5. I think it's Square 1 round 1 and Pyraminx round 2. So still a very long day ahead of us. This group was scheduled to end at 4:40, so not bad on timing, but we'll see. I want to get home like earlier.
we're gonna see if Olivia can beat that 53.04 PR average, and Aiden can beat that 51.01 PR average.
Yeah, well, Olivia has a 53, so not impossible. But Aiden has a 48.99, so sub 50 already. I think that would be
definitely in the realm of possibilities for both of our competitors right now.
It is taking a very long time for these two to get scrambled. I think it's because of a 5x5 and its regulation that your cube cannot be mis-scrambled unless the comp is running definitely behind. And we are technically running on schedule, so I think we have a lot of time still left in this group, and a lot of solves still left in this group. I think maybe Aiden's getting a little restless here.
Our competitors seem like they're really waiting on the cubes to come.
Yeah.
Trying to just stay warm. It's very cold in this venue. They're doing anything they can to stay warm right now, and hopefully be able to perform to the best of their abilities.
Right. These competitors are getting restless. I mean, it's been like at least a good couple minutes before we've seen a real scramble. I've also yet to see like a runner or a judge anywhere. All right, Olivia is finally doing a solve. pretty good white center. That's what she's going to go with right away. Trying to solve the yellow center. That's good as well. Managing the rest of the centers here. They're all done very efficiently, which is one of the big pluses of Redux. The only problem being that once you get to the edge pairing stage, that's where things can slow down. And it looks like they have a little bit. Trying to find all of the 12 edges instead of just working with 8. Sounds like I'm really ripping on Redux here, and that's because I am.
Yeah, I mean, with Redux, she has to flip a decent amount just to find the edges and, you know, be able to put them into the top layer. So that can cause a lot of pauses. But here she's, looks like now she's on the 3x3 stage.
Yeah, 3x3 stage for Olivia.
And she does green cross, so she's doing green here, finishing up. And then she gets a 58. So yeah, 5 seconds over her PR average. But
58.80, that's not awesome for Olivia, I think. I think she was really, well, I mean, in terms of like podium conversation, she probably has to get somewhere close to her PR average, and I don't think she averages she's not averaging very close to that right now. So, very, very rough. Let's take a look at Aiden. Where is he? Right here.
I believe Aiden has not even done his second solve yet.
Either that or we missed it. I don't think we missed it.
Yeah, I think Olivia has done 3 solves, so I don't know what's happening with Aiden's cube right now.
Maybe they keep miscrambling. But if they keep miscrambling his cube, they're gonna ask him to solve it, though, which is weird.
Yeah, he seems like he's confused.
Yeah, I think it's been 5 minutes without a single solve from Aiden, and he's nope.
That is a different, goes to different stations. So.
Different station, that's not Aiden's. That's crazy. And I can see the look on his face. He's not happy about it either. Finally. Aiden said finally, that's crazy. All right, his second solve. And this solve could matter a lot because he could either do really well on this, and that could set the precedent for the rest of the average, or do not so well, and that could also set the precedent for the rest of the average in terms of not being on the podium, or even not even really having a real shot at it.
Ready.
All right. Aiden's looking really on the white center. And already a fumble in trying to determine which. Yeah, this solve has a lot of pauses for first few centers.
There we go. He's on first few centers, working on those white edges. He does use Yao, unlike Livia, he uses Redux.
Yeah.
So a little bit of difference in methods between our competitors here, but working on these centers now. Orange one done.
Flip at well below 30 seconds, so still a very good possibility for sub 1 at the very least. Taking a look at the edge pairing stage. It's a little choppy, but as long as he gets done with 3x3 stage soon, this is the last 4 edges. Should be okay for a sub 1. Let's see if he can get any better with his 3x3 knowledge. And
there we go. Oh, finish off with an A perm. Gets a 50.88. He has to be at least decently happy with that.
I think he is decently happy. I don't think he is ecstatic, but in terms of a 50.88, that's really good for if he wants to. He has a lot of room to spare for that sub 50 average if he really wants it, if it happens. Olivia should be up next to solve. But if we take a look at a lot of the stream stations are empty. Not stream stations, excuse me, the regular stations. I think it's because these two made cutoff.
Yes.
That's probably why. And Kyle in the back also made cutoff too.
Specifically, these two competitors, their cubes have taken also a lot longer than some other people, so that's also why.
Right.
A lot of people have gone already.
Let's take a look at Aiden's PRs in 5x5 here. So Aiden, right now he has a 51.5 free, average of 5. Well, actually, that updates to 51.01. That must have happened recently before I could even update the spreadsheet. But 51, that's good. That's going to be good for Aiden. I mean, both of these solves so far are below that number. So here's Olivia on her fourth solve. Aiden is a solve behind. All right.
Very little warm-up. Probably just wants to get right into it.
Yeah. I don't think she's particularly looking to... Not necessarily focusing on salvaging, just maybe a Hail Mary here for the average. So far, the average is looking okay.
She's onto edges now.
Yep.
Flipping a lot. But
Flip
that's
at
just
relatively
how Redux
decent
is,
times.
so.
And last 4 edges happening relatively quickly. This could be a good solve for Olivia. She's on 3x3 stage now, solving on the green cross. And on to PLL into the 54.88.
54.88.
Hey, that's not bad for Olivia.
That's definitely not bad. Definitely not her best either, but
It is what it is. And now Aiden is doing his third solve.
yes, he is a bit behind. But we'll see what he can get here. You know, still lots of potential here. You know, counting the 48 would be really good boost to this average.
It would be an incredible boost to this average because a 48, I think he already has a 45 single, which is really good. But let's watch the solve. First 2 centers are done relatively quickly. Scanning through the cross edges, not bad. Centers now, looking good. Centers
the
are
orange and green centers finishing
not
those
bad.
up, then he flips.
Flip it around 22 seconds. This could be on pace for something of that edge pairing. He had,
Bit of a pause there.
he had to think about it for a little bit, unfortunately, which is never something you want to do during 5-5. You kind of just want to don't think, just solve, just as Max Park said.
Yes.
L4E, it's very locky and filled with pauses. This is edge parity, the first time he's gotten it. And
Lock up there at the end too. This will not be a great solve for him here. But he's going to finish it up. It's still going to be sub-minute, but it's going to be a 58-53.
so that's the same time Olivia got on her third solve, which kind of feels like an eternity away from what we were just watching. Olivia still has 1 more solve left to do. And we'll be done with this group of 5x5. We still have half of a 5x5 round left to go through, which should be fun because we're having our podium, or at least our podium contenders. And we are deciding the 5x5 podium today because this is 5x5 final. So, pretty cool.
Very cool.
48.99 from Olivia, not Olivia, excuse me, Aiden. And then a 50.88 from Aiden, and a 58.63. I wonder what's going through his mind right now because I don't know if he had podium in sight. I don't know if he's the type of person to aim for the podium necessarily. I remember at, I believe it was one of the Empire competitions, I took for granted the speed of Aiden Dincher, so I purposely safetied one of the rounds and then he podiumed. I was like, who is this Aiden Dincher kid? Well, now I know who he is, so.
So the first time I met Aiden Ditcher, I told him he looked like Ryan Hughes.
That's
and
crazy.
I don't think I'm ever going to come back from that comment, so.
That's diabolical. You know what? I don't. He does not look like Ryan Hughes.
Yes, I think you're in agreement with, you know, half the comp.
There
to,
is this
Black
argument from
Enemy.
Stone Payne that Aiden Dincher looks like Evan Wu, which is no. That's so stupid. Why would Aiden look like Evan Wu?
We're still waiting on the cubes. I wonder. What's
Yeah,
going
this
on
group's taking
there.
quite a bit of time. Are there like is there like a judge or a scrambler back there? Maybe?
Hughes is the best last name for sure. We
Mhm.
got star hockey players like Jack Hughes, Quinn Hughes, Luke Hughes, and then we got Ryan Hughes here.
Does he play hockey?
He does not play hockey, but I always joke that he's the fourth Hughes brother.
He should.
Yes.
Does he even know how to ice skate?
I doubt it.
Yeah.
He's a cross country runner, but
Aiden, I think, is putting on the headphones now.
here we go. Here's Aiden. He's
Not
again,
getting a
just
cube.
trying to stay warm, considering that the cubes are taking very, very long time to reach the stations.
All right. Olivia is up to solve, and this is going to be her last solve of the average. First two centers were okay. Now moving on to the other centers. Can't see too much of the cube, unfortunately. On the edge pairing stage, and it looks like there's a lot of confusion on which edges to choose from.
Yes, it does look like it.
The last few solves are Aiden's, I think, lining up for his fourth solve.
Ready.
Aiden's getting ready. It's a 57.41 for Olivia, which
There
is
we
going
go.
to be a 57.0 free average.
So there we go. She finishes her average off. Not too extraordinarily bad or good. Right in, what she tends to average, but
Yeah, here's Aiden on. Oh wow, that's such a fluid center. The last two center case right there. Flip at around 23 seconds, and this solve looks marvelous from him. The edge pairing is definitely much better than it was in the last solve. What could this come up to be? We have a 40-second.
go.
Is this going to be PR for Aiden Dincher?
There we
yes,
go.
it is.
44.81
44.81.
PR single for Aiden Dincher.
What a beautiful solve from Aiden. He has a counting 48.99 now. So 44.81, that's his PR single. And with that, the BPA calculator is up, and it's going to be a 54.33 average or a 55.28 average. So that's not right.
Yeah, that's definitely not right.
I was reading it, I was like, what? There we go. It could be a sub 50 average from Aiden Dincher.
It could be his PR average.
It could very well be his PR average, but it could also very well not be. So he has a lot on the line here. I think Olivia left the station, so here goes Aiden waiting for that last solve, and there's a lot on the line. He could be the Mid-Atlantic champ if he... Nah, maybe I don't think so. I think Jerry and Chris will beat him out, but...
He looks restless, just wants to get this all over with, but the cube is not coming.
We talked about there being a shakeup between the fight between the third place spot between Carson and Roxy Barrel, but Aiden here is forming up to be a pretty strong contender, even if he's not in even if he doesn't get the best possible average here, he can certainly frustrate Roxy and Carson in the next group. All right, here's Aiden.
Here is Aiden.
Ready.
Trying to solve on the last solve his average. This means a lot.
See what he sees here. He's off. First two centers. Doing. So he's got. Yep, they're done now. Now he gets his white edges here. Pretty fluid so far, I'd have to say.
This looks like a really fluid solve and a beautiful centers, but
He did flip at 25, so.
it's a little off pace for best possible, but could still be something very good from Aiden.
Yes. He's not on 3x3 stage yet, which is not a good sign, as he's almost at the time he got last time.
Let's see what Aiden gets here.
Yeah.
Looking
Yep.
for something good, and there's no parity,
That's a
but
very
the
good
Olo, there's a
Olo.
lockup.
And there's a lockup there. Oh no! And he knows what just happened. He unfortunately,
It's a 54.59 from Aiden Dinscher, which turns it into an unfortunate, not going to be sub 50, 51.48 Aiden. So we're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back with another group of 5 right after this.
Yeah.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Mid-Atlantic Championship 2025. My name is Carter Williams in the great city of Oaks, Pennsylvania. We have Carson Wijaya and Roxy Barrel up to compete in the 5x5 group. Take a look at the overhead camera here. Roxy trying to, in a podium battle between Carson. The current winning average right now is a 51 from Aiden Dinsher. Let's see if that can be bettered by anyone today. All right. Roxy gets, I think it's a 50.76. That's correct. So 50.76 from Roxy is not 80. So 50.76 from Roxy Barrel. All right. Here's Carson now on the first solve. All right. Carson's taking a while to warm up here, as expected, as needed. All right, here's Carson on the next solve. Carson Wijaya doing his first 5x5 solve of the round in the last round of 5x5. Here we go. Carson using that white bar to his advantage. These first two centers are fast and electric. Going on to the second center, which happens to be yellow. It is going to be not too exciting from Carson, unfortunately. At the 20-second mark, still on those centers, and still has 3 of them left to solve. Just trying to make all those centers solid. 28 flip. And not looking too hot for Carson, unfortunately. This next solve is not. Let's see if his Sphere of Free Knowledge comes into clutch. He gets a parity, and it's unfortunately not going to end very well for him.
Ready?
This would be a 58-58 for Carson. Not the greatest solve. Here's Roxy. We'll get that display fixed for you guys later. We're at the 12-second mark. Very fluid on the big cube stages.
Clarify, was this one?
Unfortunately, doesn't look too happy with the solve. I mean, there is a 3x3 stage at around 40 seconds, which seems to be very good. That's going to be a 48.20. So Roxy is on to a great start. Carson still has a solve left to go, but unfortunately he probably does not have the upper hand here in the battle against Roxy for 5x5 podium. All right. Carson is still waiting for his next solve. Should have probably showed up by now, but yep, it does show up. All right. Here we go for Carson. Carson's still going to take some time warming up here. He really needs to. All right. Trying to better that 58-58 from earlier. Here we go.
I didn't see it.
Yeah, I thought you were gonna say I'm ready.
Yeah,
You definitely didn't see it, right? You definitely didn't see it, right?
No, I was just looking at you.
All right,
Okay.
looking at Carson's solve. He has a decent cross edges. The centers look a little shaky though. Not really perfect. Trying to find that flip at 23 seconds. That's pretty good for Carson. Can he avoid any major mistakes? His 3x3 stage is faster than most people because he's one of the most talented 3x3 solvers in this region. Parity, and let's see what the 3x3 stage turns into.
Are you ready? Yep.
And that's not going to be great from Carson either. That's a 53.58, but it's solved. Taking a look at Roxy, she is at the 11-second mark. And flip it around 24 seconds, but a big pause. There's a lot of pausing at the 5x5 stage, some lockups too. I think she's a little bit lost in the edge pairing, and that's definitely slowing her down a little bit. Last four edges, looking not great, but uses an algorithm to fix the parity and save some time. F12 on 3x3 stage, not looking too fancy or neat. The PLL doesn't work. It's a 57.55 for Roxy. So derailing what could have been a very electric average for her. And like I said, whoever wins this this round, or excuse me, whoever basically is the top after this group is basically guaranteed to win in a sense. Or not win, be on the podium, excuse me. Carson still has a ways to go. He really needs to lock in here. Yeah, Aiden Dincher confirmed double PR, 51.49 At a 44.81 for him. It looks like he will be judging Carson's solve. The solve really matters. It could set the pace for the rest of the average for sure. I say that a lot on the stream, but this one really matters for Carson. Carson's taking his time here. Roxy's going to start. And Carson's going to start as well. Carson's still inspecting. Carson goes. Carson is off. He has just started his solve. His centers look okay. I'll be trying to update you both. Roxy's parity doesn't look great. This is Carson. The centers are looking okay. Roxy's doing pretty well. She just got parity. And this solve is going to be very fluid from Roxy if it all goes well. A U4 there. But other than that, that's a 52.59 for Roxy. Let's take a look at Carson and see where he's at. He's already at the last 4 edges here. This could be a good solve from him. Looking to end it off on a high note, 46.7 free. So 52.95 and a 46.73. That saves the average for sure. So if we're looking at BPAs and WPAs, because they really matter the most at this stage of the competition, 58.58 from Carson was a bad start, then turned into a 53.58, and then a 46.73. Let's talk about Roxy. A 50.76 for her set the pace to become a 48.20. Then it turned into a 57.55. That was a roadblock. And then it now becomes a 52.95. So calculating all of that in mind, let's take a look at the BPAs and worst possible averages so far. For Roxy, it would be a 50.63 best possible average, so no sub 50, and a 53.75 worst possible. Carson has yet to complete 4 solves, so we do not know his worst and best possible calculations yet. But that 46 is looking to set the pace. 58, 53, 46. Very big jumps, but in the right direction. Here's Carson. All right. Carson's getting ready. But Roxy is actually going to start now. Roxy goes. This is really shaky from Roxy. I think she lost her bearings here. Ooh, this is not looking too hot. 24 on this stage from Roxy. A lot of lockups, very shaky. When you solve 5-5, you really need composure, and that's not something that she has right now, unfortunately. Parity, and this is not on pace to be great, but it could be just decent enough. Worst possible from Roxy. And here goes Carson. Carson, on the other hand, is looking good. 20 free second flip. And he should have a very strong last stage. 59.04 for Roxy. That puts the worst possible average at a 53.75. And Carson on to free by free stage. Almost. 50.19 for Carson. So in terms of best possible, the worst possible, he has a BPA of a 50.16, which would put him in first, but unfortunately has a worst possible of 54, which does not put him anywhere near the podium conversation. So lots to look out for. That counting 57 from Roxy is really going to put a wooden plank through the heart of the hopes and dreams, basically. Carson taking his time. Third seed going into this competition. Will we live up to that expectation and make the podium? Let's find out. And you know what? Here is the last solve. Carson's taking his time. Taking out the AirPods, swapping them for earplugs, taking a glug of water, excuse me. Warming up. This is Carson Wijaya. Immediately the white center catches his eye. And now he's trying to plan the rest of the solve around it. There he goes. Does not go for white center first, but goes for it next. It's not a bad start to the solve. Cross edges looking a little wonky, but this is the time when you're allowed to mess up. When you're not really allowed to mess up is the center stage, which is really what's happening right now. Walks in, gets a 20 free second flip here. On pace so far. If he can get something close to best possible, something interesting could happen, but let's see. Free by free stage. Not looking too sharp. PLL parity. Excuse me. Edge parity. And it's a very locky solve. This is not going to end up being one of his best. 55.36. That's going to be not his worst possible, but that's going to be a 50 free average. $55, 53.04 average. And that will kick him out of third right now. So he's definitely out of podium contention. All right. Well, let's head on over to our next group of 5-5, which should be the last group of 5-5. We'll be right back after this quick break. Okay, hello everyone. We are back with 5 joined by my commentary partner, Carson Wijaya.
Hello.
How was last round?
Not great. Just started off pretty bad, and I think that put me way off track. But can't do anything about it. It's quite unfortunate that there was only one round. I don't know why, because even my local competition had more than one round of 5x5, so the championship having one round of 5x5 is kind of diabolical. But I'm really excited for these next two competitors because they've always been head-to-head, Jerry and Chris. I can tell you this, based on watching them practice, that Jerry's practiced a lot more than Chris.
Okay.
In fact, Chris is using both my 5x5s right now.
Awesome.
So that's great.
Yeah. So Christopher Sun and Jerry Yao, both top-level competitors. Jerry Yao, this is his 50th competition, so.
That's pretty cool.
Do you remember your 50th?
No,
Me
not
neither.
at all.
No.
I just.
Oh, I do. I remember it. It's Don't Pop Princeton, the first one.
I just don't track my competition. So I sign up for too many, actually. I feel like I go to too many competitions.
Have you been to 100?
Probably not, but almost. Maybe. I don't know.
I think we shared the most comps, by the way. You're like almost there.
Damn. 8 more comps. But yeah, I'm pretty excited to watch these competitors. I know both of them have been putting in some hard work. Maybe we can see Jerry get another sub 40. That would be pretty cool to see on the stream.
That would be very cool to see on the stream.
Yeah, again, Chris is getting adjusted to my cube, so I don't know how he's going to perform, but I know he really likes it. So let's see if he can cook it up a bit.
I mean, their PR averages are very close to each other, so.
Yeah, Chris does have an advantage in the PR average, I'm pretty sure, but I think based on recent results, Jerry might have a lead, but at the same time, I think Chris has this little mental edge over Jerry.
Right.
Because, yeah, it's just like their averages are so close, so we'll see how it goes. I feel like Jerry's been doing pretty well with his nerves this competition, and I hope he continues to do that because he's a very skilled cuber and he has a lot of high potential. So
for sure,
it's going to be exciting. And so does a lot of other cubers in this competition. This is a very competitive competition.
Yeah.
Interesting venue, but competitive.
Very interesting venue. The best way to describe it, it feels like a warehouse, which I don't know. It's not a bad thing. It's just how it is. So, all right, Jerry is inspecting. Here he goes.
He uses the GAN 5. He really hates the Moyu ones, but
he hates the Moyu one's awesome.
I think his turning style really just fits this GAN, because he doesn't turn. He doesn't turn the fastest.
Yeah, no.
But he is very fluid.
Jerry Yao needs to get a haircut because I can't see anything that's going on.
He's covering it. Looks like he's on his edges pretty. Yeah. What time is that? He's gonna enter 3x3 stage pretty soon. This is gonna be really fast.
Yeah. So, Jerry should be wrapping up soon. He's on the last layer.
48. So that's not like the best time for Jerry, but it is still a very good time, and that type of average would put him in the lead. But again, we have Chris Sun right here. Looks like he's using the Moyu one. Sorry, okay, that's not okay. Oh, actually he's using the GAN, trying to control his turning a bit. So one thing I noticed is that Chris Sun pauses a lot, but after those pauses, it's just non-stop. I think a great example is if you watch his 6:16 average. He has like 2-second pauses, but then after that, it's just complete fluidity, and it's insane to see. I've watched him like solve right next to me when it comes to 4x4 also, and he's so fluid. Like that's just one thing I can tell. Like if you're competing right next to him, just hearing him turn is pretty scary.
Yeah.
So yeah, Jerry being in that position. Sorry, man.
Speaking of scary, well, I was just about to say, it's going to be a 50.97.
Not great for these two competitors. I think they both know internally that they're each other's best competition here.
Yeah.
Easily. So.
And hopefully they're friends after this.
Huh?
Hopefully they're friends after this.
They are very good friends. In fact, Chris and I spent a good time trolling Jerry. because
Yeah.
he's more of like the insider guy.
What?
He's the guy who stays inside when we go outside. Let's just say that.
Oh yeah. Oh, I remember that story. All right. That's for another
You guys
day.
don't know, Jerry is also very good at Brawl Stars, and I think he cares a little bit more about Brawl Stars than Cube.
That should have been his fun fact. You know, his fun facts were like, they were so dry.
Why don't you add that then?
Oh, well, okay. Maybe I'm just ripping on Jerry. I'm sorry.
Why are you
But
hating on Jerry Yao?
Jerry's actually.
Stop hating on Jerry Yao.
He just said this is my 50th competition.
Oh, so that's why you said that, because
Yeah.
there's no way you would have just said it on the top of your head for no reason. Looks like they're socializing a little bit. See, that's the amazing part of friendship right there.
Chris' son likes to rock climb, play basketball, frisbee, and football. Have you played a basketball game with Christopher's son?
I've seen him shoot a basketball. I can tell you he's not the pro. He's a huge fan of fantasy football, and he's pretty skilled at ultimate frisbee apparently. That's what I've heard. But
Yeah. He seems like the type of guy who'd like that sort of thing. Well, only one solve completed in the 5-5 final so far. Then after that, we got square one, round one. We still have another round one left to go, and it's 5:30 p.m. And after that, it's Pyraminx round 2 with 3 groups. All right. Well, both competitors not solving. How long did you wait for like your cubes, like when you were in your group?
a bit too long. Well, actually, when I showed up to the station, no one just picked up my cube, so I had to wait like quite a bit for my cube to be put in the scrambling area, which was a little bit frustrating. That's like a lack of judges. It was a little bit inconsistent, I'd say, with the scrambling, so hopefully that can be a little bit better. I think it's not their fault. It's probably just like when they're piled, you pick the one that's right in front of you usually.
Right.
So sometimes they're not the ones, and they're gonna have to wait a bit, which sucks because being the last one solving isn't ideal. But
Yeah.
it's okay.
Maybe it's just a lack of judges. Maybe it's a lack. I don't think it's a lack of scramblers.
I think it's more of just when the runners put the cubes, and then and then the scramblers, like sometimes, I mean, they're just scrambling, right? So they shouldn't have to think so much, but sometimes it would help if they think like.
How much do you like the running judge system, by the way?
I don't know. I'm not a huge fan. I don't really. I mean, this is just me saying this because I don't perform well with running judges that often. I prefer the waiting area because it's just more social, and that takes my mind off of cubing. Obviously, we can't control it when it comes to head-to-head, but I really do like the waiting area aspect of cubing. So, yeah. Looks like Chris is starting off. He's already finished his first center. His yellow center is taking a bit of work, but here he is. And here starts his fluid turning starts now.
Jerry's starting.
Jerry's starting. Jerry's favorite cuber is Seunghook Nam, if I'm not wrong about that, but he stated that to me many times, so hopefully it hasn't changed, but he really tries to copy his solving style, and I think that's a great solving style.
Didn't he buy the Nam 5x5?
He did buy the Nam 5x5, but then the game came out right after, so I think
that
this
his
is
main
the
though?
Nam setup for the game. I don't know, he searched it up. I know Jerry does not set up cubes, but I don't know. 49 for Chris Sun, pretty decent. Definitely not his best. He has a 45 average, I think, official.
Yeah.
So definitely wants to step it up a little bit, or at least he probably does. Looks like Jerry, I just can't tell. Oh, that's not great for him either, 49. Looks like both of them are not performing well in 5x5. I don't think anyone really is performing crazy well in 5x5 today.
Aiden Dincher did. He double PR'd.
Yeah, Aiden Dincher. Yeah. But yeah, I think having a finals would make it a little bit more interesting to see.
Yeah. I mean, this is the last group, so this is basically our 5x5 final. So these two are fighting for the win. Looking at the times right now, Jerry has a 48 and a 49. Chris has a 59 and a 49. So Chris slowed down. Jerry also... Chris sped up and Jerry slowed down to meet at the same point. So who do you think has the advantage here?
Okay, so listen. I know in my opinion, I think Jerry's faster, or at least like consistently, if they're racing next to each other, Jerry usually takes the win. Chris doesn't really practice as much, but the one thing I can say is that he deals really well with his nerves, and he's very consistent. He's just a calm dude. So,
yeah.
You know, NAC, he made finals, and it was actually pretty easy for him, even though he was nervous, but not really. And then, I guess, I think like Chris's turning is his advantage, because I don't ever see Chris on lockup. I rather just see him mess up.
Yeah.
But Jerry, I do see him shake a little bit in his turning, like a little lockup. That's typical as a cuber, because it's kind of hard to control your nerves. So it's really hard to say who has the advantage. I think we're really going to see it in this third solve, because it's pretty tight. Anything can happen if they count a really good time.
Right.
If both of them just get an average time, that already changes everything.
Yeah.
For who's going to win, who's not going to win, right?
Right.
But one thing that's great that we can see right now is that they're just talking to each other and making conversation, just trying to get their heads off of this final. Because I think Jerry didn't even know that 5x5 was today. And
that's crazy.
One round.
Yeah.
He's been practicing a lot of 5x5, but the schedule is a little bit different than a typical championship. I'm going to say that. Like 1 round of 6 and 1 round of 7, which I guess like, don't laugh. I know this Carter guy's thinking about 6-7, but
no. I'm thinking about if I don't want to spend more time on 6 and 7 rounds.
Yeah.
Because
like listen, like I know the mainstream crowd, not everyone's gonna do 6, 7, or.
Wait, look at your microphone.
Bro, all right, shut up. But they're not even like a lot of people don't even do 5x5, right? So the typical events are 3x3, 2x2 Pyra. So I guess they're kind of focusing on like the most amount of rounds. I think like there's what, 4 or 3 rounds of 2x2.
There are 4 rounds of 2x2.
4.
Yes.
That's wild. I'm sorry. That is wild.
Right.
And then 2 rounds of 4, 2 rounds of 5. That's not like ideal for like these cubers or even like cubers like me, right? Because we have our biases. I guess they're sticking to the mainstream, which I kind of do understand.
Yeah.
But that means that it makes podiums and winners more unpredictable. So, yeah, because I can tell you right now that if there's a second round, they'd be doing better.
Yeah.
We can't see what he's doing.
No.
But I think Jerry's definitely flipped, just with the way that he's turning.
This is Jerry. That's Chris.
Yeah. Chris is not even started his solve. He's doing a warm-up. Hopefully, is there an angle for Jerry, or is this?
His haircut. He needs to fix his haircut, bro.
Get on the buzz. Oh,
that's a 43.
So that changes everything. I'm just gonna say that right now. I can say easily Jerry's in the lead right now. We haven't seen Chris solve, so let's see what he can do. I was looking to see his timer solves, and he was getting 41s.
Jeez. Well, let's see if we can get a 41
and
here. His PR is a
40.
Forgot what his
41 or 42.
It's embarrassing. So 40.54.
40.54. I think he got that right next to Dokoi Hung.
Yeah.
When he pulled up to America for a bit.
Well, Christopher Sun was on the national podium last year.
Oh, you're correct.
Yes.
At NAC, he was on the national podium, which is insane.
Yeah.
Insane.
If it was Nats, he would have podium.
Yeah. I can tell you one thing right now. All-Stars is coming up, and Jerry's going. And he's probably going to be competing in 5x5. So what are your thoughts on that? Do you think he can pull off something crazy?
He can pull off something surprising. I don't know if he can. Do you think he can podium?
Maybe he could pull off the national podium. Maybe. Just saying, maybe. But it is both our senior years, so we're not like really locked in cubing right now. So
yeah, that's a 47 from Christopher Sun. So
Jerry's easily in the lead right now. But if Jerry doesn't count, I think like if he doesn't count the 43, which is like it's hard to count the 43.
Yeah.
I think Chris still has his shot. It's still fair game, but I think easily we can say Jerry has the advantage. He's chilling right now. I don't know what he's doing.
I think
probably on his phone. Or
on his phone.
Chilling.
Well, how much do you want to bet he's playing Brawl Stars right now?
I don't think he's playing Brawl Stars on the big stage, man. I haven't seen him on Brawl at all today. He was
Bro.
on the Instagram reels.
He
today,
was
though.
talking to me about Valorant earlier today.
Yeah,
and
Valorant.
Like Aaron
is
told me that
him
like
and
you should
Aaron.
play Valorant, and Jerry's like, no. Like
Him and Aaron, that's their new thing. They talk about it nonstop.
yeah. I think they said like words that meant like something in Valorant, and like I couldn't understand.
He's on his phone for sure, so he's probably like checking out the reels or whatever. Here comes Jerry Yao on his 4th solve, I believe. Very enthusiastic lift from the judge. I noticed 2 things about Chris Sun and Jerry Yao. Like I mentioned, Jerry's turning is much more loose, right?
Yeah.
Much more open. You could compare it to Timo style.
Yeah.
I think. He stalls under the table. Chris, I don't think you can catch him putting the cube under the table for any event. It's kind of crazy. Like, I guess he's warming up under the table, but he actually solves. He's so intense, and like his hands are tense. He's just solving above the table, and that's actually what happens to me in 4x4 sometimes. I don't know. Clearly, he is flipped. Again, we can't really see the progress. This head of hair. Oh, he's inching up a little bit. Can this? It must.
Yeah,
oh.
the solve is not. Oh, and it's a +2.
Uh-oh.
Jerry's not gonna be happy about that at all. 52.26 for him.
I think he's guaranteed. Is he guaranteed 2nd?
That might be right. Unless something interesting happens. All right. Well, let's take a look at our worst and best possible. So 48.69. So I don't think results have been entered in for 5v5 round 1, at least the primary ones that we're really looking forward to. Alright. Looking at the BPAs. There we go. Chris's BPA is incomplete because we don't know what he's going to get.
I thought that was WPA. Because, wait, because the 52 is not guaranteed.
What?
The 52 is not guaranteed counting, so how does he have? Oh, wait, no, yeah, that is WPA. Alright. Let's see, this could Jerry guarantee himself Mid-Atlantic champ by this?
Might. Really just depends on this last one.
Actually, I don't know about that. I don't think so. Well, flip at 25.
Not bad.
Well, it's not bad. So he really needs to clutch up these edges. These edges need to be flow state, and it looks like some
They're
pause.
not. It seems like he's pausing a lot.
Yeah. Yikes. No. He knows his last 2 edges case though, so he needs to turn really fast. He needs to get this sub 50, or else his chances might be slim. Oh, yikes! 50.01.
That's a 50.01 for Christopher Sun. We'll get that BPA calculated fairly quickly.
Thank you.
So 50.01 for him would mean, I don't know if he locks himself out of anything. Taking a look at the...
He doesn't lock himself out of anything, but large risk.
Yeah.
Jerry.
So
Jerry can clutch it right now.
Yeah, he could.
He can take it all. Take it home. I'm not gonna lie, this is not as dominant as I thought it would be.
Well,
let's see what he can do.
Yeah.
It's I can tell you one thing, they both care about this event. So we can see a little bit of the cube right now. He just finished his first 2 centers. Pretty fluid turning.
Yeah.
Now we can't see anything.
I don't think he's flipped yet. Now he's flipped.
No, I think he's been flipped because he's like slicing. I mean, it makes sense that his hair is covering more of it when he is flipped because he's trying to look around for the edges, you know?
Yeah.
Like in the back of the
Just get a haircut, bro. Like, not that deep.
His hair's not even that long. I think it's just like the position.
Whoa.
Whoa. And I am pretty confident he's your Mid-Atlantic champion.
That could secure it there. 45.79 and see what that average is. That would be a 47.88. So Jerry Yao is your Mid-Atlantic champion for 5x5. Congratulations.
Jerry Yao, Mid-Atlantic champ. I think I had some good analysis, I hope.
Yeah, but let's watch Chris. I think he locked himself into second place. Pretty sure.
Yeah, he did. Hopefully Jerry can be happy about that. That's a pretty nice performance by him. Pretty clutch. Took a...
Yeah, pretty clutch from Chris for Sun. Or sorry, Jerry.
Alright.
Anyways.
I think he's definitely trying to maximize his average, hopefully go all out and get a PR single, but I'm not sure if he understands his position in this. I don't think he knows that he guaranteed a second place finish for himself. First two centers pretty not as fast as he wants. Oh, those cross edges also. He needs to speed up. He really needs to speed up. His centers need to be quick. Okay.
Centers look like he's struggling a little bit.
This is, at this pace, it's probably going to be in the low 50s. Or hopefully he can clutch a sub 50, but it's going to be hard. Yikes. But again, he has secured himself a second place finish regardless. So I don't think this is too bad. Oh, sub 50? Oh, yep, low 50s, I called it.
That's crazy.
Yep, I could just tell.
51.11, let's check the replay on the last bit.
The LZB right there. Chris Sun has learned a lot of ZBs.
Sorry?
Chris Sun has learned a lot of ZBs recently.
All right,
so,
well, we're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back with square one, round one, when we come back.
The only round?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
a sub 5. Huh? 5 something. Like 5'7". 5'7". I thought so too. But then I fell off. I had someone tell me I fell off. Ooh, I need it. In your state? You just have state record?
Oh, state record.
Yeah, if you have state record, yeah, that's what it is. Okay. Evan, can I call?
We are now calling up square one, round one, group one. Three begins group. Please come up. If you were just competing at station 1 for 5x5 and you left your jacket here on blue stage, huh? I think it's Chris. It's just up here by this table. Come back to the screen area.
I don't know whose it is. It doesn't bother me any.
First was sitting there. I don't know if he's one of left.
Okay. Thanks. I'm actually going to come back and grab that warm-up square one.
It is.
What's up? Yep.
Pyraminx Round 2 is not being called up right now, but you can check your groups on competitiongroups.com. The same website where you found all of your other group information in this competition as groups for Pyraminx. Thank you.
I just had some kids walk up to watch stream and then realize it wasn't Austin sitting here, and then they left. That hurts a little. It doesn't really.
What's the song?
3. Oh yeah, we got that. Let's win.
Oh God. Wait, is this finals?
No, we have 3 rounds.
Wait, what makes next round better? Probably
sub 6. Show me the line.
Wait, I'm in stream. Why am I scared about finals?
Yeah, no, you're seed number 6 for this comp.
Oh.
That's why you're on stream right now.
Oh, I didn't know that. I don't do CSP.
I had a hand warmer that was stolen from you. I left it there.
I tried to I didn't know who it was, so I put it on the side.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to Square One, Round 1, with my guest commentator here, Ryan Schell. This is Aaron Jake Wong on the first solve of Square One, Round 1 on CubingUSA Mid-Atlantic Championship live stream in Oaks, Pennsylvania. Here we go.
Yeah, it's good to be back. I needed a little break after 5x5.
Yeah. Not very slow-paced solving in 5x5, but we're on to the good stuff now. Lucky from Aaron, unfortunately.
Yeah, couldn't quite get a lot of details out of that one. Aaron seems happy with it though. 9:15 for him to start it off. Aaron, in terms of PRs, has a 901 average and a 582 single, and then the person who'll be solving next to Zach Rydell has a 780 average and a 575 single. So
I was gonna say.
yeah, we're very. Zach has him on average, but they're very close in singles.
Okay.
All right, here is Zach Rydell on the live stream for Square One. His PRs.
I know, but
I don't know. I forgot what he PR'd last, but I think he's trying to make a run for the podium, maybe.
Yeah, I remember he said he was going to try to make a run for it, but it might be a little harder, especially with people like Hassan, Chris, and Aiden. In his way. And even Zane to an extent, because Zane has better official average than him. So
yeah.
All right, let's see how Zach's first solve goes.
I'm ready.
Now let's play the game of can I say the cube shape right, or can I even see it actually?
Yeah.
It doesn't look too bad from what I can see. Start off, nice cube shape. The OBL. Not the best from Zach. It's a 10-17
from Zach Rydell.
Yeah, I know he was hoping to get somewhere near his PR because he said that'd be his best
Yeah.
chances of at least not really. You don't really got to worry about making finals, but at least in terms of trying to challenge.
Thank you.
For podium.
Gonna be doing the 6-7 meme.
God, we really ran out of stuff to say for
Sam,
that up.
grab my phone.
Right.
I want to play. I want to play.
A little more about our competitors. Aaron Jaquan has his got his PR average at Worlds Prep in Palisades, which he said was a little faster than like what he normally gets. I know Zach was big on trying to podiuming for this, but if we bring up the stat sheet, I'll wait till. I thought Aaron Jaquan was solving. I was looking down and then I looked
Yeah.
up.
If he was solving, I would have let you know.
Nah, it's fair. Look at the podium and the win potential. It's not really a contest.
Yeah.
In terms of who's gonna win it. I bet you guys can probably guess who's gonna win it.
Though I will say that Hassan Kanani is not the reigning Mid-Atlantic champion. That title belongs to Christopher Chi, who they will be facing off against each other in round 1 at the last group square 1, round 1.
That is true. Let's take a look at the scramble here. Oh, I know.
Well, that was good execution on the OBL 723.
Wow, nice
from
solve there.
Aaron. That's pretty insane.
Yeah, I was about to say that was really quick OBL, and then the PBL was pretty smooth as well. So.
Yeah, so a 723 from Zach. Sorry, not Zach, excuse me. A 723 from Aaron. Let's see what Zach can pull off.
Yeah, according to the supercomputer, Hassan has a 99.74%.
This is the Millennium Falcon, as we see here. What is it technically called?
Oh, 8-0?
Yeah.
8-0 cube shape. I thought I could see it the first time around, but I couldn't get a good glimpse of it. Zach?
6.89 from
He
Zach
seems pretty
Rydell.
happy with that. There was a little bit of a catch in there, so maybe it could have been a little quicker, but he doesn't seem to care that much.
Yeah.
My bad.
So,
Thank you.
6.89 from Zach, and a lot to smile about here.
I didn't do that. I forget what I had.
Zach actually
So,
has
like,
the fourth highest
that
potential
kinda
podium
carries.
at
What I-
40%.
I even
That would
80 left on
involve
that one, so
him
yeah.
having to
I'm
beat
like,
one
okay.
of Hassan, Aiden, or Christopher, which might be a little bit of an ask, but you know, nothing's impossible.
Yeah.
You'd think I just played in the mud because I ain't washed.
Each of these competitors got 2 solves each that they completed. They're both enjoying themselves here. Though, if we're looking at time-wise, this group should have been done 10 minutes ago. It's okay. Hopefully we'll make up the time in this group.
Yeah, well, I knew tonight was going to be a late day regardless, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, 90
Almost 12 hours of live stream coverage.
Yeah,
I know.
far.
It's not. And I traced
It's probably going to end up being close.
Hopefully it doesn't go past. Hopefully don't go past 8:30 p.m. because that is when the stream maxes out.
I doubt we will. I think we'll probably be out of here. Hopefully,
Which cases you know it for? I think
We'll be
that was,
fine.
Because I know the comp is scheduled in at like
I don't
what,
think there's enough to
7:20.
matter, but like,
I mean,
don't tell me if you did anymore.
Okay, gotcha.
All right, Aaron Jaquan's got his third, and he's inspecting it right now.
Not sure what this cube shape is.
I want to. I don't remember the name.
Anyway, kite into the square, as that is the fundamental of square 1 cube shape, basically.
And a little bit of slow execution there at the end, 1266 for him.
Not gonna love that one.
Looked like he suffered a little bit for some execution errors right there. Zach, now he's also on his third. That's not a bad one, cube shape wise. I don't know what it means. I don't know what it looks like.
Yeah. All right. Zach moving into square one.
I'm struggling a little bit with like last layer there, but he got
787.
it. He got it. 787.
And that's a really good solve from Zach. His PR average being a 780, so pretty good pace so far.
Oh no, I'm
Yeah, he's really close because he's counting. 787, so he's pretty close.
Yeah. Aaron's doing a warm up here.
Yeah, I'm not even sure.
But Zach's 1017 is gonna loom over his head
I'm not nervous.
pretty largely.
Because it's been over a year.
So.
And like singles pushing 2.
So Zach had that 689 and a 787. That's the name of an airplane.
It's a big airplane too.
You went into an airplane yesterday, right?
I did actually, yeah.
But not to fly to this competition.
No. You guys probably know him, Declan Wilhelm. We'll see him a little later when Megan comes around. He's going to be on stream. He actually works at an airport close to the venue. And I went to go visit him yesterday. Just there, I got to sat in a private jet, which was fun, but like they're a lot smaller than you think they are.
Yeah. All right.
They're still nice though.
Moving on to the 4th solve for Aaron. Can't tell what the cute shape is from here. Let the towel dry off. Ooh. OBL not looking too great. Tulip PBL. 1078.
1078. He doesn't seem too mad about that. Looks like fist barrel. Ooh, struggle a little bit there with OBL. Now he's on to PBL. It is.
I think that's bad.
It's an 845.
Yeah.
Is that what it says?
Wait, hold it back there. I believe that's bad.
It looks like the black says it.
Looks like the black is.
Yeah, from this angle.
Yeah.
I have a mic up there. It's not good.
I'm gonna say +2.
All right.
Yeah, +2 for Zach on that one. I think that's going to make his time a 10:45. It wasn't 8:45 originally.
Yeah.
Well, hope they're plugging this for
It's going to be a 10:45 from Zach, and that's going to take him out of any conversation here. So, 10:45 from Zach. 10:78. Both competitors receiving 10s here, but not in the good way.
I always got single.
I was about to say, I know for both of them, they'd probably rather not be counting 10s. Zach has a BPA of 831, which is not really a good like, grasp on the group as a whole with that because he's only group 1, but I don't see why he'd be too upset with that.
All right, here's Aaron on the last solve. All right, Aaron on PBOL at 5 seconds, 808.
808. Good solve for Aaron to take one, end off the average. That isn't going to be BPA, but
It's a
still
933 though. That's pretty good.
Yeah, it's still pretty good.
Yeah.
You got Bob.
All right. All right. One more solve for Zach Rydell. Trying to end up on a high note here. Best possible average is 831. Let's see what it can bring.
I'm waiting on you to move. With love.
That's scalp fist.
I don't think that's fist.
stuttered a little bit there in OBO, but not well. Finishing it off.
996.
996.
No,
Not the best.
Hassan's gonna hate me. I'm gonna go back there. I'm gonna talk to Hassan. He's gonna be like, no. Like I can already hear him. All right. Thank you so much.
All right, and that's going to turn out for Zach to be about a 933 average. So not bad from him, but could have been better. Let's move on to the next group of Square One after this quick break.
Evans Paul.
Square One, round one, group two.
Wait, am I actually there?
No, you're there.
Oh, okay.
Everybody, we just came back from stream. 667 from Zane. Oh god. I think that, yeah, we just missed the first solve there, unfortunately. So, it was 6.67. So Zane, taking a look at what Aiden got. What he's going to get, we'll find out. All right. Square one, round one. I don't know if Aiden already did a solve or not. Can you check? Or actually, once he does a solve, just check his scorecard. Zane's PR average is 745. Aiden's is 736. So, I mean, one more group until we get to the really fast competitors in Square One.
And me.
Sure. All right, Zane's doing another solve here.
Pretty good turning. I had a little bit of a pause. A longer one, and it looks like it's going to be a 989 for his second.
Yeah.
Probably not the best of what he was looking for, but.
Right. Okay, let's see. I don't know if he's done a solve yet or not. To be honest, I can't tell. Seems to be waiting. All right. Zane and Aiden currently awaiting their respective solves. Do you have, for fun fact about Zane, he recently switched to full ZBLL on 2x3.
Oh, really?
Yes. Does he know ZBLL on 2x2?
I mean, I hope he does. I was about to say, he's also in the process of still learning OO, so.
Yeah.
I still, like the concept of it makes sense. It's just like the whole like scale and everything.
Zane's done his third solve, and I don't think Aiden is. I haven't seen any do any on stream. I think we're missing a couple from him.
Yeah. We can always double check that. Let's see. Cube shape looks a little interesting.
Oh, fumble from Zane at the start, and also
a little bit slower turning, longer pauses. And this is not going to be one of Zane's best times. Now it's a 1381.
Not going to be great for Zane Kanani. Aiden's yet to do a solve. That was on stream. Aiden is, I think, doing his first solve of the round. We'll double check.
Ready.
All right. Aiden gets a barrel. Top. Not a barrel, excuse me. Oh, no. Oh, Swan is lucky. Lock-up score and a 17-15.
That's good.
So that's
Ready.
Not yet. All right, here's Zane and his solve. All right. That's first solve. That's 17-15 for Aiden's first solve, and a 10-50 for Zane's fourth solve. What a dichotomy we live in here.
I know, it's like, yeah, it's definitely something, especially when somebody's only on their first solve.
Yeah. That first solve was rough for Aiden.
Yeah, not the best, but he's somebody that could probably bounce back from something like that.
Yeah.
I also won't lie, these scrambles haven't been looking like they're like the best of the best. So.
Not really, no.
Yeah.
All right. I don't know why Zane has a cover still. Station. That should probably get checked out.
Zane's up for a second.
Yep. All right, Aiden's trying to bounce back from a 17.
Pretty good
15
OBO.
here.
Not a bad solve, 807.
That solve is good.
Better than 17.
Yeah. 807, that's like more than like, that's like less than like 50% of what the first solve took for him. Zane should be on solve 5.
And Zane looks like he's about to go start solve 5.
Yep.
See how he does here.
This one's not looking that hot.
Yeah, he had a little bit of a mistake there at some point. And he's all done. 12, 14.
48.
Oh, sorry, I can't read.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is not going to be a good average then for Zane Kanani. And most likely he counted a 9, 10, and a 13. So, or sorry,
Yeah.
a 9, 10, and a 12. But
Just all in all, not really
Nah.
a great experience for Zane. Solve number 3 for Aiden. See the overhead.
See if you can build upon that 8E on his second solve.
Ooh, I heard a really loud crack.
Yeah, I
At
heard
square
that
one.
too. During his first solve, obviously I wasn't commentating, so I was checking on some stuff, but he had a really bad like physical lockup.
Yeah.
One of the edges as they like to do on the MGCs, like to disimpart from where it used to be.
Right, and I think in terms of like what we think about the MGC Square One, the MGC Square One's been on the market for like, it's getting to like 4 years now.
Yeah, but the only problem is like that's really one of the only good square ones out there. I know there's obviously other ones, but usually like
even Clock now has like more development than Square One.
I would like to see some more like new development with Square One, but I guess the problem just comes with like as a cube, it's kind of hard to.
Yeah. Who decided to put Square One in the VCA? That's
Hey, I'm not gonna complain too much. I
Yeah.
like Square One.
But who decided to make it so hard to manufacture?
That's also true. Although it's like every like popular Square One at some point has had major problems, like the Calvin like to pop a lot, the
Yeah.
Volt like to break pieces like there was no tomorrow.
Right.
The MGC sometimes decides it wants to have like the worst lockup ever.
Yeah.
It's just one of those things that it's like there's gonna be a problem somewhere, so maybe try to find a spot where to minimize it.
Yeah.
Or like with the Volts too, how they always had those core strip problems. Yeah, that also sucks.
Well, here's Aiden on the 4th solve of his average. And then after that, it's Hassan Kanani and Christopher Chi up next.
By the way, I don't know if I said this, but Zane's average, since it's not popping up on the screen, is at 1096.
And Aiden, unfortunately, getting an 883, excuse me. Not going to be the best solve of his average, which changes the game in terms of BPA. So 17-15 to start off for Aiden, turned into 807, which has been his worst and best solve respectively. And his overall average is stemming up to be very, very perilous and very shaky. I wouldn't want to be in this situation at all if I was Aiden.
No, it's especially when you're, I guess like it's not even going to be a good BPA for me if he gets like a 951. But I mean, yeah, his WPA is at 1254, so. Like,
Right. I mean, this average could be sub 10 or it could not be. So.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, there's a lot of swing, but that usually happens when you still have outliers counting.
So Michael Nielsen and Jacob Book are going to be competing in Pyraminx Round 2 Group 3 to end off.
Oh, it's not a bad end.
They both got sub 2 averages today. It's crazy.
And Michael also got his first ever sub 1 single, so congratulations to him. We had him on here earlier. It was nice to have it was a good conversation.
He was an awesome commentator, man. Like,
I know,
he was a natural.
Yeah, he's really fun to talk to, too.
Yeah.
He's also very knowledgeable on Pyraminx, so it's nice to have somebody who knows a little bit more.
Yeah, for sure.
Kind of give their input.
Of course, we always love that. All right, Aiden's ready.
Barrel square.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh wow, that's not good.
No, this is not going to be a good average for Aiden.
Well, there are 3 rounds of square 1.
That is true. He'll definitely make round 2, but this... Yeah,
even with the cube drop, that's still no penalty free. 11. So that's going to be
an 11.53 average. That is not the best average for Aiden.
not the best average for Aiden, but hey, all things considered, this guy.
Nice average.
Bro, the square one flew out of my hand on the left. Twice.
We've all had averages.
Yeah,
like
we've
that.
all had averages like that. Anyway, we're going to move on to the main event of Square One. Hassan Kanani and Christopher G. They'll be up next after we take this quick break. We will be right back with much more, with 1 group of Square One and 3 more groups of Pyraminx. All right, see you
Well done.
All good? Just no one here? I put the fastest people over here, but obviously due to fairness, I can only put so many. Like the fast people are. Yes. Do you want to do cap on head? No.
Carter, you really caught me doing 6-7 on the street, bro. I can put this is on street right now. I look up like 2 seconds. I had it. I don't know where it was. I did it and then I left. I left it all. I did it.
it singular?
Oh yeah, right here.
Where's the watermark?
Bro, the one time I looked at the camera, I'm like, there's no chance. It's the only time I saw my face. I was thinking, there's no chance.
Sorry, DNSC. No, go away. Oh, I need your cubes. No, go away. I need to double check yours. Go away.
And make sure there's
Go away before he gets like an 11 average. Yeah. What was your average going on?
Yeah, I'm saying it's very nice.
What?
Dogs.
Yeah, just the possibility of transit misspams in these covers.
It's okay, it's okay.
You supply your own cover. No, even better, Cousin. Well, I'm judging all of your attempts. So, like, I will try and not. Are we both getting competent judges the whole round? He is. Can I also get you or someone competent?
Hello everyone, welcome back to Square One, Round 1. This is the moment you've been waiting for. Hassan Kanani is up on the stream station. So is Christopher Chi, the current Mid-Atlantic champion. But a new one is going to be crowned this Monday, so let's see what happens.
I saw that. Alright, I'll be right back. My cube said that. Yeah, I'm just, yeah.
Alright, so Hassan Kanani, Christopher Chi.
Can I actually have your squad now? I need to get Good luck.
Alright, let's get to it.
I just remembered the meta for recording. Since I'm on stream, I don't need to record myself.
Oh, yeah. I'll start recording myself.
Alright. Hassan has...
What?
Is a very, very good Square One solver. So things could happen. A lot of things could happen here today. Let's see what happens right now. They're getting the cube scrambled. Both competitors have submitted their Square Ones. Let's see how it goes.
Is this transit as well? I'm like actually about to break this cube. Yeah, I need this to warm up for 7x7.
Warm up for the 320.
Hey, calm down, bro. I've been doing 7x7 all week, which means I'm gonna get like a 350.
All right. So a lot to unpack here in this final group of Square One. Then we have the Pyraminx Round 2 with a lot of really good competitors, and then moving on to the end of the day, where we'll click end the live stream. Hassan solving first.
So how do we coordinate this? I'm ready.
All right. Let's see what Hassan gets here. Here we go. Very quick and efficient start. It's a 4:59 for Hassan Kanani. Take a look at the replay there. Couldn't really see too much at the end.
Yeah, but I'd have to change out all of them.
Yeah, it's like
But 4:59 is pretty good for Hassan. Let's see how Christopher does.
Oh, yeah.
Hassan Kanani's PR is a 480.
I do this thing where I said 5 minutes.
World record,
But there's no
if
reg
I'm
by
not
after.
mistaken.
There's no reg after. So it's unlimited.
The world record for Square One average is 464. Chris Chi going ahead, getting started on the solve. Current Mid-Atlantic champion has said that he is very interested in defending his title, but not with that start. OBL at 4 seconds, and that's a DNF from Christopher Chi. Already. Not really a great start from him.
Start the timer and solve the cube.
Yeah.
Those are the two big
That's difficult for me, bro.
What?
That's difficult for me.
Oh. Maybe it'll be different.
All right. Let's take a look at what Hassan gets now.
So you said there's 3 on this one here?
Yeah.
His
Lock in.
cube cover is coming his way.
That means I can save.
Yeah, just save.
This, then here. And then we're done.
I got lucky.
Yes. Round 2. Yep. Carson's not competing, right? Let me know when you're ready.
All right, here we go. Hassan Kanani getting ready to start solve number 2. Ooh. Kite scallop, if I'm not mistaken. I think that's what I saw with my eyes. Solve flows well. Lockup score 6.31, and that's not going to be ideal for Hassan. Start off really well, but that lockup there sort of just fumbled the execution on the PLL. The solve's still good, but 631 is not what he's looking for.
It's so rare. It's not.
Scallop fist. Excuse me.
Would saying that reveal information about the scramble?
No, actually, it would get
All right, Christopher Chi on his second solve. Now this solve is kind of important. So are the next 4 because they have Chris has a DNF, so literally anything could happen. But it's all kind of downhill from here. That's all right from Chris. 804. And Hassan's awaiting his 3rd solve. Should be coming shortly. Yep. Right on cue.
Got a specific judge for Chris for him to get an 8. BFFR. I got a DNF on solve 1.
That's why he was reacting. He made it up.
Let me know when you're ready.
All right. See what Hassan gets. Taking a minute to get ready. Now he's inspecting. Now he's solving. Oh no. 522 from Hassan. That's not going to be a great solve. If we can take a look at the replay, kind of do an autopsy of see what happened. Seemed like there was just a lockup somewhere that went awry, and that 522 is going to cost him in terms of average.
I wonder what's going on in his game right now. I wonder if Ebert is watching this.
Probably.
So a 4, a 6, and a 5. If I was Hassan and I was going for world record, I wouldn't be too pleased with my odds right now, if I'm going to be perfectly honest. But in terms of how the average is going, I guess it's as good as it can be. I shouldn't say that. Maybe he's definitely disappointed with certain aspects of the solve.
Pennsylvania a couple years ago.
No, like deeper.
Oh, yeah.
That did it.
All right. Let's move on to Christopher Chi, who should be receiving his square one at any minute now. Which it looks like Zach is going to be dealing with Hassan Kanani's solve first. Yes. So. All right, here we go. 4th solve. This says this could save the average if he is careful. And if the luck is in his favor, he's staring at the square one, shakes his head, turns the square one OBL execution not on point, 577 for Hassan. Cut over to Chris. See what Chris does. And 670 for Chris Chi. Doing the emote as you always have to whenever you receive a time such as 6-7.
Yeah.
How can anyone forget that?
You had to be reminded.
I'm so upset. I had to be reminded.
Yeah, I'm disappointed.
My brain's
I
not rudder
expected
enough.
more.
My brain is not rudder enough. Back to TikTok.
All right. Going to BPA and WPA. If we update our spreadsheet, we have a 5.19 best possible average for Cincinnati.
And starting the timer, which is honestly more important.
No, my time stays off. I've been making sure to keep my hand on timer like extra long and watching through the game.
Watching through.
All right. Christopher Chi is doing his next solve. And I think Austin will be receiving his keep soon. Executes the two-look OBL. I don't think it was intended to be that way. 820 for Chris. Seemed a little shaken up at the end. So an 820 for Christopher Chi is going to result in a best possible average of 7.64. Very good from Christopher Chi. All right. Moving on to Austin's final solve here. Trying just to impress people, I think, at this point. There is a crowd watching him. All right, here we go. Lock up between the stages. That's a 530 for Hasan Kanani.
Were you watching the solve? I heard it.
You heard it.
Which is something that I can't control.
Oh, you can't control it? DNS?
You shared information. Wait, you shared information about this scramble.
We're both DNS.
That's a 543 for Christopher Chi. And now anything can happen in this average for Christopher. Okay. Sorry, that's a 543 for Hasan Kanani. Why did I say Christopher Chi? Anything can happen in this average, but it cannot be better than a 764. Going in for the best possible average here. He's not going to get it. Just going to try to solve the square one. 1028. Safety's the end there. Doesn't try to slam the timer. So not a bad solve from Chris. Excuse me, not a bad showing from Chris. It would definitely push him into the final, but that will be a final average of 883. So he will definitely be top seeds in the round 2 when we come back tomorrow. Well, not tomorrow because we still have 3 groups of Pyraminx. So Michael Nielsen will be solving up next. We'll be right back after this quick break.
to Group 1. Check out CubingUSA.com for all group information. Delegates, I'm not sure if I really kept you all. I know I didn't keep you all on the same stage, so please try and make sure there's at least one of you on each stage. Thanks.
All right. Well, hello everyone. Welcome to this live stream. We've had a great day today. We're going to round it all off with Pyraminx Round 2. Now this is a seed-based group, unfortunately, which means that all of the fastest solvers are jumbled into the next group. 372 from Evan Liu. That's pretty fast. Looking on over on the other stages, we have 6 stations of competitors. We still have some, I guess, firefight practice going up here. If we take a look at this competitor on the left side, the bottom left side, we have Ledger in the back, I think. But there's a lot of really good competitors here. There's Will Russo. Will's using a lot of time here. So 521. So 521, a 372 from Evan Liu before. What do you think about that, the solve so far?
For this group, so far so good. Nothing too crazy. Definitely group 3, we will see some very good solves.
Yeah, in group 3 for sure with Michael Nielsen in that group. That's going to be fantastic to watch.
Absolutely.
For reference, Will Russo got a 427 average. Evan Liu got a 433 average last round.
Okay.
Evan's competing now. All right, let's see what he gets. Not a great solve from Evan Liu. That's tips are just not on the point.
Ooh.
That's a 648. Is that even?
I'm not sure what that is.
I think it's okay. I think it's good.
I don't know. Kind of hard to tell on
Evan
camera.
Didn't signal a +2. So here's Will. The scramble does not look good, by the way. I think it's 4 tips. 458 from Will. It's not bad. Very solid. Orienting ourselves here. Even though Evan Liu has the better single, he has the more turbulent sort of solving right now with a 3 and a 6. That's not really a place you want to be in cubing.
Not the best. Got a pretty good squat average.
Taking a look at the other solvers, we got a competitor on the middle right.
Yeah, that's
With a 458.
not sure it's ever gonna happen.
How's the new cube?
It's good. I like it. This is my first comp using it after so.
And it looks like Evan is going to take care of this Pyraminx solve. All right. As a 3 and a 6, what can you make of that 3.70 and hopefully something good? These competitors are not necessarily eyeing the final, but if they fall into it, it's not a problem. 418 for Evan Liu. That's not bad at all whatsoever. Here's Will Russo. Will looking carefully, examining what scramble could provide him. And it's a 294. That's the best solve we've seen so far in the Pyraminx round 2. That's going to be good from Will. Don't know if we have a replay of that. Fortunately, we do not. It's just of him waiting for the scorecard to be entered. Evan's using top first. Yeah, he is. Just goes to show you how much Pyraminx has evolved. He also is involved in the clock event, which clock has definitely evolved over the past, even since COVID. There's so many pinpoints in between clock history. You could probably make a whole college lecture on it. Not that it's significant enough to be a college lecture, but it's a free 90 free. He's happy about that on the bottom left there.
8 seconds.
Here's Evan on solve number 4. Oh.
I'm with a 445.
Didn't seem to love that solve there. Here's Will. Cube cover ready in place. Let's see what the scramble has to provide for Will. Looks to be okay. Solve center. Very lucky Pyraminx solve there. It's a 554. That's going to be his worst of the average, unfortunately. If we take a look at the instant replay, you can kind of see what happens. It was a lockup, and those are your enemy in the Pyraminx event.
The only other event that's not straight to final is OH. Basically, like 3 spots between all the other second rounds.
If we're talking about best possible and worst possible averages, we can calculate those really quickly for Will Russo, who is one of the delegates here today. he has been in the pink stage, so that's why you have not seen him. He has a best possible average of 424. Evan Liu with that 371 start off really well in this round, but ever since then it's just kind of been a bit of a mishmash for him. But has bounced back with those 2 4s at the end, and his best average is 411. So Will is going to solve first. Oh no. Oh wow, 488, but with that fumble at the end, that is heartbreaking from Will Russo. It's 488 and it turns into a 489 average. Yeah, that drop at the end definitely hurt him more than it helped him. 454 plus 2 from Evan Liu gives him a 654, which is also worst possible average of 503. So a lot to write home about for these two. Probably going to be gone in the Pyraminx event, but we'll definitely be competing in more rounds this weekend, so stay tuned. Next, we have another group of Pyraminx Round 2, followed by the group with Michael Nielsen. And yeah, that's going to be really fun to watch. We'll see you all later in just a bit after this break.
There's seats.
Pyraminx Round 2, Group 2. Now. Pyraminx Round 2, Group 2. Thanks. Hello, I didn't hear you say hi. Hello. Hello.
people in the stream already?
How do you know where we are? I don't. I got it 3.5 hours. How? I got a 3.4 average. You got a faster average, but I know you're faster than me. No, he has a faster average than me. Of course. Jared.
Hassan got subbed from stream spot. He should have been here if we go by first round averages.
Yeah, exactly. Like what? Does that just thinks I'm good at everything, which is not true.
You're just good at every event, bro.
Bro, I'm not even sub 300, bro, to be fun. Luke Garrett,
Luke Garrett has hair, dude.
No way.
Curtis Chai and Aiden Dincher are both competing in Pyraminx Round 2, Group 2.
You just competed, you're assigned to judge. I know competition groups doesn't say it, but you are. Whatever stage you just competed on, you are judging.
There is a lot of competitors here.
Retro Pole.
If we pan to the right, there's even more to the side.
I used to play it.
You didn't let me get to offense.
You sim it.
All right. There's Curtis Chai going up for his first solve.
8.
And first solve is going to be a 322 for Curtis. That's not horrible.
You're single. How'd you do first solve? What'd you get first solve?
It's not terrible for Curtis. I'm not sure how pleased he is about the result itself. 322 can't be that bad for him.
Tough luck. Should have just done better first round.
That's what happened in Worlds 2023.
Aiden Dincher and Curtis Chai. Aiden's from the Mid-Atlantic region. Curtis is from the New England region. So they both live in. Aiden lives in New York and Curtis lives in Connecticut. So they're pretty good. And they're very close together in geographic distance. 382. They're also not that far apart in terms of timing with their solves. 382 for Aiden.
I feel like we should be moving to the next.
Taking a look at the other solvers on the other stations.
I was sitting defense. Aiden, are you participating in the unofficial event?
Where do you stay at that hotel?
Yeah.
I see Curtis Chai playing Retro Bowl on his phone. Not too much happening on the other stations either. I mean, there is some on the far back, but we can't really see the timers that well. So it looks like Aiden has just received his Pyraminx, and he's ready to go as soon as he says those magical 2 words. Curtis is going up, and that's going to be not great. Oh, it's a DNF. Free. It's a free 31, 531, excuse me, from Curtis. Moving over to Aiden. Will his solve be any better? 318. That's not necessarily the worst solve from Aiden Ginsher. It's the best solve from Aiden in this round, but he's only done 2 solves. All right. 318 is not bad for the 2 competitors here.
Wait, what are you in for partner?
Like 3, sub 4, I think. Can you tell me?
I mean, round 1 had juicers. Wait, you don't want me to tell you?
No, I want you to tell me.
Oh, okay. Is it top 16 or top 20?
What?
Is it top 16 or top 20?
I don't know.
Okay, top 20 is 3.1, top 16 is 3.0. But round 1 also had juicers.
Round 1 had some juice.
But like most of them, I don't know, most of them.
Actually, no. They were juice.
Yeah, we're a lot of
All
like
right.
dumpsters.
Looks like Curtis is about to receive
I kept hearing from like
his Pyraminx. Just be very careful not to lean against the cover and drop it. That would be bad. Curtis is ready. Is this one a juicer? 233. That is the best solve we've seen this group, and I believe this round, or at least one of the fastest, if not the fastest. Aiden's getting up to solve.
2 is a big difference there.
I need a sign.
All right, Aiden Dinsher going up for solve number 3. Here we go.
Just like my second time
Thank you.
273 from Aiden. Both 2-second solves and both very, very good. At least for their respective averages that got him here in the first place. A free 10 and a free 25 from Aiden in the previous round of Pyraminx. Heading on to the other stations, we have more competitors solving. While we wait for the main 2 on our mainstream stations to finish up. A 489 from Pyraminx Round 2, Group 2. It's about what we were expecting here. It's so interesting to see what people warm up with. For instance, Curtis Chai is warming up with a Scube right now, even though Scube is not today. This is the last event of the day, actually, to be fair. So you can warm up for really anything. Aiden Dinsher up for solve number 4. Let's see what this scramble has. Aiden still looking. Trying his hardest to get into the Pyraminx final to slip in there somehow. Free flat. Not sure if that's going to do it for him. They were Curtis and him were talking about it earlier. Here's Curtis on his 4th solve. 228. That is the best solve we've seen all group. So far, a lot to unpack. And unfortunately, I don't know how this average is going to play out for Curtis Chai, but it could play out pretty well for Aiden. The DNF is really going to hurt him, but at the same time, the DNF that he got, it wasn't really a great solve anyway if it counted, and there were no misalignment penalties. So maybe if something interesting were to happen anyway, it would have the same effect as the DNF unless something really bad went awry.
Not really, but kind of.
Let's take a look at our BPA calculator. It's telling us that the best possible averages here are 297 and 261, so both sub-free. Curtis's is kind of high because it could really be anything, but it cannot be better than a 261. All right. Aiden Dincher. Basically up here on home plate, the Station 1. Rounding off his average, the last solve of the day for him, but not the last round for us. 231. That is best possible by a mile. So that we had 297 average for Aiden Dincher. At 243 for Curtis Chai. We can get that calculated. That would be a 266 average for Curtis. So very nice job from the both of them. We're going to cut right back to Michael Nielsen. Is going to be competing in right now, basically. After we take this short break, we'll be right back with more Pyraminx, which should be the last group of the day. We'll be right back.
We are now calling up Pyraminx Round 2, Group 3's final group of the day. Then everyone gets to go home or go to wherever, I don't know, you can't stay here. Pyraminx Round 2, Group 3.
Michael Nielsen, you're at Station 1. Okay, I'm gonna be here. I'll give you guys passwords in a moment. Just like one more. Yeah, yes. Yes. No. Oh, like good at probably like.
I welcome it.
All right, Michael Nielsen has handed over his Pyraminx to the scrambling table. This is attempt number 2 at something really cool, hopefully. And on the right of Michael, it should be Jacob Buke, hopefully. If not, we'll let you know. All right, so Mariana, you just competed in Pyraminx. How are you feeling about this group, and also maybe if you want to talk about your performance?
Yeah, so I feel like, I mean, I haven't really competed well in Pyraminx for a while now, and this round included. I started off with a 5, so I just safety the rest. I ended up with like a low 3 average.
Yeah.
So I'm sure it's going to make finals. I mean, hopefully it will, but yeah, I think these competitors, we'll have to see how they do. Really scramble-dependent events, so we'll have to see what the scrambles are looking like.
Right.
If they're good, then I could definitely see these competitors, including like Michael Nielsen, do really good, like even mid-1 average for him. So yeah, we'll have to see.
Yeah. Well, let's get the scoreboard graphic in here. Jacob Buke submitting his puzzle. Getting all our materials prepped and ready. This is going to be one big Pyraminx Round 2 group right here. This is probably, that earlier round with Pyraminx, by the way, that's probably the most exciting part of today, for sure.
Yeah.
Not sure if you were able, I don't think you were able to catch it, but it was pretty intense. Let's see what Michael can pull off here. I think it's time to warm up. Okay.
So here is Michael Nielsen. Placed 2nd at Worlds this year. So he's had a few few streaks recently of really good results. Here, no blocks are really sticking out right now, right here, but here we go. 3 times, I think. Oh, there we go.
136.
1.36. That's very good for him.
Great start to the average. 136 from Michael Nielsen. We could take a replay of that. Was clean. Really nothing to criticize
that
here.
Solution.
Yeah, it's Michael Nielsen. He's one of the smartest Pyraminx solvers I think I know.
I agree, yeah. He's a very, very accomplished and intelligent solver here. So anyway, here we have Jacob. See how he does here.
He got a sub 2 average today.
Wow.
So
yeah,
very impressive. That's what brought him here to the station.
Well, congrats to him on that. We'll see what he sees on the solution. Again, I don't think there are any blocks from my vision. Maybe there's one block actually, but it doesn't look super good from what I'm seeing. Again, I'm just here at the station, but yeah. All right, Jacob here getting a 4.6. Definitely don't want to count that.
Fumble at the end of the solve. That's not going to look good. And scratching his head.
And that already puts pressure. I know from experience when you get a 4 or 5 for a solve, that already puts pressure on because you don't know, you really don't want to count that, and it's really easy to DNF in +2 in Pyraminx. So.
Well, a 136 is also, I guess, going back to what Michael's average is. A 136 is very good for him, and this is definitely a very stark difference between both Michael solve and Jacob solve. Even though we think they're on a different level, they both made it to this group fair and square. So we gotta treat them as top solvers, basically.
Exactly.
Doesn't look like there's any activity on these main stream stations, but if we take a look here, there's plenty of buzzing on the side ones. Doesn't look like there's much movement yet, but Michael is about to get his cube dropped off right here. And now he's going in for solve 2.
Yes, he is.
He is like the one to watch this competition for sure. And it's only day 1. So there's so many more moments. Like Zane hasn't even touched a 2x2 or a cube on stream. Like, yeah. So that's gonna be electric. All right. What can Michael pull off here on his second solve of the round 2?
Let's see here. Looks like there's 3 tips. No bars. Looks like, what is he going for? Blue?
Blocky.
Oh, there we go. Into a 190. So, not great for him, but, you know, that's already a good start in the grand scheme of the competition.
If we take a replay of that,
Been in finals if you didn't want
it's,
to, or group 2.
yeah, it's just kind of that lock up in the middle. Not sure if anyone sort of caught that.
He had a
but
sledge at the end, and that kind of, his solution was very good, very short.
just to show you like the level of solving, like that's a 1.9 Michael's really not happy about.
Oh, he's not happy about that solve that Jacob just got a 318, you know. Counting 3-1 is not what you want to have.
Not at all, no.
Average, mid 2, definitely not the best part. Best thing.
Right. That walk up from Michael gave him that 1.9, but if we just think about it, people at home would be so ecstatic about a 1.9 as their PR, as a PB. So we gotta sometimes really orient ourselves. Like if you're a top solver, like hey, you know what you're doing is awesome, and it's okay to be mad about your own result of not achieving your own expectations. But at the same time, there's a lot to be said about how thankful we are to be this fast, because not only did we work hard, but also I think there is sometimes an element of luck.
Exactly.
And sometimes people get lucky, sometimes people don't. I think Brian's confused by the piece of cardboard out of Stream Station. That's for the wireless mics, by the way. They're attached to a piece of cardboard.
I'll just text you. I'll just text you.
All right. Michael is up here. Going in for solve number 3. This one could set the pace for the rest of the average.
Yes, it could. Absolutely.
Let's see what we got here.
And do you know what makes Pyraminx finals?
I'm not sure. We can check after this solve is ended, and also maybe after the average, depending on how this goes.
Michael says ready. Get this cube.
Scramble doesn't look particularly awesome, but it is not going to be a great solve. And that's
It's interesting because a lot of times in Pyraminx, just like looking at the stream, you can't really tell what's a good scramble, because even if there's no blocks, some of the best scrambles have no blocks. So
yeah, I mean,
especially at the highest level, it can really be anything. So the top 20 advance to finals. So we'll see how many of the people competing right now. Here we go, Jacob.
311.
311.
Hey, that's not bad at all. Let's take a replay of Michael's last solve here, because this one is going to be something interesting to analyze. So we have a really good start, and then it's just lock up central, and it almost
DNF.
He almost DNF, but he was able to fix it at the end. So that is a solved puzzle of a 4.45. So not locked into anything good for Michael's standards. Jacob's solves have only been getting better, though. He did achieve that 1.98 average in finals. Which was his PR average. Or sorry, not finals, excuse me, round 1, which was his PR average. Doesn't look like either of the competitors are solving currently, but they are. Is there activity on the stream stations?
We see a 4-1 over there.
Not sure if that was, is that official?
I don't know. It's really hard to tell, but
Yeah, we have 6 stations on one camera angle there.
yeah.
Hard to tell anything, honestly. Michael contemplating his next moves. 136 is not far off from his PR.
Even though Jacob, I'm sure, averages, you know, somewhere in the 2 range, starting off with a 4 and 2 threes, that just puts a lot of pressure where it's really easy to make these mistakes when you have those times already counting.
Yeah,
so,
for sure.
You know, it's, you know, normally you'd be able to easily come back from that, but, you know, in this setting where there is a semi, you know, probably mid-3 would make finals.
Yeah.
It's, yeah.
All right, well, here's Michael on the 4th solve. This doesn't just set the pace, this could make the average better or could kill it. Let's see what Michael has here.
Here Michael goes.
12.
4 tips, and he gets a 176.
Not locked into anything that would be groundbreaking here. So 176 from Michael is not bad at all, for sure.
Jacob's still warming up.
I don't think he's done a solve yet.
That's what I'm doing. Which one?
Maybe he did during Michael's warm-up, I'm not 100% sure. But either way, a 176 from Michael Nielsen. If we look at the best possible average calculator, his best possible right now is a 167, and his worst possible is a 2.7.
So Michael Nielsen locked into finals already. Not surprising, but it is good to have that safety there, and that's assuming he counts the 4.
Right.
Which is most likely not going to happen.
Okay, and Jacob is on his next solve here.
Here he goes.
Practicing his tips.
That is a key part of Pyraminx. Any Pyraminx solver knows that the tips can make or break your solve. If you mess them up. There he goes. Oh, a bit of a pause. Oh, lockups into a 332. You know, I'm sure that does not feel good to know that your WPA could not make finals right now.
Yeah. That's not necessarily the best position to be in, especially if you're on the cusp of finals, hoping something interesting happens. But Michael here definitely locking the finals no matter what. It's just where does he land in terms of the seeding?
Yes.
So
He's smiling here. I'm not sure.
I think the pressure of performing in front of performing basically a juggling act or like a spectacle has been taken away from that because that 4, which isn't a bad thing, but not in terms of like morale, but results-wise, obviously the numbers really are the only thing. I shouldn't say the only thing that are important, but the thing that people see is the numbers on your WCA profile. Those are your results, but your morale is different because you can have a really good PR, but if you haven't been really performing well over a very long period of time, maybe you haven't been cubing in a while, then it's just the morale has gone down a little bit.
Yes.
Keeping philosophy.
Good, but I don't.
It's a free 49 from Jacob.
So that's going to close it out with, I believe, yeah, that is going to most likely make finals. So that's good to know, but definitely not one of the top seeds.
It's good.
There we go.
194.
194. Michael finishes it out. So he does clutch the sub 2 average.
So that is the last solve of the round to get a. Let's see here. That's the last solve of the round, and that's going to get Michael Nielsen. A drum roll, please. 1.86 average, a BPA of what could have been 167.
What's up?
But very, very important.
Number?
I wasn't going to say number. I was just going to say important thing to set the pace, you know. This is a round where you can kind of experiment, but it's not like round one where it's like you have no pressure to not experiment. So, oh well. Anyway, we thank you guys so much for watching today's Clicky Studios live stream. We'll be live streaming tomorrow starting at 8:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, and we'll be going the whole day again, probably ending at around the same time. So thank you guys so much. Thank you to the lady that is photographing us right now. She doesn't know that we're talking to her, but we are, so.
It's my mom.
I'm going to pretend I didn't say that. Okay. Yeah.
No, that's why she was taking a picture.
Well, thank you for having her take a picture. So, all right. Well, I think that about wraps it for today. We'll see you all tomorrow.